Okay. We'll see if I can get. All right. Is it working now? Okay, good. Now I can actually pour my shot in. Well, whatever honor we're gonna have there. I'll see what that is like. Okay. I think we're good. Oh yeah, even that's working. That's right. Everything else will work except exactly what I need to actually get the show started. Okay, yeah, that's how this generally goes. Good evening, morning, or afternoon to you motherfuckers, fucking mothers, degenerates, hedonists, and fornicators. Welcome to the Friday Night Live edition of End Times Report. I am your host of Goddamn Bacon. And, oh, is the new thing in here? Oh, that's what they're talking about. What is all of that? I'll put the background music in because that was fun. Those are sounds. I'm not using any of those. Oh, well, whatever. I can't hear it. Cool. Good to know. Things are not working. Hopefully everybody is having a good weekend. Had a good week. Not gonna lie, my week was kind of stressful. Huh? Nothing in particular, just annoying. If that makes any sense. Before we get to an introduction, I guess I should catch up on the comments because it looks like those went back quite a bit. Hey, why are you behind in the comments? Well, because it starts well before the show is even scheduled to start, let alone actually start. Sunflower's doing nothing to abate the commentary that Callie Ford has about 500 times every minute. I don't know. You're waiting here with your vibrator, Sunflowers. Because Callie thinks you're waiting there with the vibrator. She thinks about that a lot for some reason. I didn't ask why, and I'm pretty sure I don't want to know why. Yeah, I think she likes you, Sunflowers. I'm just saying. Live, laugh, what? Wow. Well, haven't seen that in every chick's house that I visited. What do you call it? Never mind. Whatever. It's fine to have that on a sign, you know, when you're living. It's okay. It's not the worst thing ever. Oh, I think that's what's going on. I see what's going on. Okay. You know what? I could use one of these. My goodness. What about you? Cheers. Baker, where are your hands? Over here. Thank you. Speaking of putting the intrusive thoughts out loud there. Are you handsy tonight? What is wrong with you? I think you like the fact that Callie talks about you all the time. I think that's another thing here. I think that's what's happening. Otherwise, you wouldn't be bringing that up. They're making it hard to find. Did you have trouble finding us? You talking about the show here? I don't know. Okay. Well, I guess you weren't here to elaborate, so maybe you'll elaborate later. I'm not sure what you meant. There we go. That's a kitty. How you doing? You probably taken off already.
I just cropped it.
Good. did warn him. He was like, did you have to scream that? Was I supposed to hear that from 2 time zones away? What the heck? What do you sound like, Ike? Oh, speaking of, there's Ike. All right. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and get into what do you call it? So yeah, she did. Did I have my notes on here? My notes. Second. I do. Okay, yeah. Decided to yeah, talk about didn't think this through. So I have a purple ink pen that I usually write notes on around here. Why purple? Because it's different. I blame Samuel Jackson. Anyways, not think this through. Yeah, I'm gonna write purple on goddamn purple post-it. It's alright. At least I can read it. Yeah, so I've been getting those emails. And I thought about how I wanted to format that, but I figured I'd do that in a way that you could see basically all of all the incentives or whatever they have there for the membership thing. What the hell? Kid is addicted to jackpots, taking a link. Typical love on there. That's not quite how that works, but okay. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Got my beer here too. Tonight, just men's room lager because I forgot to go out and get another beer, and I'm not going to do it now. It's all right. We'll get back to the comparison reviews at another time. So I really should watch this. These were white tits at one point, man. They just keep getting darker and darker. Ike's favorite, I'm sure. But yeah, I got that one a few days ago. Say last chance, I think, what is it? Next Friday, I think was the deadline for that. I did a little bit of reading into that whole damn thing. And I haven't done a deep reading to it, so I mean, I'm looking for an actual catch to that, but it looks like, okay, basically, which I already have the ability to do the, what do you call it? Membership thing already. I could just turn it on. No, purposely have not, because I mean, my thing is, and I know we got several people who do the membership thing here. Rob says he does, and I think part of the reason he does is because after he hears his shows, usually within a day or two, they he puts them behind the paywall, which that's what the membership is. That's a paywall. So you can see that. I know Twisted Art Lady. Those of you who are new, I don't really see too many new people here. I know she does it. Southern, hers you know what? Let me check that real quick. She's still around. Give me a moment. Oh, cool. I don't have to look too hard for her. Okay, yeah, she's still around. 6.12 subscribers. Good for her. 6.12K, I should say. Yeah. It's down. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. Anyways. Oh, what take that? What the hell? Interesting. And so I don't know. I think both of those guys, I think they do art. I don't remember what they have for the membership thing there. But my thing is, The reason I didn't do it was because I couldn't really think of anything I could actually offer that will make it worth it. I mean, my thing, I never just want to take your money. By the way, still paid up for this month of StreamYard. So you don't have to worry about sending anything in. We're fine. We're fine for this month. As you're fine either way, you know. Just something I usually remind you of. You can throw something my way if you want. But we're good right now. Why don't we just have a good night? But the reason I'm bringing all that up is, you know what? Okay. So basically what they're saying is, I believe what was it? They do the $1,000 thing to kind of get you classic salesmanship. It's like 500 base just to turn it on, and then every member I get another $5 or something. Now, again, the reason I never turn on is because I'm not just going to take your money and then give you nothing in return. I don't see the point of that. Like, yeah, if you want to help the show keep going, you know, I mean, that's one thing, but I'm not just going to sit here and just ask for money. You know, hey, please sign up for this. God sakes, buy my Gumroad, because is Gumroad still a thing? I think everybody moved to Substack now. I haven't looked into that stuff so long that I don't even remember, you know. I don't remember if those are the same services or different ones or what. But my thought is, you know what? I wouldn't mind turning it on. Again, you know, it is voluntary if you want to join or not. I mean, you know, so there is that. You know, I can go to sleep at night, you know, with that, you know, that in mind. You know. I started thinking, okay, what are some of the things I could actually offer that will make it actually worth it? You know, one of the things I thought was, well, I'm already doing this anyways. I started putting out some of the videos I've run across that I think you guys will either benefit from, find entertaining, or hopefully both. Because I generally find most of the ones I see entertaining. Bacon wrap Texas firecracker. What is that, from Texas Roadhouse? They've been in the news lately for some reason. I don't know why, but they've been in the news. And usually when the burger chain or, you know, restaurant chain or something is in the news, it's usually not a good thing. I don't think we have Texas Roadhouse out here. But anyways, I mean, that's one thing I started doing. I figured out how to actually do those where it's not a ton of stress on me. You know, to actually get it done. As if that's really stressful. Oh, sorry, I put something up there. I like that you actually explained what it is. Comedy skit about a pharmacy. All right. Yeah, you know what? Go back in there, check this out. Wow. There it is. Cool, we'll leave that there. Well, you know what? I wanted to bounce some ideas off of you guys. Or I'm here to listen to the ideas. You guys think of anything I could put up there, you know, that would actually make it worth it. Frankly, I wouldn't make the price of that, you know, high anyways. That's just not something I do. Especially since we're paying $5 a gallon out here now. Everybody's bringing that up. You know, here's the answer. I don't know how much gas is. You know, I think the only places that are under $5 right now, you know, are on a reservation land. Let's do that real quick. Oh, that means I'm going to scroll back down. Yeah, who didn't think that through? I'm glad, you know, not gonna lie, I'm glad the new vehicle happens. Actually gets better gas mileage than the previous one. So there's that help. Yeah, if you guys are thinking of any ideas, you know, one of the ones I had written down, you know what? I had another one and I didn't write it down, and now I don't remember. None of them here. Boy, who would have seen that coming? I don't know. Top 10 memes. So you can put what? I think up to 10 pictures or something in a post. Figure maybe once a week or something, you know, like you look at the ones that I've collected, you know, put 10 of them together and then just, you know, put them all in one post, put them up there. Even then, I don't know if I want to put that behind a paywall, you know? Maybe I could do it so it's up for like, I don't know, a couple of days or something, and then go to members only. I don't know. I've seen, you know, members first, you know, say, hey, you know, remember, you get to see this first. I guess that's a perk. I don't know. Never really liked that, you know, anyways. Alright. Very late. Sunflowers just implies you were doing something with your hands. Joe Moores, how you doing? Joe probably ran to go get some whiskey. I'm sure he already has enough PBRs. Also, yes, I am waiting to see if anybody says, you know, says the quiet part out loud as far as that goes. And also, you know what? If anybody has any, you know, criticism, like, is there something I need to know about that I don't? I don't see a catch in there, but you know, my thought is, you know, there's always a catch there for some reason. There you go. Don't answer that. What did I miss? Maybe I didn't miss anything. Okay. Yeah, you said that before. Look where you ended up. Why does that sound like an actual song? That sounds like lyrics that I'm just not piecing together right now. Which I would not be surprised. There, cool. I'm gonna go take a look at that in a minute. You know, another set of lyrics. All right, well, got the first person to bounce ideas off of here. Apparently, he's back now. Joe, welcome to End Times Report. Hello.
Getting situated, baby.
All right. Okay. Well, audio on my end's working. Cool. Good to know. I didn't have a way to test that until somebody showed up. Yeah. How we going, man? There was an earthquake going on over there, but otherwise it's okay. Let's go away. You know what? I can go for some of that. What do you call it?
There's a lot more to make up for, but I'm not gonna.
I kind of want to go to one of those. Joey can't hear you, by the way. I kind of want to go to because the last you know, those Mexican stands that popped up everywhere around here. There we go. I can hear you now.
Can you, Soldier Girl, Bacon?
What's that?
Do you read me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Very good, very good. I'm sorry. You know I always fumble with this shit.
Yeah, well, I mean that's one of the reasons I end up.
It's both gay and frustrating. It's both gay and frustrating. It tugs for me from different ends. It's horrible.
Touch me here. There you go. Phrasing.
Yeah, I don't even play like that. You know what I mean? What have you been doing, Bacon?
Well, he could.
I don't know. It was. I don't want to say it was a busy day. It was a nice day. But yeah, I had a few things to take care of. So.
Today was a good day, as Ice Cube would say.
Another day.
It's neat.
Okay, yes.
He already pays me.
Most people that I talk to, they're my age or 10 years older, understand that like today was a good day, and they understand. Throwback Ice Cube shit. That was good stuff.
You remember when that actually came out?
NWA. I was an NWA fan. I got the NWA albums. You know that.
Well,
They had
Sometimes
attitudes.
I think the
They had
I don't think
attitude.
the headphone part of your headphones actually work.
It doesn't.
No, because I'll say something and you'll just keep going on about whatever you're going with. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
That was a
Go
pretty
ahead.
nice day today, actually. Yeah, I actually went outside. That was nice. I actually went to go run my engine though. It was like 63 degrees. Damn. It is the middle of April,
Yeah, it is.
which means it's going to be another year. I'm glad I have air conditioning.
dude, if I just dropped it 50 each week.
No.
Yeah, and hopefully you don't live in an attic because you had an okay apartment, but it's better not to be in an attic if you can avoid it.
You know, I actually talked about that. Somebody asked you like, "What's the hottest it's got up
Yeah.
here?" And they were thinking, like 80 degrees, maybe 90.
Are you kidding?
It's like,
An attic?
I remember,
110.
what was it?
110.
2021, if I remember correctly. Yeah, what was it? 2021. There was like 3 days where it was above 110 degrees.
Right. My buddy.
And this
My
before-
buddy.
Before I got me air conditioning. So
I'm not sure.
My
basically,
buddy.
like what I ended up doing was like, you know what, F this. You know what? Got my lawn chair. Left the windows open and just went outside.
Yo,
Because at
you
least
get
you
some
know the
shade.
yard, like
Why do you think people hang on the porch?
exactly.
Shaded
Exactly.
porch? Yes, that's where you're going because the house is too freaking hot. You leave it air out during the day, and once it gets cool enough, you go back inside. That's what you did before
That was
AC.
the fun. That was the fun part. Because
And I'm not saying before AC is like before your parents bought AC. Like if you didn't get it, that's what you did.
yeah,
We didn't have
exactly.
AC growing up. Dude, it's kind of weird. Like when me and my brother left the house, like when my parents finally, both of us, 18 years old, boom, like foot to the ass from my dad. I swear to God. Now, I'm not saying he freaking abandoned us. He paid for us to go to college and
Yo,
freaking.
oh, you son of a.
No, but he wanted it. He was very clear he wanted us out of the house. And within 60 days, literally 2 months, both of our rooms had everything stripped off of them that we didn't take with us. And they were mom just remodeled both rooms. They're spare bedrooms. They're just like, no trace. Like she didn't leave your trophies up. If you didn't want them, fuck them. They're gone. Gone. Not that I had a lot of trophies, but like bullshit like that. We had from your childhood. Anything. Gone. And
How did we transition into this, man?
I don't know. I'm all over the place tonight, Bacon. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, the only reason I brought it because what you made me think of was,
Childhood.
speaking of, running across and sharing videos and stuff. And I've only, now that I looked at it, I've started looking at some of the houses that are around here. And I think I've maybe seen three houses out of, I don't know how many, one thing that actually helped that kept houses kind of cool during the summer?
Attic fans. Like whole ventilation households where you just like turn this big fan on that's in your hallway and some louvers open up and it blows air up through your fucking attic and out the freaking gables, and then you just open windows and all this fucking air rushes through. That's how we had it.
No, not
That's how
wrong.
a lot of
And
people-
a matter
of people have
fact,
it.
that's
I remember putting the damn fan in with my dad when I was 8 years old. I helped him put it in. I helped him cut a fucking goddamn hole in the fucking ceiling of the damn house and go up in the attic and like build a box, like 2x4s around to like house this fan. And I probably helped him I think I did help him carry the damn thing up there and slide it over the rafters to the freaking thing and drop it in the box we built. Dude, it was fucking intense. I was a freaking slave to my father until I was like probably 12. And after that, I started mowing grass for people. I became their slave. I made money though. I made money, Bacon. I made money in the neighborhood. I was one of the few kids that worked.
Oh, funny thing. It's
I mow
funny you
grass,
bring
I
up
wash
the
cars, I double
ventilation
drive.
thing.
I bought my own car when I was 18 years old. Full.
What was
Well,
your
that
first car? I'm curious.
Volkswagen too. It's a Volkswagen. Yeah, it's a nice car.
You. I'm just trying to be realistic, just
Folks, huh?
so I don't.
It's a
Get,
two-door Golf Wolfsburg 90 model. It's a beautiful car, and I bought it in 94.
Damn.
Had 40K on it. A freaking there was a local Korean college, Salem Taekyo University. It was kind of a failing school, but a Korean nursing student had it. It had 40,000 miles. That's what, when I bought that car, it smelled like an Asian girl. I think that's what got me.
What
You know,
does an Asian girl smell like? Now I have to know.
I think, Bacon, honestly, I wasn't interested in Asian girls when I was in high school, but once I got into college, they were very appealing. And you had to do some like bridge gap work too, because a lot of them were like English second language, very weak game. And you had to do a little bit of work to get them taught.
Not answer the question.
What? Well, no, I think that girl leaving her pheromones in my car that I brought used turned me on to Asian Tang at an early date. Put it in my head to where like, no, I like black girl. I like black girls. Black girls are cool. But my friends always stomped on Asian girls. I was like,
Asian Tang.
dude, no, my friends always stomped on Asian girls. Like, don't you think they're pretty? Like, no, it's like, what about Nico? The girl I freaking come down the house with me and check out the dog, dude. Nico's fucking cute, dude. And they're like, dude, no, she's all skinny and shit. I was like, no, she's proportionate. She's yeah. I was like, fuck you guys. You guys
6 minutes after I actually launched.
but you guys go fuck your sorority girls. I'm gonna try to get on this Asian girl. I don't want those sorority girls. They all talk too much anyway.
So I'm assuming the scent of Asian is tangy. I don't know what kind of tangy, but tangy.
I will tell you that the rim is gray. The rim is gray, but it's appealing.
By the way, would you like the answer to the question I asked about 10 minutes ago?
What's that?
It's a simple thing that houses can put on. There you go. It's an exterior thing to give you a hint. Something you could put over the windows and actually keep your house warm.
I have a couple.
Over the windows?
Mm-hmm.
Like aluminum foil, or
Let me put it above the windows.
A couple.
Awnings.
There you go. Awnings.
Well, they keep them cool. You're talking about not keep them warm. You said keep them warm. You mean keep it cool.
Oh, excuse me.
Awnings cast shade into the window so you can still see out, but you don't have sun blaring you. Yeah. My grandmother's house has awnings, and so does the place she lives at now, which is Herm's house. They both have awnings. They're old as shit, too. Those awnings were like built in the fucking 60s. Aluminum awnings. Yeah, they're great. They work.
They keep the sunlight directly out of the windows. It keeps it off a lot of the house,
And it's not a modern on a pole.
Because basically, kind of what it does. I mean, it keeps that heat, but it still acts like a radiator. So, it just keeps the heat
bit
away from it. Right from the house.
Okay, then.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Like I ran across. It's like, you know what? That's a good idea. I mean, because I'm sure you could make collapsible ones. Like if you don't want them up for some reason,
Well, but then they'll just suffer from weather because they're not permanent. If you want something to work, you got to make it permanent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just degrades. If you get like fabric ones, you can get fabric ones. Like you can make retractable awnings for your house. Like it's cool on your sun deck or whatever if you want to be in the shade. But if you leave it out and it gets weathered eventually, and just from being outside, it's like a camper or something like that. You know how campers can.
Well, hey man, look, you're talking about somebody who basically has had very little things that are permanent. So, like, dude, I've lived this lifestyle my entire life.
Nomad's okay. Permanency has its advantages and disadvantages. The one thing
it would be nice. I just said I've never been able to do it.
Well,
what can I say?
Here's the thing, Bacon. The thing with permanency is you tend to accumulate too much shit that you need. and you eventually have to like get rid of like I'm getting rid of a boat, a 4-wheeler, a trailer, a bunch of shit this summer because I'm not using it anymore. You accumulate shit because you have a place to store it, and then you end up. It's not that my yard's cluttered; everything's neat and tidy, but I need to get rid of the boat because I haven't used the boat in 3 years. I need to get rid of the boat while it's still somebody can have fun on it. It's still in great shape. I'm looking at the outboard motor right now.
Make sure you put the drain plug back in before you take it for
There's
one
no
last
drain
ride.
plug. There's no drain plug.
Somebody who wants to, she probably wants to go on the last boat ride with you. Sunflowers, welcome in Times Report. Hello.
No.
Sunflowers.
No.
What I
What up?
You don't want to go on the boat ride with Joe?
am.
What?
My boat's going down the river. It's not.
We're going boating with Joe this summer.
Pause. I don't use any more sunflowers. We were just discussing that. It's a nice
Okay.
craft. It's a nice craft though. It's not broken. There's nothing wrong with it. I just don't use it.
Wait, was it like a metal skip or something?
No, it's a 16-foot Coleman Skidoo, which is
All
it's a. Are you familiar with those craft?
Canoes?
It's,
yeah.
Well, it's different than a canoe. It's called a Skidoo, SCANOE, and it's a design from Coleman, now Pelican. It's a wide body canoe with a flat bottom. It has a rib on the bottom of it that helps it track good in the water.
It's,
You can
yeah.
yeah, and you know how a canoe is. If you stand up, you'll fall out of it. This you
This is
don't.
precisely why
Super
I've never
flat. You
stood
can
up in a
fish
canoe.
out of them. You can take a piss out of it. It's no big deal. But it's also got a flat back on the back with a transom that'll hold a 5 horsepower motor. And I have a 3.5 horsepower motor. And I go down the freaking river where I used to live in Fairmont, 15 miles an hour, freaking planing with this thing jumping like the front end of it with my buddy on the front. He was only about maybe
That's about 11 knots if anybody wanted the actual nautical term.
It's about 15 miles an hour. Yeah, I was
You're
using
on
the
the water.
GPS. Yeah, about 11, 12 knots. And I'm booking, and that's upstream. Downstream, I get better. And it's on a 3.5 on a little skinny 16.5-foot boat. But
Well, I mean,
it's a
you know
stable
what?
boat. And you can get back into every nook and cranny of that river and get up into the fishing spots. Like
Yeah, 'cause
there's
you got a
bass
flat
boats that are up there, and I'm cruising by. And it's flat bottom with a short shaft motor, so my propeller is literally like right below the bottom of the like where it breaks. It might be sticking down like maybe 4 inches of shaft, and then the propeller. So my craft drafts.
you just
like,
use a spoon.
When I tip the motor up to get in shallow water, my craft will draft in 2 inches of water. It's nice. It's
Wow.
it's
you
an
in it?
adventure boat. No. When you're going between navigable areas, sometimes you have to get out of the boat and you wade in shallow
walk it?
water. And you walk it, yeah, you and your partner freaking, because you got a guy in the front, guy in the back, hopefully a girl in the front. That's usually how it works. And then freaking,
For me, being hot rushing next. Well, when we at the boat,
dude, I got ladies into the boats. If it wasn't my fishing buddy
You're on the
Dan
parade,
with me,
man.
it was random girls from work. I'd take them out on the boat. They loved it.
Oh, well, maybe I could.
double yikes. You're not wrong, Vanessa.
Oh, it was fun times on the river, man. And I was like literally 5 minutes from there. I had my shit on the trailer ready to go in the garage. I just rip it out and freaking go down there. 15 minutes, I could be on the river. Sometimes I'd store it at my buddy's house that lived on the river, and I was just like freaking. I made a stand for it there by the water. I just drag it in the water, clamp my motor on it, and freaking go out. I'd let him keep it for a week or two if he wanted to just go play on it, and he could play on it. It was fun. And then we came back to the house and freaking barbecued every night when I came back off the water because I didn't have lights. It was
What would
day
What
crap.
would be the go-to barbecue when you got back?
Well, Sam loved hamburgers, and God rest Sam, he's deceased. He had brain cancer. But Sam loved hamburgers. He didn't like steak.
Positive Friday.
He didn't love steak. He loved meatloaf, but he loved a good hamburger. And I made a good like meat,
hamburger tonight.
like yeah, I made a good meatloaf burger where I'd put little breadcrumbs and egg in it and some seasonings and mix up a fluffy patty, like a thick boy, and we grill the motherfuckers out.
I don't think I've actually ever used breadcrumbs and burgers.
It's a meatloaf burger. Yeah, it's a loafer. Yeah, every once in a while you got a loafer. It's a fat boy, and that's really good to do with bacon. Like you do a bacon cheeseburger with a meatloaf burger. Oh my god, my fucking ass!
Some over there.
I'm telling you, flavor explosion. And well, this is sandwich is like fucking thick. Like it's not a lady's sandwich; it's a man's sandwich. And some of my buddies can only finish like half of it if they come over and eat freaking sandwich.
You know, there's at least 3 or 4 women here that'll probably eat that damn sandwich.
I love a girl that can eat. I love a girl. My Aunt Sharon can eat. She can eat. She does. But freaking, she liked him. She liked him. I gave her one. But freaking, it's about almost a half a pound of meat. Well, fluffed up meat. I've got like, onions and peppers. You know what I mean? I got onion. There's a little bit of vegetable in it too, because you got, you do like, you clarify your onions and peppers and garlic. Mix them up in there for you. Yeah, I heat it up. I don't just do it raw in there. It's crunchy. It's okay in there if you want to do it like that. If you're camping, but if you're at home, you can do it like pro and make it nice.
By the way, Vanessa, that's what I was gonna bring that up, because the forest there, like through your place, that is precisely what I've done with my places. Basically, I really got it pretty down at the first place I had up here. Where basically there were several rooms. Basically, I could just get the air to go any direction I wanted, which generally I would be drawing from. There's one spot, I believe, on the south side of the place where there's a giant tree there, and there's like a garage, not even a walk space there, like a little fenced off area or something, where basically is nothing but shade there. So literally, I could draw in the cool air from the shade and just circulate it through the place.
You have to be smart about it. You have to look at your surroundings and see what you can bring. You right? You got to be smart about it if you're working with fans.
You know what's funny, actually? And I just ran across this, it's like some of my old pictures and screenshots and stuff. I got reminded of this. This was late August of 2018. There was a big fire up here. Or maybe not here. Maybe it was north or south. Either way, the smoke was going in our direction. The whole town was freaking tanked, and what I ended up doing, because there was like a big what do you call it? A big window that was in the living room, and that
picture
was
window.
It was painted closed. So what I ended up doing, I think I was chip away like this anyways, but what I ended up doing is I opened that window. Put in bracing, which is just kind of like a rebar wire, basically like a rebar stick or something like that, like a new one. And basically, I put two MERV 3 air filters in them, just furnace filters, and then basically, put the fans in the other 3 windows, just put it to exhaust, block, sealed up all the cracks, and just had them running exhaust. Like that was how I kept my place, smoke free, during that 4 or 5 days or something. The reason I skipped off of 3 is because I woke up one day wondering why I'm coughing, and I had to go through. I went to go look at the furnace filters. Like they were still in there, but I'm actively seeing smoke being pulled through them.
Oh. They were done.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, like, it says it on the side. It's like, these are rated for up to 3 months. It was 3 days. I don't think they were meant. I actually did the calculations. I don't think they were meant.
The smoke might have kicked up. Smoke might have kicked up. If they weren't saturated, the smoke might have kicked up and just overpowered them anyway. You know what I mean? That could happen.
Maybe.
It's that bad.
I just remember, like I
If it
think
wasn't like
saw
a
that.
lot of particular, if it was like really stinky but not a lot of particulate, so it would still get through because the particulates aren't like jamming your filter up. So
No,
like, you
yeah.
can still
I
get
mean,
through. It's-
maybe. I don't know. Zach, what's going on?
Soldier Girl's fighting with your tube, Bacon.
No. Over from yeah, I still remember it that night because, like, I think I went to work and what I did for work was like I actually had a respirator I was using.
Oh yeah. Be resourceful when you got it at hand. Definitely use what you got.
Well, the thing was,
I got a respirator in my garage.
I don't know much about these days, but at least especially at the time then, like I couldn't handle smoke. Like my lungs were too sensitive. Like I could not handle it.
I just used it for
the whole reason I woke up hacking and coughing. That's just the reason I noticed that. I still remember just that night. I think I went out to work and came back. I think it was like Sunday or something.
Cigarette smoke.
So I couldn't get So I couldn't, I couldn't get replacement filters, until like the next day. Like, how am I going to suffer through this night?
You had to make do.
That's what. You know what? And then later, I get a text from Stacked Blonde Nurse. The lady, basically, I was her booty call, essentially. She hits me and was like, hey, you want to come over tonight?
Right?
Like, yeah, yes, I totally do. She had air conditioning.
Do you remember Hurricane Sandy? Do you remember Hurricane Sandy, Bacon?
Okay, are we switching subjects? What's going on?
Well, no, I'm talking about like going to a better place when the shit you have isn't working out and you had the option. Hurricane Sandy, my lady friend at the time, she lived like 3 miles away from me, but our power was out because there were like trees down. It was a mess. But her power was on because they did a back
apparently
feed.
was using a physical keyboard.
Well, yeah, they used the back feed. She was real close to a substation, so she had power. And she was like, do you want to come over? She's like, do you want to come over and take a shower? I was like, yeah, I've been showering at work. I'm living at work, but no, I'll come over. And I spent the weekend with her just because my house was dead. I'd already packed all the shit from my fridge. I defrosted my fridge, and I had my beer fridge out here that I packed full of like frozen water bottles, ice jugs, and all I put in there was like everything freeze. Right? Yeah, well, that's what you do. You can fill up the whole freaking fridge or any cooler with that and keep it for like 4 days. And I packed that full of all my frozen steaks and burger and shit I had in my freezer and everything that you didn't want to spoil, and you threw out everything that you knew wasn't going to keep. And basically, I had a beer fridge. I had a beer fridge in my freaking garage, packed full of ice jugs and about half the contents of my freezer that I knew wouldn't keep. And then I had a barbecue. I freaking lit my grill up. I called went over my neighbor's house. It's like, dude, I'm cooking food tonight. This shit's gonna go bad. I got burger patties. I got shrimp. Yeah. Sound fun? And they were like, yeah, man, we'll be over. I was like, yeah, we'll grill out. I still got gas in my grill. It doesn't matter if the power's out. Fucking don't care. It's good. It was fun.
You get gas. Why don't you use a battery? Get an electric grill. Where?
No. Are you kidding me? No. Bacon. You have to have I got a propane grill. I got a freaking charcoal grill. I got a fucking smoker. I got a deep fryer. You have to have multiple ways to cook food outside. Multiple ways. If you like to cook food outside, I cook food outside. If I prefer, I'd rather cook it outside. Don't make so much of a mess.
You got a propane stove and a turkey pan. You could do deep fried outside.
Oh, I'm staring at a fucking big old turkey burner. Yeah, that dude. We put a jumbo skillet and cook fucking can't breakfast on this thing. We cook breakfast for like 4 motherfuckers. Big skillet on this turkey fryer burner. It's like I don't even know what size. It's probably like a size 14 skillet. And I've got a 10 that I use. An 8 and a 10 I use.
Just for fun.
Oh, you gotta have cast iron bacon. Get cast iron. Get you on some cast iron if you haven't done it yet. I've been doing it for years. cast iron season.
Dude, I have a generational cast. I've got a couple generational.
I do
cast
too.
iron.
I do too. Exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah. If they're rusty, clean them up. They're okay. They're never dead. They're never dead. You can always bring them back.
They're not hard to clean at all.
No. Those are the things that I look at when I go to like yard sales and stuff. I see cast iron. I can get those for like $2 a piece. And
Hey, Sunflowers, why aren't you asking Humble where his hands are? Just asking for a friend.
Just saying.
All right, never mind. Sunflowers is doing something with her hands. She'll be back momentarily.
Okay.
Now, you know what? Actually, one piece I actually do want to get at some point. I do want to get a cast iron Dutch oven.
I've got one of those. Yeah, they're great. I got a couple of them. You want the ones with like the feet on the bottom to like put in a campfire? You want a smooth one to put in your oven?
You know what? Honestly, I did not know that there are some that have feet built in.
Yeah, it's got like
But
three
good to know.
little cast feet on the bottom of it, so you set it in a bed of coals, and then the lid is concaved and has an area for you to stack coals on top of the lid, and then you just pull the handle up. That's what you do when you're camping. You know what I'm talking about. Well, you don't know what I'm talking
Speaking
about.
of darkness,
You're starting to envision it.
Times report. Hello.
How's it going, Bacon? How's it going, Joe? How's it going?
I was just trying to describe how Dutch ovens work to bacon. He's new to the craft. He's getting there though. He appreciates it's an excellent cooking device. He already knows he wants one. He just didn't know there were options, and it's good to open him up to those options.
Well, at least that. Yeah, I mean, I know about Dutch ovens. I just know they had any like that. That's pretty damn cool.
Well, you don't want to use one with legs on it if you're going to put it in your oven because it'll be awkward. You'd have to put it on a cookie sheet or something. But if you use
or you could just set it. I mean, do they have legs that kind of like? Do they have legs that have like feet?
They
on
don't
them?
fold, Bacon. They're cast into the cast iron. It's all one cast.
You misunderstanding the question.
Go ahead.
What I'm asking is like, does it have like actual feet or something on it, or is it just like kind of like just pegs, that stick out?
Pegs.
Okay. I mean, okay,
Like,
well, you can just stick it,
they're like 2-inch pegs. Like 2-inch pegs.
You're fine.
And they're meant to be rest on a bed of coals, and then the lid is made so it's got a lid, and you stack more coals.
4 inches.
2 inches.
This is what if you were camping and you had a nice cooking fire going and you reduced it down to coals, and then you put your roast and your potatoes and stuff and everything and some water and stuff in there, and you put that on before you guys go trail riding. Stack your coals on top of it, and then when you get back, it really doesn't take that long. Like usually it's more like 5 hours than it is 8 hours, but it doesn't take 8 hours like on a coal. It's not like cooking in a crock pot. It's like it's intense. We got back one time, the roast was a little burnt. Like we learned to come back in like 3 or 4 hours instead of like 5
because you're
hours.
using fire, not controlled electricity.
You have to adjust it. We were learning, and I was learning with a at the time 60-year-old man. He got a Dutch oven for Christmas, and we're making roasts when we're camping and going trout fishing, riding 3-wheelers and 4-wheelers.
Every time I hear Dutch oven,
I had the only 3-wheeler. And it tended to want to float when we went over water crossings. So I would have to go hard against the current, and then half the time I'd spin around. It was a mess. It was an ATC 125M electric start with 5 speeds. It was nice.
5 speed, damn.
It wasn't a 5 speed. It might have been a 4 speed. It was a special model. It was an upscale of the 110 because it had front suspension, no rear suspension. They were all hardtails.
Oh, hardtails. You know what?
I bought that thing for $300 off some crazy kids across the street.
To stand up and do a downhill shit. Damn, man.
You had to know how to ride one, Bacon, and once you got the quirks,
I did. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you rode an ATC like a 3-wheeler?
Oh, one of those. Okay, no. And the
It's a
reason
three-wheeler. It's a fat tire three-wheeler that was pretty low to the ground, but that one had front suspension, so it was a little better than
big. Wait. You said fat wheel. Was this like a big ass big wheel? Is that how it was set up?
Watch the early James Bond movies where they're going through sand dunes or through freaking ski slopes and shit where the three-wheelers come out. That's what it was.
Up meat for a man.
or if you want an accurate depiction, just real quick, Google Honda ATC 125M and you'll see the exact.
Not wrong.
They only made it like 2 years, so there's only one color scheme. It didn't even have like reverse graphics. They're all red with orange and yellow graphics on them, orange, yellow, and white graphics on them. They didn't even make a blue version of those. Sometimes they did blue and white.
You're hungry 30 minutes. You're hungry 30 minutes in writing that thing.
No, I'm telling you, dude, I ripped on that motherfucker. I ripped on it as like a 30, 40-year-old man. I ripped on that motherfucker. Yeah, I was 30 back when I had that. I was in my 30s.
Funny. And you know what? Actually, hey, you know what? Hey, we got Appalachia checking in here, so if anybody knows the intricacies of this, it'd be you. So what I heard, because I remember back in the 90s when these being talked about, like they're riding these super dangerous, three-wheelers.
Death machines. Oh.
Yeah, the death machine thing, yeah. Like they're rolling over and they're killing babies.
They were
and all
dominating. They were dominating motocross. Like it was like just like it was three-wheeler events, and then quads and three-wheelers were going against each other. But the three-wheelers were lighter, and if you knew how to ride them. Dude, when I go around corners on that thing, I'd ride it on the road and go down to the gas station on here where I live. You could get away with it most of the time. And there's a big bank turn by this old car wash. And when I go around there on that bike, it's a live axle with no differential. It's a chain drive live axle. So when you go around a really tight turn, you're going to get barking on your rear tires unless you lean into it and you take them big ass fat tires and let them lean on their side and you do one wheel up going around tight turn. And then when you hit the ground, you be sure you got traction so it doesn't skip. If it skips and you don't have your hands on the freaking, the shit well, oh dude, you'll just like gate and freaking flip it. That's when you flip it.
All right.
But
okay.
I never flipped mine. And I could do one wheel corners like a fucking champ on the hard pavement. On the off-road, it doesn't matter. On the off-road, it handles like a champ. It's more forgiving, but you do still have, if you crunch your steering to the left or right hard and you come down some, that's when you're coming down. That's when you flip them.
A late night last night. All right. Okay. So
I sold it in good condition. Hey
Joe, here's what I wanted to run by you. So the narrative, and this is obviously years after the whole three-wheeler, ATV scandal outbreak, whatever the hell you want to call it.
It quit in about 1989, I think. 88, 89.
This is in the 90s because
I was in 86. They were phasing them out though.
Anyways, the reason that was starting to be given, years after that shit started happening, when it was making the headlines, was that the three-wheel ATVs weren't actually supposed to be used somewhat like tractors. Like they're supposed to tow stuff essentially. I mean, it's kind of why they're
the ones I rode. No, they had racers. They had racers, dude. They had straight up two-stroke racers. Fast bikes, the fastest, faster than the four because they were lighter.
Well, here's the thing, and I mean the reason never going to get
Tri-Z.
The reason I bring that up is because it made sense to me, and the reason it made sense to me is, because of some of the tugs are like some of the tugs and farm club that I've seen before, or just the ones that what do you call it? Like they'll tow like airplanes around with, or actually even better, the airplanes themselves, because most airplanes these days they have they're, for obvious reasons, they use a tricycle system for their landing gears, like the shit they use to roll around on the ground. You
Okay.
definitely don't want to take those too fast around the corner just because of the way the wheels are set up. You know, like you'll hill low, which I think is what you brought up earlier. So, I mean, to kind of transfer that to an ATV, it kind of made sense. You know,
They're agile.
Okay.
They're agile. If you never rode one, you probably won't because they're almost extinct, unless you know somebody.
That's
Quad
what I've heard.
quad bikes are way more stable and easier to manage.
Yeah,
plus they have a little more weight. They're less prone to like flipping over. I did rear mine on the back. Like I dumped mine on my back one time, unloading it off a trailer right in front of my grandma. And she almost died. Oh, she almost died. I was going up there to unload it at Herm's farm, and I backed it off a trailer. And when I bumped, it went back, and it went back on me. But keep in mind, it was only a 125cc machine. It only weighed about 190 pounds, 200, maybe 200 and some pounds. But I was easily able to stop it with my legs, with my back. I mean, I got a little gravel rash on my back because I didn't have a shirt on at the time. And freaking, I was like, all right. Grandma was like, oh my God, are you okay? I was like, Grandma, I'm fine. I didn't break nothing. I was like, I just need to push this bike forward. And I just like pressed it off of my legs and then just, got off of it and let it roll. And I freaking grabbed it. It was no big deal. But they were light like that, like a quad bike. Once they come back, unless it's like a Banshee or like a Yamaha Warrior, something lightweight like that, like older ones that I'm thinking of, those things only weigh like 250, something like that. You can push those off with your legs, but the bike I'm looking at in front of me is like 1,000 pounds, and it's never rolled on me. But if it did, you
over there. What the hell?
It's a 500 Rubicon. It's a 02 500 Honda Rubicon, but it's a Foreman basically with a good.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, it's a monster. Dude, I can launch this thing out of a 90-degree creek bed and land it freaking probably about 15 feet away from the creek bed. When it lands 15, 20 feet, it'll just gush once and I can take off. I've done it several times. You just gotta prepare your launch zone. Dude, no. Seriously. It's a capable machine. I'm staring at it right now. I need to get it running again and sell it. It's probably fair price would be $25, but fucking somebody wants to take it. They can fucking take it cheap. I don't give a shit. It's in my way.
Now you can use that to tow the canoe out to the river before you go on your.
Absolutely no. If I were to, I looked at a place on the river in Fairmont last week, Bacon. And when I looked at the topography map and shit, and I saw where the railroad grade, I saw from the picture that the railroad grade was like up against the backyard, and the railroad grade was like really high banked.
This is Gary. How you doing? I missed your show this month.
Dude,
I'm saying hi to people who are jumping the chat. Go ahead.
I got you. When I looked at the map, I saw that even this place was up against a railroad grade, not too close to it, but it was on the back part of the property, and it was high banked. I'm like, and there was a creek, Robinson Run, back there. It's a tributary. It's a tributary, small tributary that flows out into the river, and I was like, well, there's a railroad grade there, and there's a river there. There's got to be a big culvert. And I looked on the topography map, and I could see like a culvert that was probably about 12 feet high, better than 12 feet high, like a big ass railroad culvert that's allowing this tributary to flow under the railroad tracks. And it was borderline on the back of the property, so you could easily just dip in the creek in your four-wheeler with your boat on a little trailer and go through the culvert. And once you get there, you've got your own little sandy beach. I stopped at this beach when I was on that river years ago. Me and my buddy had to take a piss. We stopped, was like, let's go explore through this culvert, see what the fuck's here. So we took a piss and we started walking up through there. I was like, oh shit, turn around, damn, we're in somebody's backyard. Like, we came up and there's some dude mowing his grass. Like, yeah, we went too far. We're in somebody's backyard. We get the hell out of here. I think we're on his beach. He probably owns this. They're like, all right, we'll take a piss, fuck around for 10 minutes. We cast out a couple times. We took off. We basically didn't want him to see us, so we could maybe fish for like 10 or 15 minutes and take off.
So, okay, so he didn't see you. That's what I was going to ask.
No, I was sneaky.
Sneaky Joe, everybody.
With a gun. I definitely had a gun that day. And fishing poles. And an outboard motor and a 16.5-foot canoe. It was like the River Needle. And I had the front of it painted like a freaking warthog airplane with like the tiger face, the shark face.
I knew it. It was going to be a shark mouth.
Have I ever shown it to you? Have I ever shown it to you?
No, you haven't.
Give me a second. You're going to like this. I've got a picture of it on my refrigerator. And
While he's doing that, Dung, how you doing? And would you be willing to go on Joe's last boat ride this summer?
Here, Bacon. This was my boat when I lived in Fairmont. That's the front end of it.
All right, hang on a second.
Can you see it? Oh yeah, you can see it now. I see you see it. Sorry, I'm wavy. I'm all fucked up.
It's a one-seater.
No, it's a 16.5-foot canoe, and see the fishing seat. You can see a fishing seat there. It's only a picture of half of it because that was right after I did my graphics.
I'm concerned.
Is it green? Is it dark green?
Dark green. Yeah, it's the natural color of it.
Oh,
it looks great. That's why I had to do it. It looks great. I'm sorry I'm shaking around. I'm all fucked up, dude. God damn. Sit on the boat. There it is.
You're good, man.
There it is. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, so what I did this with back in, this was like, I was out of college. I got my motorcycle wreck. I was probably about 26 years old, maybe 27. And I was rehabbing from a freaking horrible motorcycle accident. And my buddy had a boat that was the same boat, only a piece of shit. Like, it was beat up. And his buddy gave him like a 2-horsepower outboard that, like, I mean, it just spewed oil everywhere when we were running it. It left like rainbows in the water. But it ran. And I started fishing with that. And then I found my boat. Some dude in Pennsylvania, I bought it from him and bought a new, I got a used motor for like $200. Dude, that motor is still worth like $800. It's freaking awesome. But probably realistically $5, but it rips compared to what it has double the power of what the first craft I had. That was the same craft, same kind of deal. But that one was an air-cooled motor, so it was really fucking loud. Mine's, draws like seawater up, so it's liquid-cooled. And the exhaust blows out through the water instead of out. And
really?
Well, like a normal boat. Like when you get a kicker motor, like they use these little motors, Bacon. All right, we're more show and tell now. Now you've seen the boat. Now you've seen the boat. Now you've seen the boat. Then now you see the motor. So the motor, I made this custom tiller handle out of a old lawnmower handlebar with a motorcycle grip on it because the shorty only came up to like right here, and you had to contort your arm behind you to steer it on the canoe. So I made it to where it was like natural. I bent it right and natural, just like on the left side of the canoe. Bam, you have your arm there, bam, you're on the tiller. And you could throw that thing there, you could spin around, put it in reverse, knock it up. It's good to go. That's the only part that's not. Yeah, knock it up. To go in reverse, you got to spin it around and lock it in. But no, it's got neutral and forward. There's no reverse. It's a 3.5 horsepower Nissan that I bought for $200, like 4 years old. Dude, it was a steal. This is a $750 motor at the time. Brand new. And it was only like 2 years old with like 2 hours on it. The dude had an inflatable
on it too. I want to
the dude used it with a freaking inflatable. like one of those little like hard floor inflatables. And he's like, I got a hole in my boat. I sold the boat, and I didn't sell the motor because they didn't want to buy it. And I was like, fine. What do you want for the motor? He's like, it was $750. I'll take $200. I was like, game. I'm on it. Yeah. Dude, and this thing still runs like a champ, and you can't get these anymore because this is a 27-pound, 3.5 horsepower, 2-stroke. You can't get a 2-stroke anymore. Now, when you get a 3.5 horsepower, 5 horsepower, they weigh 60 or 70 pounds because they're 4-stroke. There's a lot more. There's a head on them. You know what I mean? There's a lot more thing. And this one's got like a tank built on the top of it. You don't have to run an external fuel tank. Dude, it's sweet as balls. If you had a small sailboat, this would be like a kicker motor that you would put on your like little dippable transom and like dip down the water just to navigate through like locks or do the like if you're docking wherever. You know what I mean?
Oh, I was thinking, like one of those reserve motors. So like if your main one goes out, you can use that one to limp back to shore or something.
Well, they call them kickers because you can just like detach them and carry them with you. You just kick with it. It's like a 27-pound motor that's got 3.5 horsepower. You just clip it on the side of wherever the fuck you're at, and it'll get you out of there.
Yeah.
For sailboats, mostly that's where the term is, I think, from sailboating. But on a small craft like mine, it is the motor. It's not a kicker. It is the motor. And it goes 15 miles an hour downstream like a champ. And planes with that shark face, when I was going upstream, Dan only weighed about 140 pounds, and I probably weighed about 185 at the time. And we had a full fucking cooler. We had a full cooler of PBR in the back. And freaking we each had 2 fucking poles and our tackle boxes and maybe little herbals, maybe little cigarettes, something there. But maybe we ripped that. Yeah. We would start out 8 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday and a Sunday. He went so much with me. I think he almost got divorced. Yeah, like he was like. He was like, "Me, you don't want me." No, he told me, he was like, yeah, we would get calls from it. Like it got to the point where she knew. I mean, I was picking her husband up. She didn't have to freaking drive him nowhere. He didn't have to drive nowhere. I was picking him up with the damn boat on the back of the trailer in my truck, and I wasn't even going up the house like, meh, get your ass out here. Let's go. Like 7:30 in the morning. We're getting up there before you got the heavy water traffic. Because then you got to worry about ski boats and freaking ding-dongs out there fucking with your fishing. You wanted to get upstream pretty much about an hour and a half, 2 hours of full throttle upstream. And you were going about 10 miles on my boat. I had to stop and refill halfway through because it's only got like a half-gallon freaking tank top.
Yeah, that's a limiting factor there.
Well, no, you just had to do it. You had to get out there before the traffic got on. Once you got up through there, once you got in the shallows, you were king. Because there'd be a couple bass boats that would maybe venture slightly in the shallows, but there was all sorts of rocks and hidden like semi-submersibles. Yeah, there were a lot of... And my boat drafted in 2 inches of water. With our asses sitting in it, we were still probably drafting at 6 inches, maybe 7 inches. And I could run my prop on idle. I could run my prop on idle and buzz up through shit that only kayakers were going through. I was like, "What's up, niggas?" You know, just fucking with them. Like, dude, you're gonna spin your props. Like, I don't care. I got a shear pin. I'm good. Don't worry about me, dude.
Black people that are on the water up there too, done.
They were white. I knew them from college. Yeah, I knew them from college. Yeah, they were friends.
They know how to swim.
Yeah, they were fine. Yeah, they were fine. They were really like, "What the fuck are you doing up there?" I was like, "Cruising through. What are you doing?" And then when I came back later, because eventually I have to tip my motor up, and then me and the person on the freaking bow has to freaking plunge through a little bit of freaking... You have to plunge through a little bit of freaking paddling. I mean, it's not oars, it's paddling. You can paddle easier than you can oar. So you're digging it, you get past the rough spot, and then you can break the wake off of this island, and then you're looking straight at Sandy Beach, which is our destination, where my friends have access to. They're waiting there with the freaking charcoal grill, fucking starting to get the heat, drinking beers, waving at you like, hey, there's the motherfuckers. Where you been? Like, fucking rough waters, boys. And I'm coming from 10 miles downstream to meet them up there for an afternoon and drink beer, fish, and barbecue on a little sandy beach area that's called Sandy Beach that has, the only way you can access it is if you're floating downstream and nobody's there. You could probably chill there, but if you ever leave garbage or anything there, these guys will fucking kill you. They hate that shit. It's usually they're down there every evening, every weekend with their pit bulls. Let their pit bulls swim, fucking get water and shit, fuck around, and they'll grill out hot dogs and freaking let the dogs play out in the water. And you don't want to be around those dogs in water. Never be around a big dog in water. They want to fucking drown you. It sucks. I had to save my buddy from it.
Hey, can I tell you
in that boat?
Can I tell you something you reminded me of, Joe?
Dogs in water?
No, when you're talking about basically getting into this area, basically you have to either be a kayaker or you have to have kind of like what you've got going on.
You have to have a watercraft, some port. Yeah.
Right.
If you come in a car and you've wandered down that far, they'll either shoot you or tell you get the fuck out of there.
All right, so I don't know what you made me think of. Did you watch any old WWF back when I was still WWF?
When I was in junior high, yeah, it was WWF when I was in junior high. I remember eating Gino's pizza rolls at my buddy's mom's house, watching that with like three kids. Yeah, we that before they were Totino's, they were Gino's.
Oh, never mind. I know what you're talking about. I was thinking about the
same thing, same pastry. It's just they were called Gino's before they were called Totino's. Yeah, and freaking, this was like, god damn, this was like 1980. Fuck.
No, what you reminded me of?
I was probably 10 years old, right?
Hey, do you remember the
86? It's probably
never
86.
Mind.
Sorry.
Oh. No, there's something specific. Like, do you remember the APA, what was his name? JBL, and I think his name was Farouk, the black dude. Like, they were the protecting guys.
I wasn't super. A lot of my buddies were more into it than I was. I had fun with it. I didn't follow it too hard.
Fair enough. Okay, so
yeah.
Okay, so they're a group. I mean,
I was there for the pizza rolls.
You know what? You had your priorities straight.
I did.
So what? I think what was it? It was
my buddy's mom. My buddy's mom that was serving us pizza rolls, bacon. No, important point. Bacon, important point.
All right, fine.
Very important. My buddy's mom that was serving us the pizza rolls. Unfortunately, my mother and his mother and some of the other, friends of mine's mothers used to go to the public pool, right? And,
all right, bacon.
And the mothers would hang out back there with their their towels in the grassy area and stuff while their kids played in the water. And these were all boys, right? These are my friends from grade school, boyfriend, like male friends, to be super real.
No mind.
But our moms, some of them were hot back then. DJ's mom was hot, and Randy's mom was hot. Freaking DJ's mom ended up fucking a 19-year-old fucking lifeguard, I think at the pool in the shower, freaking while we were swimming or whatever. And she ended up conceiving a child and leaving DJ's dad over it. And DJ's dad's a nice guy. He's still a nice guy to this day. He's a local councilman. He's a respectable man.
Sounds like a nice guy. That's probably why this happened.
Well, the story goes.
No offense to the guy. That sucks, but damn.
He's a good guy. No, but it was very distraught for my friend. This was the lady giving me Gina's pizza rolls. Okay? This was after the divorce, right? To where I was going to like her house. It was like a rental instead of hanging out at DJ's house where his dad lived, which is a nice house because he was a successful man. He had a construction company. He was a good guy. And he, yeah, he was good. He just married a hot, fast chick and had a couple kids with her, which was fine. But
for him.
she just continued to be fast, and that happened. It sucked. It was disrupt, dude. He was one of the guys that would talk to me about his parents' divorce. I learned about divorce like in junior high. My parents never went through that shit. Nobody in my family got divorced except my uncle. He got raped a couple times, but freaking, we didn't just. It wasn't an issue. Like, and most of the people we associated, we grew up in a freaking neighborhood full of Italian people, like Italian American, either. Not off the boat immigrants, but they were like maybe twice removed. They'd been there for a while, and their parents probably built the house they were living in. They were all stone houses in this neighborhood. They were nice.
Did they have glass windows?
Glazed. Some of them glazed, yes. And some of them, yeah. There's some of them with stains.
Somehow gave a worse answer than
a lot of lead work. There's some lead work. I mean, now that you add Bacon, I will take you through a tour when you come for your West Virginia tour. I will tour you through my childhood neighborhood and narrate as we go up, and I'll show you where my friends' houses were and all that shit, and show you where I busted my ass, all that bullshit.
Would be the front of house to host there.
Yeah.
You'll be first.
It'd be a good tour. The neighborhood's very preserved. It's still very preserved. It's not. It's like right as you come into town, but it's still on the main route. So it's like disconnected from when you start getting into integrated sidewalks and everything's off of one main avenue. It's not connected to the other neighborhoods. So we were isolated from hanging out with your buddies that lived in the main part of town because you were on the entrance of town, but isolated by route. Like a major route, like where they were going like 40 miles an hour. My parents wouldn't let us ride bicycles on that, obviously. So we couldn't do that. We had to like go through the woods to go try to get down there. I did that a few times. It was a pain in the ass.
Did your town have segregation at one point?
Segregation of what?
Yeah,
Okay.
like when you're growing up as a kid.
No, I will tell you this though. I mean, if you bring that up in this area, I'm in north central West Virginia, and when my mother grew up, there was Weston, West Virginia is where she was from. I don't know what the zip code is.
No, I'm just like in your town. Did they have like?
Well, no. I'm telling you about segregation.
Okay.
I think it's a museum now.
That's
but it was
a wild statement to make, by the way. I'm telling you about segregation.
I'm telling you about the only artifact I know of segregation around here is the old Weston Colored School, is what they called it, and it was. I think they made a museum. I think that the roof caved in, they restored it, and they wanted to keep it as an artifact for whatever reason. Weston's a dead town. It's probably in bad shape now. But
I thought it was a hotel in Seattle.
I'm talking about the Weston Colored School because he asked about segregation. That's the only remnant of segregation I know of. And my mom was born in 1950, and that school wasn't in operation when she was in school. So I don't know about all the Jim Crow, all that other bullshit that was going on at the time, but I don't know when the transition happened where they quit using that school and they integrated kids. But aside from like coal miners, the only kids that would be black from that area would be coal miners' kids, and coal miners died.
Coal miners.
They only lived to be about. Back then, they only lived to be about like maybe 40 or 50. I'm being serious. My grandfather died at 50.
Miners, huh?
My grandfather literally died at my current age. He died at 50 years old. Yeah. I never knew him. I never knew him. It's not a cry thing. It's fucking whatever, dude. It happened. Yeah, no. But when you worked in the coal industry,
people there, coal miners. So
yeah. No, we're not talking blackface coal miner. Oh, that's funny. I get you. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's funny.
They don't need to bathe as often. They'll look that way anyways. They'll be fine.
Yeah. You're lucky I'm coming off like 7 shroom gummies. I'm feeling calm now. I was feeling tense.
Room gummies?
No, I didn't say that.
What kind of
I'm
gummies?
pretty sure that's what I heard, but okay.
I get some
No,
from Colorado. They're what do you call it? Jesus Almighty.
These were
Space
Rishi and Lion's Mane, and then whatever else they put.
Mine is Lion's Mane, Urshu.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Lotus.
I've had that. Oh, is
All right.
it the what? Is it Wonder
Speaking of
brand?
that,
I've had the Pink Lotus from Wonder. That's the ones I had for these. But these were better. These
I've
were
had Pink Lotus
these were
too, but I
pineapple.
talk about different things.
I bought these
The,
like
the
a year
Wonder
ago.
Pink Lemonades and the Wonder Pineapples are.
I'll-
Yeah,
let me,
take half a bag. You won't be sorry. Just take half a
don't-
bag and give
don't
your
eat
buddy the
half
other half.
bag.
Customers
Yes.
go.
Do not eat half the bag.
Yes.
1.5, and you're good. Or half of whatever kind of gummies in
You
there.
gotta eat
Dude.
half a bag of mushrooms to
Dude,
get
my head.
down.
No, they're gummies. They're like candy, dude.
I'll be back. I'll find the brand. I'll
My head's been through a lot,
Sorry.
man. Freaking 2 won't do.
Are we
Sorry.
talking about the shit you can get from a gas station?
No, I order them online, bacon.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's some of them are coming from Texas, some are coming from California. Just depends what warehouse. But it's you could probably buy something similar to Smoke Shop, but dude, you don't go to a smoke shop in North Central West Virginia and don't get expected to be served up 75% of the time some straight up Chinese poison. All the shit's fake. All the shit's freaking poison. You do not buy freaking any kind of psychoactives from a smoke shop around here unless you're a teenager and don't know what the fuck's going on. No, I go through like two trusted sources through the mail to get my psychoactives, and it's because I've repeatedly used that particular product and it works, and I keep buying the same products.
Oh, the product I get is it's called Amanita Mushroom Gummies.
I've
I
had
live in
that.
Texas.
Hey.
Yeah, in Texas and California.
What is-
as well.
Okay,
I have to buy it outside the state, and I get it shipped over here.
Yeah.
Okay, so what
However,
are the effects that you get from these mushrooms, or these mushroom gum?
It depends.
You share first. I'll share later.
Mine is like it kind
Crazy.
of. It is like eating a THC gummy for the most part for me.
Okay,
Like a 10 milligram THC is.
you're becoming a
kinda
federal agent, Bingus.
bad.
I'm pretty sure
I'm going
CBP
on
is federal.
I take a pit.
And from the same company that I buy it from, they have. I'm gonna go find the bottle real quick, and I'll tell you the ingredients. But it has Black Lotus in it.
All right,
They're not too
it
bad.
has black what in it?
Black Lotus.
Okay, I thought I heard something completely
It's a flower
different.
extract.
Yeah. So the
It
same,
has black what in it?
the same company that sells me the Amanita.
Same number of letters.
Yeah. So they're like space mushroom candy, and I can buy it.
Space
And I can't-
mushroom candy.
Yeah. You can't get it here in Texas locally, but you have to order it online, but they ship it over. But eventually that's going to change in a couple of years. Just watch.
By the way, Bingus,
There,
even if
there's
you
an
have dirty back,
example.
they're gonna
That's what I
fucking
was jamming on.
kind
I
of what
still
they're
found the pack
known for.
right there,
God
bacon.
damn. What the fuck you eating, dude?
Huh? Some shit in the mail.
Yeah. No shit.
Wait, who's mailing you shit?
Somebody
That
online.
amount, is that milligrams? What is that?
I don't know.
What, you want me to look at it again? I just pulled it out of the garbage there. It's right on top.
Is it
Give me a second.
milligrams?
No, yeah, there's a here. Give me a second.
There's Joe
Hey,
calling out again.
Calm down.
Well, I don't want to get you in trouble, but good God.
I don't think you will. This is legally sensitive.
Andrews, good God, you fucking animal. I could not. You know, if I took that much, I'd be like.
No, listen. I ate 5 of those. I ate 5 of those to ramp, and I got ramped. And my neighbor talked to me earlier and said, he was like, hey, you want to go burn some of this shit back here later? He was like, I put some gasoline on. I was like, no, don't use gasoline. That's dangerous. I'll give you a little bit of used motor oil. We can light that shit up. No, I mean, seriously. Dude, these motherfuckers, if I don't watch them, they'll hurt themselves.
Well,
they'll hurt themselves.
Like, motor oil doesn't burn that fast, but like gas.
Exactly, it's controlled. It's controlled, and it'll spread out over the burnable mass. I explained all this to him. But I got off work at the house. Yeah, I signed off my computer, and I was like, yeah, I had a good day. I'm going to go ahead and drop 5, like half of that pack, and. I don't know, about 45 minutes later, I went out, smoked a cigarette, checked out the freaking creek, looked out at the freaking wildlife. It's like, okay. Pour
some ATF on there, just keep the fire going.
In my backyard that is park-esque. I love it. It's nice and level. It's like buying a little city park in my backyard. I love it. And walk around the side of the house, and there's a neighborhood monkey. He's right over there. I was like, hey, what's up? I was like, you still want to burn that shit? He's like, I don't know. I was like, all right, well, dude, I'm ramping up on a peak right now on 5 gummies. I was like, do you want to do some mushroom gummies? And he was like, I was like, listen. Free drugs. Do you want them? I'll give you 3 of them. I got 2 left over, so when you ramp up, I can coast on you for 2 more and freaking be with you for a while.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and he was like, all right, fuck it, whatever. He lost his job a couple months ago, and he's been depressed, so it helped him out. We had a fun time. He kept trying to go home a couple times. I was like, I didn't give you free drugs to fucking go home, bitch.
Kept trying to go home.
Sit here and fucking continue to listen to music with me and converse.
A kidnapping story.
Oh, it wasn't a kidnapping story, Bacon. I didn't. I guess on the light side, I did drug him and hold him against his will, but it was for the better, and he eventually ceded. He eventually ceded to it, so it was fine. Does that make it bad, or does that make it good? I think it made it good. He was happy. No. I mean, after he ran out of cigarettes, we just migrated the party from my garage to his back porch, and we smoked a couple cigarettes back there for a while. And I was like, I'm coming over here. I almost got him on the bacon stream. He was feeling squirrely. So he was like, I had him back and forth over here 2 times from like his back porch to over here, just fucking around. I was like, hey, you want to go hang on the back porch? He's been on, he might have been on here once. Maybe once, a long time ago.
Be on this show. Is that what I'm hearing?
He's in a hole in the basement.
He can't do it right now. He can't do it right now. No, he was
Should I have asked him to blink twice if he was in duress during that time? Like,
no, he was sitting on the couch. He was sitting on the couch with the dog. We had the dog over here too, man. Freaking him and the dog were hanging out.
I didn't know we had kidnapping victims on the show. What the hell?
And his dog. I guess I kidnapped it. The dog came freely. The dog wanted to.
He was.
The dog was cool. We did not give the dog any mushrooms.
That friend was okay.
The dog was the only one that's
fine. He's fine. Bacon. I was giving him a general life talk. We had a good time on mushrooms, and we listened to music, and we listened to quite a bit of music.
You kidnapped a dude to do a come to Jesus moment with him.
How do you do that? How do you do that next door? How do you do that next door? That's gay. I didn't kidnap nobody.
Does that make me an accessory here?
Quit saying kidnap, because eventually AI will fucking track me and arrest me for this. Do not say kidnap.
Yeah, and they're gonna come after me too. I'm the one hosting the damn show. Thanks a lot, yo.
Oh, nigga, come Come on, nigga,
You're an
please.
accessory now. You're an accessory.
Shit.
man.
Shit, Bacon. Goddamn, you're gonna be hemmed up, Bacon.
He's been in the hole for like 2 years, 4 years now.
I ain't
Yeah,
You
doing.
aided in the bed
Oh,
by
I'll
hosting
kill him
the
up.
show and
I'll
somebody
kill him up.
kidnapped someone. You said nothing.
I'm
I
joking
didn't
with you,
fucking
Joe.
know. Sorry.
It's too late now. You're an
Yeah.
accessory.
My man is like going
Joe's
chilling.
a good person. He also kidnaps people.
Big. Why do you? You fucking rapist! If I'm a kidnapper, you're a racist. You're a rapist, okay? You're a fucking rapist, Bacon.
How am I a rapist?
You're just
I
like
did
Bill
nothing
Clinton.
wrong.
You're just like Bill Clinton. You're a fucking rapist.
Yeah.
If
I
you
didn't
want
even
to
know
play
Clinton
word game,
was good. What the hell?
Alright.
What are you talking about?
I'm definitely a kidnapper, but in the same breath,
I also showed this happened, on my watch. And then all hell breaks loose.
Bill Clinton never raped
I mean,
anybody.
now I'm feeding the AI. Bacon is a rapist. You're making me feed the AI. Bacon is a rapist. Don't let him lie. She was only 16. Yeah, it was bad.
Bill
Okay.
Clinton
Now
never
I
raped
got
anybody. You know what?
Can we quit doing this?
Hey,
If we
you
can
didn't
quit
want
doing
to-
this, I'd be like happy as shit because I'm still like ramping down, but I'm feeling good.
You know what you need to do? Take another couple gummies. Give it 30
No, I'm
minutes.
out. No, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure where he's gonna go
I don't
after
buy a
this.
lot. I try not to buy a lot of those and leave them in stock because, yeah, you pretty much got to put them in the fridge or something if you keep
Yeah,
them long term. So I just have like one pack at a time.
Yeah,
They got a
put-
real short half-life or something? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they do.
Well, even with concentrates, Bacon, it's like
Yeah.
if you get, like if you live in a humid environment, like if you
Speaking
do
of
like
concentrates
batter
and
or-
environment, corn
you know,
pop, what's up, man?
distillate, I keep them in the fridge.
We're in
until I
sunflower
wanna
seeds.
use them.
Keep it in the freezer. It will last a little bit longer, but not too much longer. You probably get like another 4 months before the potency.
Hey, you
goes
know what?
down.
So-
Oh, no.
Corn pop.
I buy to consume. I usually buy to consume
one
within
day,
like a month.
You had to fucking look for you or something. And somebody else say like, "Hey, I got the notification," and that was like 6 minutes after the show actually
I
launched.
didn't read my
Okay, now
chemist.
I'm used to saying, I was like,
Sorry
"Okay, yeah,
about
this is
I
not
thought-
being shown." Okay. You know
Oh,
what? By the way, going back to the original topic of the show, okay, so what the hell should I offer for memberships if I'm actually going to do it? I've got a couple weeks to think about it.
Like
And
memberships
now that I'm
for-
now looking at it, you know what? I don't know how much of what do you call it? Advertisers or something need to look at this shit that's reasonable when that's here.
Are you talking about giving away a free gift?
No.
Actually, that was what I was thinking. You know what?
I have a perfect idea. I have a perfect idea. I'm ready.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You'll have to get in touch with somebody in China probably. But
Oh dear.
go ahead and get your member
Start
cast
off
and
so well.
have the authentic bacon dong dildo with appropriate balls as well and a suction cup base. Signature
How about
bacon.
no? I don't want that replicated.
Well,
We might
some
call that a
no. Sunflowers wants it replicated.
too.
Sunflowers wants it replicated. I'm mainly speaking for Sunflower's benefit.
Okay. I'm glad you're here to speak for her, even though she's not here. Even though she's here.
She's thinking about that would help bacon, and you wouldn't have to get personally involved, and everybody would be happy. It would be fine.
I'm
You
drinking.
could even do a one-off, like limited edition. Like, if she saves it and it wasn't super damaged, it
I
might
don't
be
think
heirloom
you
quality.
understood the assignment, sir.
Investment. It might be investment quality. I mean, it might be like gold and silver.
I think you misunderstood the assignment entirely.
What? Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with this membership shit. What can I offer for that? Oh, you know what, Joe? Sorry, you did mention that. Yeah, it didn't show for you for some reason. Huh. Hey, you know what? That's probably one thing's gonna happen. I'll open up the memberships and then somehow 100 videos will get flagged here. I'll be ripped off of YouTube for good. Sounds like that might happen.
Yeah, it's really hard to just try to throttle something and make it happen on short term. It's like a lot of work into small term gains over time. I think with the YouTube shit, I've never fucked with it. Honestly,
it already has this all fucked.
I haven't fucked with it. No, because I don't have enough to say. You know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, everybody's already said it. You know what I mean? That's kind of a barrier. But really, you know, I don't really give a shit about talking to everybody else. I'd rather talk to people I like, and I can do that selectively just by tuning into your show, Bacon.
Well, I mean, that's why the show is here. I mean, again, that's kind of what I want to address. Is like the reason I don't do membership because what the fuck would I offer? I already offer what I want to offer anyway. A place for people to come here and hang out.
Offer to me, if you want a little perspective, what you offer to me is Bacon does a dedicated show.
All right.
I'm not on YouTube, but people on YouTube know who I am. Certain people, certain ones that would tune into your show, people that we have, you know, interlapping circles, we'll say, right? Certain people, you know what I mean? And I invite people, and I turn people onto your show every once in a while, but it's an acquired taste. And I was like, yeah, just come check us out. You know, we're there. And I was like, don't be disruptive. If you fuck up, I'm a moderator. I'll strike you. Yeah, I was like, you know what I mean? But I was like, nobody's going to offend you.
Talking points right there.
Well, some of them are liberal, but you don't really offend liberals that bad, so it's not that bad. And I know that's because where you live and how people act. You know, you really don't offend them, and I know that you don't completely agree with that, but you're probably middle leaning, right?
You know, the funny thing is, most
and
people
I don't label you. I label you as Bacon, my friend. So
I appreciate that. You see me, not just a politics.
Well, once we establish friendhood, we accept who each other are, right?
Well, yeah, you know, I brought this up, and we got somebody wait here. I'll bring it up in a minute. I brought this up, like, you know, and at a bar, you know, everybody's outside talking or whatever, and literally, I am talking with two people who basically would be the biggest red flags on Phil's show. You know, one. Actually, I'll give you one.
There you go, Bacon.
The one that has the biggest.
I'm light up Magneto.
You know what? I'm talking to like, you know what? They look like they were like the heads of Black Lives Matter in fucking Seattle or some shit like that, right?
Oh,
Bad News Bears.
No, we completely, I guarantee you we would just disagree if we ever got on the top. But you know what? It never fucking came up. Why? Because we actually just talked to each other. We didn't talk about politics. We just fucking talked about shit that mattered.
Joe has Magnums.
And they had a good fucking time.
I got some Max.
You know.
Yep.
Shit, you know what?
Bacon. If I light a sweet tobacco stick like this, and I'm not going to inhale none of this. This is all just like puffing in my freaking jaws. I'm going to have to get some bourbon to go with this, aren't I? I got a little skinny Magneto, so I need bourbon.
Hey, yes, Slick Willie, you might have to.
Good thing is, we're on the street. I'm mobile. I'm like Cliff Light going through the freaking 7-Eleven, flirting with the black chick behind the counter.
Somebody who might know something about him probably has a good story. Car 5, welcome in. Time support. Hello.
Well, hello. This is a small town.
Hello, my son.
This is former Attorney General in the 1990s. You know me.
I don't know why, but I want some Wendy's now.
Yeah, I want a
Don't-
little
don't
bleed.
tell me.
We're going bacon. You see what I'm doing, right?
I think Wendy's are closed now in my area. Hold on, let me check.
It's probably because all the freaking like corner freaking street takeovers. They end up destroying the damn Wendy's. They don't fuck with McDonald's anymore. They tend to target Wendy's.
Killed all the late night closings because like
They tend to target Wendy's because all those people hate gingers and they see the logo and they're like, "Oh god, we gotta."
The Whataburger in my
They
area.
fucking hate her. They hate her. They hate Wendy, the logo lady.
Oh yeah, in my area, like Whataburger, like 12 o'clock. After 12 o'clock, there's always cops in my Whataburger in my area. Every time.
Doug, that's she talking. Okay, I thought that
Okay,
was corn.
tell me this: are they after the kids, or are they after like 30-year-old like kid acting retard adults?
They're
Wow, that
adults,
last one was
usually.
oddly specific.
And there's always cops in the.
That's what I mean. Like, I remember as kids, I had to watch around. We were hanging out here and there, and you'd be hanging out with your boys, but there'd be like 2 or 3 like 30-year-olds. Like, why are these fuckers hanging over here? What the fuck are they doing with us? You know what I mean?
Well,
Those were usually the guys that bought somebody beer and they were hanging out. You know what I mean? Because they were old. They could buy us beer.
I'm talking about Whataburger. In my area, I guarantee you, every time Whataburger, cops are always being called. There's always lights going out there. It's horrible.
It was the McDonald's, bro. It was McDonald's.
Yeah, no. It's Whataburger. Because I go past this place at like 12 o'clock
I
at
mean,
night.
in my town, they did that at a McDonald's. We don't have Whataburgers, but McDonald's is where that happened in my town.
What about where the burger? Where is that one?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Where's Steve? That's Wendy. You're back to Wendy.
Right. What about why the burger?
That's a good burger.
Get philosophical in here. Go down all the big W's.
Is there like
Who the burger? That's Solid Green.
1980s porno background music playing in the background, or is that
It's good music.
Probably.
Hey, don't ruin.
It's to help sunflowers with their hands. She's always asked about hands, yet we never see hers. Don't ask where her hands are.
Where is
Buzzer
sunflower?
beater.
What's that?
Falling asleep. She's falling asleep on us.
Yeah, that's the official story.
It's not. It's what they say.
She might have felt victim of like extreme coitus. Yeah, she might have felt victim of extreme coitus and went into shock, and now she's like comatose. She'll come out of it in like half hour.
It's not late enough.
I've done it to one before. You know what? All you do is just comfort them. They'll be fine.
Yeah, her toes started curling, and then her eyes rolled back in her head, and then she's like kind of like breathing out of her mouth now for about a half hour. She'll be fine.
Well, hopefully her hands are comforting her nicely. Hey, how's the new pup hold up there, Corn Pop?
He's my best friend. He's a world fast man. He actually made friends with a frog last night, and I thought that
with a broad.
He was surely.
Was it on Broadway?
Did he eat him?
No, I thought I told him, I was like, listen, Boone, like you don't you eat this frog, like, because it was a really cute frog.
Get sick.
Frog.
Get sick.
Yeah.
Well, no, cane toads they can, but Boone's not a retard. Like, he licked a cane toad when he was a puppy, right? And he got a foamy mouth, and he knew better. Like, stupid dogs will just eat them.
I've seen a dog sick from eating a frog.
Once they eat a cane toad, like, they're dead unless you get them to an emergency vet, like, right away. Like,
you got wait, come out. You got cane toads where you are?
Oh yeah, they're an invasive species. Like, they're all
Holy
over.
shit!
But this was just a frog, and I think just like regular frogs. I mean, there are poison frogs, but I think just when you think of a regular frog, I don't think those are poisonous to dogs. I'm almost positive they're not.
You talk like a green skin bullfrog,
but yeah, cane toads are kind of known for being
type
poison.
of species of frog, but it's like, I don't know, it's like a tannish colored.
We have more toads here, but we have green skinned bullfrogs here, like in my pond, like the pond and the freaking creek in the backyard.
Ours are all more like a light brown, like tannish color with like a,
ours are like green brown. It's not like brilliant green. It's kind of like a green brown.
You'd have to be
But
ready to mistake, like,
I
a
think
frog
most
for
of
a
it's due
toad.
to like they're
Not
in
a brown
sediment
green,
water.
green brown.
Because
Thank you
frogs,
for
like
making the
toads, are
brownish
big,
green,
like,
baby.
spiky.
They're not like super vibrant green, like muted green, like kind of with a brownish
They're
tint.
not the Ninja Turtles.
Mm-mm. No,
Okay.
close. They look like them. They're a little dark.
I'm not fighting you.
They're
I'm
like
not
they're
fighting.
like
You're the only
Ninja
one
Turtles.
fighting. You're the only one fighting. I'm
Yeah,
not
they're the Ninja Turtles, just a little darker. You could have been Michelangelo. That's who I envision making as Michelangelo.
You're a weird wolf. You're a weird wolf.
Well, funny thing you mentioned is
Is that your favorite? Tell me it is.
I happen to like the color purple. It's not my favorite color, but I like it. But also, my first ever weapon actually was a staff.
Yeah, I can do stuff with staff.
You know, Moses turned a staff into a snake, and then like there's a lot of story like staffs can do bad at, like, you know, I mean that, but that was like God. That wasn't like.
Oh yeah,
You know, but I mean, if
clack the
staff
legs,
alone,
it's clack the head. You can get everything.
well, who? I mean, isn't there like, I'm trying to think, like that's like, is that like an actual karate, like taekwondo, or I don't know, I'm not a martial arts guy, but like you can.
Well,
I'm sure there's a standardized length and thickness for.
You know what? Let me put it this way. Okay, so the one specifically I'm thinking of is the bow staff. Bows being stick or whatever. It's the 6 foot long one. Joe's the fighting staff. That one's 5 or a little bit under. Let me simplify it for you.
It's not bamboo. Stick. It's like walnut or maple or something, right? It's like an axe handle.
All right, that's why I said. Let me make it simple for you. It's an effing stick. Take a damn mop or a broom or something. Cool. You got a stick to fight with. You learn to fight with that. You can find sticks anywhere. Now, if you want to get to more specialized stuff,
you can
you know what? You can get a staff made out of ironwood, which you can bash damn near anything with, and it's going to hold the shape. And you can actually get the shape specifically. My instructor actually had a master staff, which basically it's kind of
have you ever seen
unique part because it's made out of wood, but basically one end is super heavy, the other one is it's got a light kind of taper to it. So you have
you ever seen
for it.
Have you ever seen a natural crafted shillelagh? Like one made out of like a
hey,
it's
you know what,
Irish or Scottish fighting stick.
A hammer.
Wait, is Dark in the comments?
No, a shillelagh. A shillelagh is gonna have a freaking usually made from a burl branch.
Not to you in a minute. How you
Is Dark seriously in the? Hold on, Dark is in here. You son of a bitch.
What's that?
I just figured you died or something, Dark. Like I hadn't seen your YouTube.
No, he's not dead. He had things to do.
I figured that you died, and I prayed for you. I was like, you know.
Well, people praying for you, Dark. There you go.
I'll give him a shout out.
Pretty sure even through Easter he was praying for you. I'm just saying.
I know. Well, actually, I have his number. I don't know his real name. I'll be honest. I don't know his slave name, but I do know. You know, if I was a shake person, I could find out, but a Dark person. He goes, I know, but I hate Rumbles. I hate the Rumble app for the Apple TV thing that I have for like my because my desktop computer isn't connected to my TV right now, and my laptop fucked up, which is how I used to watch, like if I was gonna watch Rumble stuff. So it's just not convenient for me. Like that's unless you happen to be like at the same time where I'm on my desktop computer and you're on Rumble, which it never lines up. I need to switch over to Rumble because like Rumble has a lot more base like people on it, and there's a lot more freedom.
I've heard that, and honestly, I do have Rumble. I don't want to look at it, but I do have it.
On a Joe
I'll be honest, the reason I don't do it is because I'm lazy.
I finally got back into my chat there. I'll go in and watch him, but I don't chat because I've lost my login. But I've got it now.
Holy,
I just-
good for dude. You're getting that many views. Well, then good for you. Dude.
By the way,
That's
there you go.
fucking
If you guys want to check out DLD After Dark, every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, 10:30.
I know. I
on
feel
Rumble.
bad. I feel
Is that
bad.
10:30?
I do feel bad.
Is he
Why
coming
would
here
I
just to
don't-
make me
I don't
feel bad?
anymore.
He's coming here to make
50
me
to
feel bad.
100,000 views per show.
You are dark. You just want to make us feel bad.
Dark.
Now,
No,
is
I
that
don't feel bad
20:30
anymore.
or is that
I
10?
don't.
God
I
damn
didn't
it.
miss him at all.
30 a.m.
I
or is that in the
didn't miss him.
morning?
No,
I'm
you
on
know
this.
what?
Goddamn
You know
it,
what?
you
You know,
fucking cotton
He's been
picker.
50 to 100,000. You're like, he doesn't.
That is 10:30 at night.
Just go on
Eastern
being,
time.
go
Motherfucker.
on being famous and just he's too good.
By the way, thank you for taking the time to stop by here, man.
Yeah.
By the way, again, I brought
Very
it
famous.
up
Dude,
last
it's
week, but
been-
you know
I
what?
love
it.
You know what? The people who helped me build up this channel, Dark was one of them. You know?
Dude,
That's
there
how I
was
met
the
you,
gold-
Bacon.
There was the golden age.
Exactly.
Like, you know, we're all still members of the Discord. Like, I haven't even been looked in that one. I mean,
I don't know how that works now. They changed the rules. I don't know how it works. I haven't signed in for ages.
Oh, well,
Discord?
I just
Did they? I was able to
I-
sign in recently.
I know I was in. A
Actually,
different
well,
Discord
no,
last
I
night,
checked
like,
in recently on something. I didn't have to sign into anything.
I'm in several.
Oh yeah, I think I was throwing something in Phil's Discord. Phil's in Twisters, I think. I was ran across some stupid videos, so I just put them here.
They're still.
Did,
We-
did,
we should all
dude, does Luminous, if you're getting into Discord, does Luminous still poke around? Is
I don't, dude,
Luminous
that's
there?
another person I haven't talked. And you know who I miss more than anybody is Detective John Kimball. Detective John Kimball.
I pissed him
Detective
off.
John Kimball.
I pissed him off. I think
I haven't seen him in a minute.
Like he
I love him
I
too.
guess like I have his real life phone number. I guess I could text him, but I feel awkward now. It's been years.
Oh
Like,
damn, no kidding.
yeah,
No,
he has a
you
kid, he has,
should.
like, a beautiful wife and a kid, and like you know, like
Joe,
Just address him as Kimball. That's not his name. Address him as Kimball.
He's Detective John Kimball.
Yeah, like freaking the freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's
Well, that's
there.
who he is. That's actually what
Ooh,
that
yeah.
is him. He is. That's Detective John
Arnold.
Kimball.
Movie.
Doug, in case you're wondering, so Doug, in case you're wondering, the guy who have a screen here, DLD After Dark, the other two gentlemen here that I'm talking to, Joe and Corn Pop, I know them through Dark, and it's been its own kind of community that connects with a bunch of other communities.
I don't know if they can
Like
talk
Paris
about.
Farms,
overlapping.
Flying Rich, a bunch of other folks.
I don't know.
Tactical Pineapple, which you haven't seen here for a minute. Quite a few other people. Oh, DM Foss, I think I met him through you guys too. You know, just so you know, it's a whole different other group. I know Doug is from, in case you guys don't know, I think I told you guys him, but Aaron Clary and Chad Elkas and a few other people. I know Doug is from that neck of the woods. Matter of fact, I think I brought this up before. I told you guys before, but I'll bring it up again. The reason I know any guys right now is because I ran into Aaron Clary at one point. He's the reason I got into a lot of the groups that ended up leading me towards you guys. The reason I know you guys is because I met Sierra's Firearms through the safety doc. Well, I know the safety doc through Aaron Clary.
That's a sketchy chicken bone and freaking wire connection. But okay.
Bacon, do you know how I know Aaron Clary from who?
Parents, well, I don't know. It was like.
Tell me.
My wolf, Dark. I have a wolf now. He's a great
Tom
coyote.
Likas.
Yep.
He's a wolfie. Look at that boy. Look at that boy.
That's how I know.
Bacon, put the boy up on the screen.
Because what Eric Clary did was he bought advertisements back when the Tom Likas show, when he was doing his little internet project.
Yep.
Aaron Clary ended up buying advertising from him to advertise his book. I actually decided to buy some of his books, enjoyed them, and basically just ended up running up to him on YouTube. That's a whole story in and of itself, but essentially that's kind of what happened.
Yeah. And, you know, that's whole, it was like a trickling down effect. Tom Likas, Aaron Clary, after Aaron Clary, I listened to his channels, like I heard Bacon, heard Phil from your side. I'm like, hey, cool.
By the way, Phil, I know him not just from all that. I actually know him from the Tom Likas show.
Oh shit!
Leave the buck alone.
Phil was okay. Oh, you might not know this. Phil, Big Edgar Phil, in case you guys are unaware, Big Edgar Phil. The reason I know him is because he was a frequent contributor to the Tom Likas show. He would either call in and yell at whoever the hell was on the line, hence the name Angry Phil.
Yeah.
Or Phil or not Phil, Tom Likas. He did a segment on Wednesdays called "Be Funny."
Yes, I remember that one.
And so Phil would always come in. He would either call him with a joke or something, or he would come with his own productions. And actually, eventually, what Phil actually did, he took the time to actually, get his own website because everybody back then decided doing websites and stuff. He ended up getting his own website, got it going, and he actually started doing his own podcast on basically whatever the hell he wanted to talk about. And spoiler, he was really good at it. Funny enough.
Oh yeah.
Actually, the reason I met the first time I actually met Phil, like there was an event up in here in Washington State. You know who Gun John is? Doug is fun.
Say again.
What kind of creature?
Gun John.
I'll be back, Biggie.
No, I don't.
Okay. Gun John was a regular caller, just like Phil was. Gun John was a regular caller, a P1, as they recall, a Sound Like a Show. He lives in like the Renton Highlands or something. So what Gun John did, like he also communicated with the Gary and Dino show. And in case you don't know, Gary and Dino, Gary was the producer of Sound Like a Show. Dino, Dean J. D'Amelio, was the call screener. Both of those guys, they ended up doing their own podcast after the original Tom Like a Show ended in 2029, I believe. They actually might legitimately have the longest running podcast on the planet. Funny enough. Anyways, a lot of the Tom Likas folks end up following Gary and Dino because their personalities in and of themselves. They made that sure, every time they showed up on the original Tom Likas Show. But they kept that going, after the internet project or whatever. What Gun John did was they had a get together, a Gary and Dino get together at his place. He even went the extra step and hired a Honey Bucket too. Honey Bucket is the local porta potty place here.
What are you doing?
Oh, okay.
What did you take?
So actually, what I did was the funny thing was like the place I lived at. It was right off the interurban trail. So basically, I took that. It basically takes you all the way to Renton, and then I think the last half mile was like uphill or some shit. I actually biked all the way to and from there, which is something I kept doing at every Gary and Dino event that I went to. It was like almost every single one I biked to for some reason, one way or another. I managed to do.
What did you take?
Who got kicked out of like Gary? Because I remember like
alone.
listening to Tom Likas, like Gary and Dino. They had like on Tom Likas show, they kicked somebody out. I don't know who it was.
Was his name Rodney?
It was like some of that like had political disagreements with. I can't remember who.
Oh,
but I remember them saying that. And that was years and years ago. Maybe like 8 years ago.
No, at least 8 years ago, because I don't think any of us has followed Tom Likas for the last 4 years.
Yeah, I mean,
is he passed away?
No,
I don't think he's still around.
Okay. I haven't heard a lot either. Like you said,
I remember like Gary. It was Gary. It wasn't Gary. It was Gary. He said, "Yeah, we had disagreements with somebody else, and they couldn't be part of a group or whatever." I remember something like that happening like 8 years ago, maybe a little bit longer than that, but I don't know who.
Well, he ended the actual live stream. He just kind of went basically to his own podcast way of doing. He went back to the podcast way of doing things, and he just kind of kept. He didn't do the actual broadcast anymore. But he kept it behind the paywall. And put it this way, I had already, as far as I went, I already put out articles and shit. Like at least one, you specifically calling him out. And to be honest, I didn't like doing that. I believe this is back during the whole fucking Dreamers thing, in like 2016, 2017, something like that.
Yeah.
Because he went straight PDS essentially.
Well, okay. I remember something like that, like political disagreements. Someone got
I mean,
kicked
as
out.
far as that went, I mean, they. I'm not going to speak for the guys, but as far as I remember, I mean, they were still cordial with them. You know, they still went to some of his parties, all that kind of stuff. Last I checked, they all moved out to Arizona, which they had been talking about doing for years at that point. I don't know how much contact those guys still have with each other. But I know quite a few is okay. We listen. Basically, what he accused what's his name, Howard Stern of doing. He essentially himself did.
Howard Stern's a god.
Long enough to become the villain, essentially.
That's how everything always ends up.
By the way, in case you're wondering why that's my hashtag, real life cartoon villain. The villain part is, I start. Hey, you know what? You start as a villain. It's kind of hard to become one afterwards. Just saying.
I'm an actual life.
It's like, nah. I already told you the fuck I'm about. Like, I'm not hiding a damn thing.
I am.
I'm a law-abiding citizen, but like my beliefs make me a villain.
Nah, it just makes you a dude who abides.
I appreciate. Well, that's because you're my friend. The power.
Breaking the law.
By the way, it's been a long time since I watched The Big Lebowski. I'm just saying.
It's been like 2 weeks since I've been on a bacon stream or even in a chat.
Oh, Dark is taking off. Dark, have a good night, man.
Later.
Good night, Dark. It's too.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. You should have put your link in the chat before you left. Okay.
That was nice. Nice to see.
I'm gonna make an effort to actually check out his channel. What nights does he stream again?
I think he's holding the same schedule.
Saturday.
No, like Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
Text me.
I mean, so out here that's 7:00 for you to be 10.
Just for Dark, I will do the struggle bus. I think I've updated the app on my
1700 what the hell, 19 to 22.
And even though he's all serious, he's on Rumble. If I come on as a guest, I'm coming on shirtless. Initially, first.
Who's shirtless?
Yeah, I haven't made a Rumble appearance.
Wait, who's shirtless and why are you coming on her?
Because, Bacon, that's the way I introduced myself, so everybody knows.
That's the way the shirtless Discord was. Like, I remember I showed up in that Discord once, and it was like Joe shirtless, I'm shirtless.
Lots of name drops, right? You're not wrong.
And you saw it, and you recognized.
You couldn't even tell if Joe was shirtless or was it just like a.
Who's the kid that was in?
No, I totally did. It was fucking a hot summer. It was a hot summer.
Who's the kid that lived in the Northeast? He lived in the Northeast. I don't.
It's a fucking hot summer. Baseline, it was a hot summer.
Yeah, you had your shirt off, but I couldn't.
And I don't give two fucks about my body. I'm not self-conscious, and I don't give a shit.
That. I was like, you're hairy ass dude. Like, I couldn't figure out if you skinned a wildebeest or is that just you?
But what the fuck?
What are you saying? I tell you what, you drop a $5 sticker on the bacon stream, and I'll show you.
Sounds extremely gay, but it wasn't.
Wait,
gay.
$5? Just... All right.
$5. Yeah, drive $5 and I'll drop top.
Wait, what are we agreeing to? I was about to go use the bathroom.
No, it's prostitution, but it's okay. It's legal. It's on YouTube.
All right. You know what? Hang on. We'll go back to my thing here.
No,
look at my name, $20.
Wait. When I came on to Discord, it initially came on topless. #1 hot summer. Yes, that was happening.
Came on top.
And I don't think I had air conditioning in my house at that time, so it was hot. And I typically would wander around my house as you saw me in like ripped up shorts and nothing else. That was it. You were on ripped up shorts and freaking trying to be cool. And sometimes after I mowed the lawn, it wouldn't matter, but I was always in bad attire. And and topless and drunk and didn't care. So it was a good recipe.
That is a winning combination.
Especially when there was, you remember your young aggressor, and I targeted him. I really didn't like that little motherfucker, and I came on.
Yeah, you don't like him from the get-go, from what I remember.
I needled him. I fucked him up, but I came on just to show him, like, here's who I am. Who the fuck are you talking to? Like, completely naked, not naked completely, but he could see all he needed to see.
He was completely naked, you guys. He was.
I did give him a little dick root, but not full shaft.
Joe was on his knees and his dickhead was touching
I like pulled my boxers down, I let him see the nest and a little bit of the dick root, but no shaft. I let him see how thick it was. I let him see how thick it was, but he couldn't see how long it was, and that made him worry because then I told him I was going to have sex with his mother, so that made him wonder, like, dude,
wait, so I wasn't the first.
My mom's going to get wrecked. That's going to suck. It's going to suck. I made jokes about his mom's panties for like weeks.
Sad thing is, I don't think anybody actually figured out what his mom looked like. So,
who are you guys talking about? Like, do I know this person?
Red Wings.
This is Bacon's original. The only nemesis I've known Bacon to have, because I've never known anybody hate Bacon.
Well, with a name like
this little motherfucker had a hormone imbalance. He had something going on. He had a hormone imbalance.
He's 18 years old. He's a retarded kid.
Yeah.
He's a retarded kid that had a mom that had no father. What the hell?
It sucked. And I actually tried to counsel him a couple times, like being serious. Like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I realized he was an idiot.
You actually did try to help him. I didn't know this.
You recall the situation, Bacon? Because
I didn't recall some of the situations.
You recall from what I told you, because
this is why he does behind the scenes.
His little gay ass got you head cut. And I was like, no, fuck that. If Bacon's not here, I'm gone. Fuck you guys. Fuck this little guy. I want him going. I want Bacon back. And
wait, are you talking about the time that he actually kicked me out of the Discord?
Yeah, it pissed me off. That's what fucking ironed me.
I remember the name Red Wings, but I don't remember like all this drama. Like
I got my Red Wings a long time
ago. It was him and Bacon. Him and Bacon tangled over. It didn't even matter. It didn't even matter.
Hey, Doug is fun. I just want to point out, your Red Wings matters a lot more than this Red Wings.
I got my Red Wings one night and she fucking laughed about it. I was like, you fucking.
I never. Well, I mean.
Oh, why'd you do that?
Get your sword bloody a time or two, but I've never.
I've been with her for about a year before she did that to me. I was like, you fucking bitch! I taste pennies. What the fuck going on? I didn't go down with you expecting to go to JC Penney. Yeah, I don't need no Stafford shirts and fucking nice boxers. Give me the fuck out of JC Penney. Fuck that. Fuck that shit.
Get me out of JC Penney's.
Yeah, I'll let my mom buy me that shit for Christmas. I don't need to go to the store. I can still get the shit my mom will buy for me. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Fucking nasty.
Hey, you know what? Apparently we don't have that anymore. So you know what? Hey, the new kids are coming up. They're not even gonna get that comparison.
Dude, they don't even know. Dude, I would hate to be I would hate to be a 20-year-old man.
I feel like the new generation have a chance of being less degenerate than we were, but in many ways, it's almost not good because like women haven't become less degenerate.
You think they won't? Come on.
No, Chris. Hey, Chris, listen. 20-year-old man, would you want to be one right now? Really?
Yeah. Dude.
I mean, I can know how to. I could play it, but all your boys aren't going to be on the same game. I can only play it because I know I'm 50 years old. Then I would be a retard. You're 20 years old. You know what you know now. You're still a fucking retard, dude. You learn nothing. It would be bad. A 20-year-old man with all the bitches, be it actually, right now the bitches are kind of begging because freaking dudes don't go to the bar no more. Dudes freaking like the young dudes that I talk to at work. They like. There's only a couple. Most people I work with are married, but a couple guys.
I'll be right back.
I'm like, where do you even go out at around here? I used to go to this place. He's like, no, those were all closed, but those were dive bars. I don't go to dive bars. Like, well,
I can't remember the last time I've been to a bar. Like, I met up with one of my buddies.
It's been 10 years. I mean, I go there to eat. I don't go there to drink. Right? Right. Drink, I go there to eat. I go there to get food.
If I want to drink, I go home. You know why?
It's safe.
It's safe. It's cheap.
You're not gonna get a DUI.
Oh,
dude, I got. They're old. Like they're like way under my belt. So I've got a quote unquote safe driving record. Actually, no. Well, no, I do. It's been over 10 years, but
so you do got one.
Actually, it's more like, buddy. No, it's more like it's 25 years. 25 years since I've done anything like that. That was my last infraction. Was 25 years ago. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I honestly, dude, I want to volunteer for the VA hospital here locally to drive the veterans van. And drive veterans from their hospital appointments or to their house, whatever.
Is it like a Sprinter van with like a little diesel, like a little 3-liter diesel or like turbo diesel?
No, it's a they've got handicapped equipped Pacificas, Chrysler Pacificas.
Man, we gotta do better for our veterans than that. That's lame as fuck.
It's a different van, but it's not bad. But they're all the way in the back.
That's not even a van, it's a minivan. That's not
I'd rather have them in the mid sections where I can still talk to them.
Front wheel drive van. You can't if it's ever a little slick out and you want to.
These are. I think they're all wheel drive, buddy.
Oh well, okay, maybe up for you. I think the standard ones are front wheel drive.
Well, yeah, this is a coach van, so it's outfitted, right?
Well, where you live, they probably are all wheel drive because it's like part of the time of year.
Yeah, they don't use Sprinters. They're smaller. They're smaller than Sprinters. Or on the opposite end, they have cutaway short bus school buses. But I don't want to drive one of those. I just want to drive a fucking van. Small. It'll be a fun time. I will connect with veterans. I love my veterans. I'll get them where they need to go. And
I served in the Cub Scouts one summer. That's
my brother was in the Weeblos, and he probably Weebloed his fucking goddamn Scoutmaster. I don't think it was my friend Manny's dad. I don't think he was like that.
You don't think he was like that?
I don't think he was. No, not at all.
I remember. I don't want to get too specific about, but there's a certain guy that my dad would talk about, who was an older guy I knew, and he's like, oh yeah, he was it was rumored, everybody talked about when I was a kid about he was a queer.
Weird child.
Don't let none of the parents trust their kids around him and stuff, and it's
keep your kids away from Gary.
I never expected of that, and it's I don't think that the Boy Scouts was as bad as nowadays. I'm sure there's all kinds of predators.
They've been for the last 10 years really bad. Open bad.
Boy Scouts anymore. Now it's Scouts International because they had to make it gender neutral. They had to.
It's not worth being in anymore.
No, it's sad.
As a child, you wouldn't do it. You just this would have been cool. No, it's all fucking gay.
Now it's not your occasional a few that slip through the cracks, some creep that gets there. No. Now it's they're probably all creeps because they.
When you think of it,
you have
when you think of it in the mind of a young prospective scout, Chris. If you're a young prospective scout, you want to go into scouting. If it's gay, you're like, no, this isn't scouting. I don't want to do this.
Yeah, what the hell is scouts?
Scouts used to be something. That's what my dad told me to do.
Used to have 20
scout. My granddad was scout. My brother's scout. but it's different now, and I don't want to be a scout no more.
I forget
This
what
is
rifle
bad.
was like. The Scouts had an official rifle, and I think it was some sort of like single. It wasn't like those. Remember those? What did they call them? They had like they were not only bolt action, but then you had to cock the striker manually. My step little brother had one. Cricket. So the cricket. You remember the cricket rifles?
I know.
Like, and they were like they're all like youth models. I don't think they even had adult model, but they were tiny. Like they were probably.
Yeah, actually, I think what you're thinking about
Even
if,
with they were, like,
if you're thinking real old, no. Remember the chipmunk? You're thinking of
I don't remember the chipmunk. I remember the cricket.
The chipmunk was the early.
22 and like
The chipmunk was the early one. The chipmunk was the early one. It had a nice wood stock on it. It had good bluing, and the action was like very much more refined. And then the cricket was the polymer freaking stock.
Yeah, the cricket was dog shit.
Replacement when the chipmunk went out, because you could get a chipmunk. Do you remember? You could get a left-hand chipmunk because they made a left and a right-hand bolt on chipmunk. You could get a left-hand chipmunk and get a pistol stock for it, like a crazy freaking not Hogue. Who made it? God damn it! The other company.
The coolest single shot 22 now is the one that Floodbusters that Matt designed. It's an open bolt single shot semi-auto, like basically a self-ejecting single, but he designed it in a way that it's a legal open bolt. Like he did it just to piss off the ATF. It's good, and he got it ATF approved. Like it's an official.
Is that guy Puerto Rican or?
No, he's not. Fuck, he's white. He's how dare you? He's a fellow Floridian. Like
he's just a dark white guy. He's just a dark white guy.
He's not. I mean, he's Italian, so I know there's some debate about.
No, that's what dude. I grew up around those guys. That's what I was trying to edge out. That's what I was trying to edge out there. Yeah,
he's a public person. No, he wouldn't mind.
That's how. No, listen. Those guys live where I live.
His last name sounds French as hell. He's not. You know who the hell I'm talking about.
No, these are the kind of guys that I live around, like, are a mix between Italian and black. So you don't know. Because
Southern Italians, there's been a lot of Sicilians. I mean, if you know your history,
it's heavy Italian and light black. But
there's a lot
of course, over the years they've spread.
After that Moorish invasion, and that's why the Southern Italians are much less European looking than Northern Italians.
And honestly, most of them don't claim black; they claim Italian. Because
there's like three groups of people that like are questionably white, and some in the purity spiral. There's like I joke with them just to give them a hard time.
Oh, the one drop bullshit.
But one of them is Southern Italians. The second group is oh god, what's that small? I just had it in my head. Are
you talking about Portugal, or are you talking about still Italy?
No, it's like the one that it's like a European nation, but they have a lot of Muslims that live there. That one kind of base comedian girl, like there's like no funny female comedians, but this is the one that's
Syria?
Kind of funny. No, not Syria. Although they are some whiter looking, and they're
very white.
Like
they're very pale.
Iranians,
yeah,
like
pale.
I don't know if you've ever heard the
Iranians,
like
darker.
Iran is Aryan, like the Irans are like Iranian citizens, like they're actually the reason why it's called Iran is like because of Aryan connection. I don't know if I fully buy into that. I haven't researched enough to know whether that's fact, but
what do they call them?
We need to have.
I'm gonna make myself a quick sound real quick. I'll be right back with you guys.
All right.
Sorry for getting too hard.
Somebody help me out. I think it's an island nation, like an island country, and it's like in the European sphere. Like I think it's considered part of Europe. Albanian. That's what I'm thinking of. Albanians.
Albania.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. Because there's a lot of like, it was a Christian country at one point, but it was. I don't know if it was during that same Moorish invasion, but it basically taken over. That had Muslim rule, and that's why like there's a lot of like white Muslims there. But that's why I say like that's probably the most arguably non-white of all those countries. Although, like I said, it's purity spiraling. I would say a lot of those people that are Albanian, like you would, if you saw them, you would, they're be what they call, like, it's like Nick Fuentes, like white passing. Like, yeah, I know people say that he's Mexican. First of all, Mexican, like, if you're a true Mexican, like, you're not like a like a mix between a Spanish and a Native American, then you because Spain are European. So if you're like a true Spaniard, like a more white Mexican, I mean, you're European as hell. Like
Spaniards.
I tan dark in the summer. I wanted to retire to Mexico. Now I know it's too dangerous for an American, so I won't do it.
And then the last I was naming the Southern Italians, Albanians, and then the other one is the Irish, which we all know, like to call them a certain word, potato ninja. We don't use the word ninja, we use another word. And that makes them very. Man, the Irish are real salty about that. You want to piss off an Irishman? That's what you call them. You call them that series of words.
I don't really want to piss them off.
They're get very upset about it. Like I have, you know.
I mean, I've never had Irish with the Irish.
They don't appreciate
in general, but if I did, I appreciate the ammunition, because if they want to get sassy, I'll sass back.
Well, this is how you sass up an Irishman. Is you call them that. And the thing is, I actually have an immense amount of respect for it, especially the Northern Irish. I mean, I'm not at all behind the.
That making fun of the potato famine, is that,
you know? Well, yeah, they're really salty about the potato famine. You know,
that's historic. Whether they
and like the whole pre-Monaco, most of that was like
I like that.
You know, a rumor.
It'd be like, that'd be like it's like a lesser.
I would never slight, you know, our great, you know, one of the heroes of the European civilization, Mel Gibson. And we all remember him in Braveheart.
He is the speaker of truth, that Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson is the speaker of truth. You know, he is one of the real. Yeah. He was a real one before it was like.
That's because he was Australian.
You know, because anybody like when Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and, you know, hell, even like losers like Steven Crowder are out there like talking about the JQ and like things like, then it's like, oh, you're so brave talking about it. Now when there's like not much to risk, you're talking about it like, oh, like, yeah, you're so based, bro. Like, Tim Pool will say a word that rhymes with pew.
Chris, it's easy to be a fair weather patriot, right?
Exactly.
When somebody else already risked their neck and put the fucking word out, and now you're just clobbering on, dude. That's so gay.
Did you hear the diatribe about Alex Jones and Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson? And did you hear?
Oh, dude. I'll be honest with you. You know who I voted for, but you know I'm disappointed in what's going on.
Well, I know that you're. I mean, you're
from that band
than I am. I actually have respect for Alex Jones because Alex Jones.
Are you kidding me? No, he's trying to fucking steer him back. He's trying to steer him back, but he won't listen. And dude, here's some things that were floated around on different participants from the AJ show, like that I was listening to the last 2 days. Callers, not the hosts, the callers, and they were like, they were questioning, like, you know, he took on record 4 COVID shots, right? That man is 80 years old, right? COVID shots have proven, like, at Mike Adams, healthranger.com. Go there. Look at Mike Adams. And Health Ranger, www.
Oh, for some reason, is Mike Adams the Dilbert guy, or am I thinking he's been with someone else?
No, he kind of looks like Dilbert, but he's actually a very big guy for his age. For his age,
I'm thinking of Scott Adams. That's who I'm thinking of.
No, Mike Adams, Michael Adams.
I know you said Mike, but I think I'm thinking of Scott Adams.
If you go to www.healthranger.com, that'll bring you to his freaking site. And that's the homepage.
Do you get $10 every time you mention this? Are you on the payroll? Mike Adams payroll?
I believe. Listen, I've listened to this guy. I've listened to this guy. I've listened to this guy participate.
Joe Morris is on the payroll for Mike Adams. Don't listen to anything he's peddling. Like, he's on Mike Adams' payroll.
Chris,
he gets paid $7,000 a week for this.
I hope you don't discount what I'm saying here.
I'm not discount. You know I love you, Joe Morris.
I love you too. but it is it's good food for people that want to eat because it's very. He talks about health, dietary, all this shit. He's very good, and he does like molecular testing on processed foods and puts out words on bad processed foods. He does a lot of work. Good stuff. I'm caring about that more. Chris, we really need to talk on offline, man. I made a big life decision, but I can't talk about it right now.
Call me, brother. Like you just called. Like I see you text me, but I'm a horrible texter backer. But I'll answer if you call.
It doesn't matter. But tomorrow I'm gonna be hanging at the house. I'll call you sometime tomorrow, dude. It's gonna be very exciting.
I know you said that you were as far as like the retirement thing. Like
that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna have a lot of free time.
Oh yeah, wait. We'll talk. I was about to say something, but not that it was bad. But Boone, do not do that right now,
dude. And I'm funded. I don't have to worry about shit.
You're funded?
I don't have to worry about shit as it is. But when I go ahead and set up everything else, like to consolidate a couple. I've got a pension, retirement account. I'm gonna consolidate. Dude, I'm gonna take like maybe a 2-year break from fucking work, and I kind of want to work fucking international brother. Well, no, I kind of want to. I kind of want to work for the.
Joe's retiring from his current job, and he's going to become an exotic dancer.
Oh
yeah. I might be retiring, and I am gonna retire.
Tell him what you told me offline. Like you know.
Dude, almost 27 years. I ain't gonna make it 27. I'm gonna make it 26 and a lot of change. But freaking, I want to work for the IBEW, like the International Brotherhood of
Electric on a dog bowl.
Oh no, and I could be a good liaison. I think it would be a good time. I think it would be fun.
To do what?
She's alive.
I'm retiring, Sunflower.
Already?
Finally, back from dealing with her own hands.
I'm 50 years old. How old do I have to be?
No, that's young.
What do you mean? I mean, I'm 20. I started when I was.
My dad, Joe.
When I was 25, I started there.
He's very, young man for his age. He's actually 70 years old, but he looks like he's like 35.
So what are you gonna do if you retire?
Okay.
Wherever the fuck you want.
I mean, number one, I'm probably gonna go down. I'm probably gonna go down to Florida.
Everybody come enjoy.
Sunflowers, honestly, like within a month of retirement, I'm probably gonna go to Florida. I'm gonna pick up Chris. I'm gonna probably pick up Chris. He's gonna have to arrange like dog sitting shit, but I'm gonna pick him up and we're gonna go to Thailand for. We're going to Thailand for a month. We're going to go to Thailand for a month. It's on me. It's on me.
It's not the time of year to go to Thailand. Well, I mean,
we're going to figure it out. I can go in the winter.
Come on.
All right, you work logistics out, but no, it's happening.
Sorry, I got spoons after a rabbit.
Lady boys in Thailand.
Get over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Logistics ain't too hard.
And we're going together because we got to check each other on lady boys. Like, dude, that's lady boy. Do not fuck up. Lady boy. She lady boy. You stay away from lady boy.
Are you telling me you're bringing him along because you want a second opinion on lady boys? Is that what it is?
Fuck yeah, dude. I want to be safe, Bacon. I don't want to get back to I don't want to get back to my pad and,
There's a lot more questions.
Yeah, I don't want that. Nobody wants it. And you can't beat them because then their fucking dads will come and kill you. Yeah, you don't want that. It's a bad situation. I don't want to do it.
I
So I gotta be safe. I gotta travel with friends. I gotta be safe. Man. I gotta travel with friends.
Okay.
You understand? I mean, when in Thailand, do as you do in Thailand.
I want to know, let alone understand.
And I mean, what? No. Me and Chris roll up in Thailand. One of us will procure.
I have no.
So we'll find a firearm, and we'll end up giving that to our like permanent tactic.
I can pop them.
And plus, second of all, like you gotta be careful. Like a lot of those are men.
Oh, porn pop.
That's what I mean. That's why you're with me. You gotta like tell me like, dude.
I want no part of this, even if they aren't.
If you're drunk, yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time.
Like if we're gonna go to, like,
it's on me. It's on me. I'm totally calm. I'm totally calm.
Japan.
Okinawa. Let's go to Japan then. No. All right, change course. Let's do that. I agree. I agree
actually,
fully.
I would go to Japan, like either Okinawa or like mainland Japan. Like I would do that because my grandfather was on, Okinawa. He was Seavey.
How about that from Philippines?
Jet. I'll tell you what. No. Hey, Chris. I will tell you this. Japanese girls are a little cold. They're like South Korean girls are way more warm.
Not been infiltrated by the goblin propaganda.
I'm talking about. I've dealt with different ones, and Japanese girls are kind of cold.
Well, Japanese
when they're young, but we're I'm 50. Chris, you're like 35, right? So
you know how old? You know how old I am.
I'm like putting out like mediocre baseline. So when we go there, we're gonna be after the leftover women, the unfortunate women that got divorced or never got married. And well, you have to kind of appeal to them. You're actually doing them a favor. You're doing them a favor. You're giving them that last grab. That last gasp of like, maybe I can find American Hollywood and you bring me back and give me good life in USA. USA #1. Yeah, she do new USA #1.
I could maybe be convinced of all the race mixing. Like I could possibly be convinced.
I love mixed race children. They're the most beautiful. Yeah, dude. And the amorous children is the best children. They're the best children. They're great. Just like
really good. Like they'll be able to do like calculus at age 3.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. And they'll be able to change it on the
Not
car.
Only do white people have a struggling birth rate, but so do the Japanese. So we can argue. Like I can argue with her and be like, listen, your people need more people. Our people need more people. So either way this goes, like, this is a net benefit. Like
2 different girls I considered about procreating with an Asian. And it was because I thought they were cool with the whole like extended family structure. They wanted to bring their they laid it down to me.
Like
they were like they wanted to bring their family in through. They wanted me. She wanted me to facilitate chain migration into our country. And I was like, I understand what that's about. Because of course she was.
They shot down birthright citizenship.
She was smart, dude. She was very intelligent. She was a master in chemistry, and
so you can bring your Japanese bride, girlfriend over.
No, she was Chinese.
Well, okay, you're Chinese.
But the one that wanted to bring her mom over, and you know what she told me, Chris. When we were courting each other, before I even like touched her heavily, just kissed her and nothing beyond heavy petting and touching and kissing. Dude, I was like, so what do you want to do? I was like, with your life, because you're here in America right now, but your parents live in Shanghai and they lived on the freaking cold side of Shanghai across the river. They didn't have internal, community. And she was like, I want to stay in America and I want to have 3 baby. I was like, 3 baby. I'm like, fucking. Dude,
are you
this was
like a caricature of an Asian, or was she really this?
I'm telling you what she said to me in the dialect. She said.
I feel like you're being Joe Morse. You're a racist.
I am, but I love him. I'm a racist in that I love the races. I'm a racist that I love the race. You know, figure that out. I mean, figure that out. You figure that out. You figure that out. I embrace it. Dude, I date interracially. I love it. It doesn't matter.
There you go. By the way, I wrote a little synopsis for your show, The Leftovers, there, Joe.
When you get into serious, like if you're trying to start serious with a girl, and she's telling you she wants to have 3 babies with you, and she wants to import her parents to raise the babies while you both work until you're 65 years old and try to repeat that cycle in America like it works in fucking China. Dude, it's a fucking... I'm like, no, that doesn't work here. That's not what we do.
How traumatized have you been by this experience?
This is my personal experience. I'm just sharing it with you.
That's why I'm asking how traumatized you've been by, because you bring it up a lot, and it is always with
and then after I had like a cold reception to that proposal, well, guess what? I got the pussy one more time, and after that, like, yeah, she became, dude. That was the first chick that ever ghosted me.
Well,
first chick that ever ghosted me.
Her family moves over with y'all. That's free daycare.
No, it's a structured retirement plan for elderly Asians. And honestly, a lot of Hispanic households and Indians too, pretty much like model it the same way. Like, yeah, the young people work and earn, and they take care. They take the elderly people that live in the household. They support, take care of the children.
And they watch the kids. Will do a lot better than just like sending them to daycare.
You understand how it works? Yeah, you understand how it works.
I don't know how it works.
Daycare is gay as fuck. You don't fucking drop your kids off and say, "Hey, watch."
Well, no, that's why you get a traditional woman that's gonna like not want to be a career woman.
Daycares did not exist when I was a child.
It was like a passion point.
Yeah, daycares did not exist when I was a child. That did not exist. It didn't happen. It was like, what the fuck? Everybody got so weak that everybody has to work, can't stay home. Dude, but my mother was a stay-at-home mom. I had the best life. I had a stay-at-home mother, and half of my friends did. Some of them worked. Dude, I had a stay-at-home mom. Dude, freaking. If it was summertime, we're not in school. Freaking lunch at 12, freaking dinner at 5:30. It was on the table. I swear to God. And you didn't fucking not eat it. If you got pissy, Dad be like, your mother made that for you. You fucking eat it.
Did not eat
it. It was always good. It was always good. It was always great.
My mom was a horrible cook.
I'm talking meatloaf, mashed potatoes, Salisbury steak, homemade, fucking everything, pasta, whatever the fuck. What? Mom fucking cranked that shit out.
So they made
every fucking night. Every night, if it wasn't like a main dish meal, it was a freaking 3 or 4 course meal with the meat and 3 sides, or if it was lasagna or something like that. But if it was a course meal, 3 sides total. I swear to God, growing up, but eating out of a fucking can that said green beans. That at the time, this was like in like 1984. It said green beans on the can in black print on a white label. It was generic as fuck. It was generic as fuck.
Why does that sound like a bad childhood memory? Generic.
No, it's not a bad childhood memory because the bacon. I helped my mom. I helped my mom cook, and when you dump out one of those cans, you gotta pull out the stems. Bacon, you gotta clip the beans and pull out the stems a little bit because it's sloppy.
No peppers, nothing.
I'm being serious. That's how it happened.
I was in a family of 6, man. We always ate shit.
I'm fucking with you,
shit, man. I always ate like shit.
Meanwhile, Cornpop's over here making
my parents live. My parents.
I make racist jokes toward Bacon. Bacon's my friend, though. I apologize. So Bacon
loves racist.
What's that?
Bacon
loves.
We love. Dude,
he loves racist.
Bacon has my personal phone number. I think he has more than one of my phone numbers. I think he has both of them. Like, he knows my real name. Like, Bacon's my boy, dude. Like, I love Bacon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know as we give it out here. I do kind of want to know what sandwich you're making. I think it's a peanut butter jelly.
No, it's a Kong. I'm putting it's a like dog toy that you put peanut butter in, and it like occupies the dog's time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Usually people freeze them, like put them in the freezer afterwards. That way, it's like harder for the dog to get peanut butter out of it.
Oh dear, that just sounds like it makes it too much work.
Well, that's the idea. It's kind of fucked up from a human standpoint. It's like you're making it more work for the dog, but it makes it so like, you know, if you want to like tie up your dog's time, which you have like a very high energy dog, this gives them something to do for like an hour or 2 hours where they.
Yeah, it's kind of like giving a child a notepad or digital.
Yeah,
pad.
that's a good analogy. Yeah. Except you're actually like you're stimulating his brain and like giving him like. Because there's a problem solving method to get this out, like, you know, well, at least some method degree.
Well, it's the same thing like giving a child a Super Nintendo. It's like
Super
occupying
Nintendo,
their
I feel like
time.
is because like giving your kid
make them play Star Fox.
Tablet is degenerate as
Yes.
fuck.
Figure out which ending is canon.
Star
If I had
Fox.
a child,
Yes.
I would give my child a Ruger 10.
Yeah, I would. Nintendo.
By the way,
I give him a Ruger 1022. I'm like, you have fun with that, boy. It's easy. It doesn't jam very often.
No one heard a word I just said. Okay.
Is that good, Boone? Is that tasty?
All right. Okay. So
I love it.
All right. So this is kind of the final product. Here, I'm gonna make you big here. Oh, wow, that was easy.
Can you show the people? What's going on here? I'm not taking it from you. Yeah.
Looks like a teenage, like, husky pup or something like that.
He's a wolf. He's 9% North American timber wolf, and he's my best friend. Look at the size. Like, these are like your average size tiles. Look at the size of this creature.
What's the square footage on those tiles?
11.5 foot. Next to this dog, as
11.5.
Yeah,
oh, gee. All right. So those are 12 by 12.
Like, so you have like a size reference for.
Yeah. So those 12 by 12.
He's only half grown. This dog is a little over 6 months old, and he weighs 60 pounds.
Yeah, he's like 4 feet long, not including his tail.
Actually, you probably are about. I was about to be like, no. I think you might be like a.
What's the paws? What's the paws look like? How big are his feet? Right? Look at them feet. Let's get them feet. Oh yeah, he got strong feet. Right.
Where's thirsty coat when you weren't asking for him?
No, it's not like that, Biggie. You can tell.
Speak it up, Dark Channel.
Because like, you know, you notice it real quick between like the months of like 3 months and like 5 months. You know, it's like
wasn't he a little smaller like a month or two ago? However long ago that was.
That's when he might get out to be like 120
in the last couple of years. Like, you've seen. I mean, this channel's also in a way documenting like Boone's like growth, because like he's like
Boone, that was his name.
Go back and watch Bacon's old streams, like, you know, I don't know, 3 or 4 years from now, and go back and like look at Boone. Like, I'll have like all this, like, I mean, I already have other saved videos, of course, but I'll be able to have like, you know, if I were to lose all my like video storage, I could go back to Bacon's stream and have like, you know, documented record, you know, fun to look back on, you know, Boone's growth cycle. And
by the way, you know, if you're gonna do that, I'll suggest you do it now rather than later. You have no idea if this channel's ever gonna get removed for some.
I've actually, I think I already told you this. I actually copied like the bit of with the Kaiotan.
All right, yeah, perfect. Yeah, do that.
I already way ahead of you. Like that. I thought I already told you that, but yeah,
okay.
But yeah, good looking out. Like
you know how hard I am appearing sometimes. You know.
Oh yeah. Well, the bacon.
Let alone remember
It's a hostile environment.
We all hope that it never goes anywhere, but you know,
it's a hostile environment.
By the way, if I actually pull the trigger on this membership thing and we go under for some reason, well, there you go. There's another reason why.
What?
I'm actually trying that shit out. You know what? Hey, $500 just to turn that on. You know what? You know my first thought was for that. Actually, I had two first thoughts for that, but take a guess.
What's the membership? $5?
Well, okay. I think I still have to set it up. So what I was going to do originally was I was going to do calibers. So like 223, 556, 762 or something like that. But you have to do them just straight up dollar
do like 556
allotments or whatever, right?
50 BMG.
So yeah, right. Yeah, there's the premium membership, the 50 BMG. What the hell am I gonna offer you? I have no idea, but it's there. Also, you shouldn't buy it.
But you get once
I figured out it was just straight up dollar denominations, like it's gonna be like $1, $2, $3. That's it.
You could have like
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
And then like the VIP
really,
and then like the super VIP.
And then again,
you like having OnlyFans.
I'm gonna have that. And what am I going to offer in return? You know,
OnlyFans.
A back rub?
You're gonna have to slut it out. Bacon, you're gonna have to slut it out. You got nothing else, Bacon. You're gonna have to slut it out. You're gonna have to OnlyFans it.
And you know what? Nobody wants that.
Yeah. You're gonna show me your nutsack and shit. It's gonna suck, but you get through it.
You want to see biggest?
Well, here's what I thought of. Okay, so here's the thing. All I have to
everybody has rough times, and it's better after you get out of the rough times to talk about how you got out of it. That'll be.
Well, here's the thing, and this is what I want to discuss with you guys.
It's the rise up Phoenix.
So here's the thing. So basically, all I have to do, as far as I know, and I'm going to look more into this before I do it. All I have to do is turn it on. And you get an automatic $500. However the hell that fucking works.
And this is through YouTube, or is this through another platform?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
See,
and then
like
afterwards, like whoever joins, you get an extra $5 for whoever joins.
Dude, you get $500 just for doing it, like, yeah. What's the caveat to it? Because
that has been my question. What's the catch? Why
you
are
have
they
to read the contract, Bacon? You have to read the whole contract.
I read a little bit today. I didn't read through enough, so I'm not here to look at that. I did not read through enough to actually tell me whether I should do it or not.
I got a contract in the mail today, and I got to read it. So it sucks, and I don't want to do it, but I haven't read through a document, like a legal document, in a while. I don't mind it. I read through like the first 5 pages today. I was like, okay, I don't.
Yeah, but you should definitely check that out and do that. That sounds like cool as hell.
Well,
you have
it's like
members like me.
There's always a catch. There's always a catch.
Well, there's gotta be. If they're giving you $500 just for doing it,
you know what?
What I'm reading through is like the terms of my retirement.
All right, yeah, fair enough.
And if I agree to all those terms on Monday, I put my letter in. I'll be out. I think in August I'll be out, but I'll be vacationing out for like the last month and a half of that, so like mid-June, and I'll be done. And then
Joe will be out on Joe's last boat ride. If you guys want to sign up for Joe's last boat ride, go ahead and sign up here.
We're gonna have to get on Bacon about coming over and visiting us. Like, we're gonna have to kidnap Bacon. You realize that's gonna have to happen.
Well,
we're gonna have to go.
I thought that we would come down. I would come down. I know. Once I'm free and easy. Once I'm free and easy, I'll tell the neighbors, like, guard my house for like a month. I'm gone. If anybody comes up here, shoot them. And I'll leave. And I'll go to Florida. And we'll hang out. And then we'll take a cigar boat. We'll take a cigar boat up to Seattle. We'll go up to the Seattle area.
They're gonna go around Cape Horn to do so.
Dude, we're taking a
They're not
cigar.
taking a
Like
Panama
bacon's really
Canal.
gonna
They're
get
going
grabbed and
straight
dragged
around
into
South
a van.
America.
But it's gonna be actually like a luxury, like one of those '90s luxury vans. Joe Morris can get one of those. Like you ever?
I was gonna get. You've heard me talk about that. No, I'm
I'm talking American. I'm assuming you're not talking to me.
Dude, that's my alternative to fly. I don't want to fly. I don't want to fly. I'll do that. I'll do that.
You're
You
gonna
know, we'll have like
butt
be a
smuggle
CRT
bacon
TV
go
and like the center.
Yeah, but my first choice would be an Econoline base, but I would settle for a Dodge. I don't want a General Motors. Unless I get the General Motors all-wheel drive 3/4 tons. Those are nice. Those are really nice.
Me and Bacon will be sitting in the captain's chairs, like in the back, like Joe Moore.
Oh yeah, totally maxing and relaxing. I'll be cruising. I mean, we'll have to trade drivers. We're trading drivers.
Vehicles, so because me and you are switching driving, like on the way to get.
Right.
It's gonna take a while to get Bacon.
Yeah.
So,
And I'll have like one or two. I'll probably have one chair tore out, and I'll put like a little bar over there with a little fresh water and a little bit of cooking area.
Well,
so we can
wouldn't
cook.
actually even need.
Yeah, we make tacos while we're going down the fucking road. It'll be sweet.
You should take out the driver.
I can use some tacos right now. That sounds good.
Seat, so you can put your feet up if you're in the right side bucket seat, and that way, so like when like three of us,
the captain chairs on the front will spin around when you're parked, but even the passenger while you're rolling can spin around.
Oh shit! I forgot that.
Captain's chairs. Captain. Dude, in a con van, you got captain's chairs. That's the goal.
Which would you get? Dodge had a cool one. They had a 4x4 one. You could like some
caravan.
Companies.
It's a Quigley conversion full size. Like what they do to like ambulances around here. We have 4-wheel drive.
Oh, never mind. You reappear.
Yeah, we have 4-wheel drive ambulances that are like
been in a Dodge Caravan. They have back
on
either side. There's like a little storage compartment, and we had to. It's like a 3rd grade project. We all got mealworms, and we had to like, get rid of mealworms. And we had this little like rubber container filled with like sawdust, and the mealworm was in it. And I put it.
Welcome back, Sunflower.
In my granny's like storage compartment in her Dodge Caravan. And when she went to sell it and clean it out, she like called my mom and was like, "Oh, like
wait, pussy here."
I think our grandson like. My grandson left his mealworm in the. She was like wondering what the hell it was, and it was this poor, dried up,
Hey, play nice. Nice to see you, man.
Looked like a bug by that time.
Well, it was a tragedy. Like that, he died. Well, he or she.
Hey, Plants, you hear about DM Fox? He stopped doing his Saturday night show. Yeah, the same way you stopped doing his
dude, I had a 4-wheel drive Monster for a period. I had like a
maybe his show was
so many vehicles
along the way. You definitely
I've had many vehicles, but this was like
you've owned so many different vehicles than I have. Like I've had like 4 different vehicles my entire main vehicle, like
many motorcycles, but yeah,
I've had a lot of
vehicles.
different ATVs and like that. That type of stuff. And,
I had a lot of
obviously I've had a few different boats, but like as far as like most of mine have just been like work type trucks. Like I had 2 different fun cars at one point. Okay, I'll lie. I've had only 5 different cars my entire life. Like
actually, you're not wrong about that. By the way, anybody who follows Purple Sarge, check out his last show from earlier today. Go there and leave a comment. I'm gonna do that now.
I've never seen you.
And then I'm gonna do that.
I mean, I had like an O2 RSX Type S. And it was in good shape. And I had a freaking 99 Miata NB that was in excellent shape, like primo shape. It was green.
You had a Miata, dude? Like, I love Miata. I was watching.
Metallic. It was emerald green mica with tan leather and a tan top, and then it had like the half tan dash. They painted those dashes halfway up.
My one of my buddies that I didn't go to school with him, but he's like, I used to work at a
It was light as it was 1,500 pounds. It was literally not even a ton.
But he has a K20 swapped Miata. He has a Honda.
Oh my god.
A K20 in it. I'm not an
like
import guy. I know it's
Honda S2000.
Or maybe it's not.
The 20. If he got it from the States and he didn't get a Japanese motor, is it Japanese motor?
No, like what other Honda motor other?
That's what I'm telling you. I had a K20.
That motor then I probably remember.
I had a K20 A2. And the K series typically, like the workhorse was the K4.
Bacon knows a lot about stuff.
I'm telling you about Honda K series. Like if it was a K series and it was a K24, that's like what's in my CRV. But if it was a K20,
it might be a K20. Is there a K26?
Here's what the K20 came in. It came in originally in the U.S. Not Japan, because Japan got it before we got it, like 3 years ahead within different applications. But what we got it in, the first series we got was the K20A3, and that was, think about it, detuned 3 times when you say A3, and it was in the Civic Si bubble back, one of the last bubble backs that looked really weird and stupid. And it had the shifter that was in the middle of the console instead of on the floor. Remember that one?
Mm-hmm. The doggy.
The last Civic Si bubble back.
Hi, doggy.
It had a K20A. It had a K20A3, so it had a 2-liter A3 configuration, which is basically detuned down like 3 levels. I had K20A2 in my 2002 RSX Type S, and it was a 2-liter fast fucking spinning motherfucker, no turbos, and dude, it revved out to it was either 8 or 9. It was ridiculous because it would VTEC at about
VTEC, yo.
65. No, I'm not lying.
I know VTEC, like we used to make fun of like the VTEC kicks, but then the first time
it's a phrase. It's a phrase, but
you really feel it.
I use it in my CRV does it.
When that very timing kicked in, like when you felt like it's like you felt the
now all modern cars do them if they don't have turbos.
Every engine has, because that's like for emissions.
Now they do, but this is early. This is early adaptation, and Toyota did something else. It was called.
Japanese are very advanced people. They had it way before American cars had it.
Japanese people make the best vehicles, and if I'm wrong, say I'm wrong.
I think they make the best overall, like
quality,
for the combination of quality, value.
I hate American. You can't buy a good American car
today for being
even a truck. I mean, you get stuck into buying American trucks if you need them for fleet vehicles or whatever else.
Yeah, for anything
or
over.
If you need something to haul something, because Japanese vehicles. Most of them.
They don't really make. Well, what do they?
They don't make half-ton trucks.
That weird, like mid in between the one Titan that you
like a Tacoma.
Well, no,
I got
saying, like, remember when GM had they don't do it now anymore, but they used to have a 1500 HD. It had it was
the heavy brakes and the heavy suspension. I knew a guy that had one of those. Yeah,
they had the 4L80 transmission instead of the 4L65. They had I think some extra leaf springs.
It was. Around here was a rare truck, but I knew a guy that had one of those.
Truck. I knew a guy that had one that had the.
And he had a gooseneck hitch in his bed, and he hauled round bales. On his trailer, he had 4 or 6 round bales on the back of it, hauling feed freaking hay, that shit. And
dude, if I was going to buy a GMT 800 series truck, I would honestly consider one of those. If I was going to get another gas truck, that would be one I'd be looking. Because you're right, they're rare, and they're probably pretty discounted because it's a rare vehicle, but it's not one that's you know, like
last one I saw was a freaking square body. Well, they call it an OBS, but you know they use that term.
OBS because it was like the 2002 to like 2000.
Oh, this is older. This is like
I don't think they had the HD in that era.
Well, I mean, the front of the headlights were round. It was like a 99 to 02 Chevrolet.
Was it like the round bubbly ones? Like not like the.
Yes, like mine was, like my truck was.
Okay, then
I had 99. It was like what they carried forward with the Tahoe for a while.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Not the cat. When they went to cat eye trucks, the Tahoe kept the bubbles, and I like the bubble. I had a bubble truck. It was, dude, short wheelbase bubble truck with a 5.3 and a manual transfer case and a 4-speed transmission. Of course, automatic. But goddamn, dude, I could spin that truck around the road. It was fucking hot.
Who are we spinning around?
The Chevrolet Motel. That's what my friends call it.
You're talking about the Asian. You're talking about that Asian girl.
No, I had a camper top on the back of it.
I'm trying to figure out what the Asian scent is supposed to be, by the way.
No, I never got Asians at music festivals. It was always random.
Did you ever take? You know
the
what?
only thing you told us is that it was tangy. That's it. By the way, Tinger, you here?
I got the same setup on the Tacoma now. I just, you know, I haven't. I'm not.
Hey, you know, because Joe/Tom keeps dodging around it. I'm just saying.
What? What do you want?
He teaches us with the Asian scent thing, and you know, once we asked him about it, he just kept talking about everything else. Like he won't acknowledge.
He is kind of dodging it.
But I don't hide from Asians. I love them. What do you want to talk about Asians?
We're trying to figure. You brought up the Asian scent, and you never explained it.
The Asian what? Say again.
He said something about you don't like an Asian, like when you're going to college or whatever. You didn't like him in high school, but in college you had this chick in your car or something.
Well, no. Like fucking when I was in high school, I wasn't exposed to any of them. So, but when I was in college, I found them attractive. And the hard part was trying to find.
What the is.
Yeah, the hard part was to try to find ones that you could.
All he knows is tangy. That's it.
Dude, this was like in 1995.
Yeah, I was deprived of age. I don't know why.
And a lot of them didn't speak good English. They were kind of getting pushed to school. Dude, we didn't have cell phones. Bacon didn't have cell phones. We didn't have cell phones. They couldn't do like we couldn't do like Google Translation.
No, it was over Wi-Fi.
They had special devices that they used that weren't cell phones, that were like standalone devices that they would speak into.
Come back,
No, these were rich girls because they were dude, they were fucking from Japan and they're going to school in fucking West Virginia for some reason. These were all rich. Dude, every freaking Asian girl that went there, aside from a few, and you could pick them out, were rich. Their families had money. Some of them had cars, some of them didn't, but they all had like designer clothing, designer. I'm not materialistic, and I think all that's gay, but I could recognize what it was, and like, oh yeah, that girl's.
So, how's it going?
A lot of it was probably Chinese knockoffs too. So
the only Asians I knew in like middle and high school was like two Korean girls, and like neither of them were hot. Like, and this was in high school.
Oh no!
I like South Korean. I messed with South Korean. She was
there are a lot of
you got the ugly. Wait, you got the ugly Asians in your place?
She was strong.
You're all snake eyes on Asians. Is that what I'm hearing?
Bacon. I love Asian ladies.
We had yellow fever. It turned out to be more fever than yellow.
Bacon. It's not that I have yellow fever, but when I was in school and these ladies were around, these girls, they were girls. They're not ladies, they were girls. Yeah, we were like in our 20s. early 20s. My friends didn't want to give him any time. Like, these bitches are lonely, man. These are good girls. I mean, they might be nice. But then once I got involved with a couple of them, I realized about the chain migration and the family plan, and it was basically just a what do you say? Freaking.
Well, don't worry. Hey, Soldier Girl's going to take those Asian ladies off your hands. To scissor them specifically. There you go.
Soldier Lady may steal all of our.
It was just a difference in culture.
Okay, you know what? Don't worry.
The culture.
Use her leg to take away those women from the hands.
I basically bowed out before things got too serious because I could tell there was a culture conflict. Like, her culture wasn't gonna, like, she just wanted to carry her culture over here and establish that. And I understand what she was doing, and she wasn't doing it to me personally. That was her goal regardless. But
cool. And you never discovered
the
word called no.
And after I told her that sounds like a bad idea, sex one more time and then no calls. So,
cool. Sounds like a problem that solved itself.
It did, and I would have been friendly to her about it, but I didn't have to even do it, you know. I could tell she was offended.
Her, right?
That was the only time that she acted offended.
Oh no.
Dude, I don't know, man. If you talk to people and you try to like establish it's hard to establish a relationship with somebody that speaks broken English. It's hard.
Not really. I did it. Then again,
I did it too. I did it a couple times. Well, no, one time, just with her. That was a different Teresa, but her name was actually
colonizers. You colonized those Asians.
No, her name was Win Jun. Her name was Win Jun. I thought that was a pretty name.
Okay, cool.
But she wanted to go by her American name and be all fruity and weird, and I was like, fine, I'll embrace that. Win Jun. Yeah, Win Jun. It was easy name to pronounce.
That's like turn my Y to a U. What the hell?
I mean, that's what I, dude. No, that's what I whispered in her ear when I was fucking. It was like his turn, did I called her Win Jun. Yeah,
probably we young by the way.
That's fun. Like
she was like, fun. Dude, I totally, dude. So
that's like living.
If you've never really tried to get to know, if you really tried to get to know an Asian girl, you're only gonna know their background.
You make it sound like it's so foreboding.
Dude, a lot of these girls come over here.
The Asian woman.
Serious. Here's the thing, Bacon. Here's the thing. A lot of these girls come over here and they go to school, and they want to try to stay here as much as they can. She had a chemistry degree, and she was going for a master's degree in chemical. Statistics, like analyzing chemicals, whatever the hell she did. She worked for
You're not wrong. He said so earlier.
Yeah, no, she was intelligent, dude. She was very intelligent, but freaking the mentality of these girls, they're coming over here on a student visa, and they're got like a time clock ticking out.
Fuck this spins.
Bacon. I've tried to have girls steal my babies from me, like try to get pregnant when they said they were on birth control. She didn't do that. She was up front. She said what she wanted, and I was like, "Whoa!"
By the way, that's one of the things.
She wanted bacon. The girl wanted 3 children with three, not 1, not 2, 3. I was like, what about 1 baby? Because I would love to have an Amerasian child. It'd be the most beautiful child.
Amerasian.
Yeah, me. I'm American. She's Asian. Amerasian. They're beautiful. They're very beautiful children. And I was like, I could do that. Maybe 1. And she's like, no, I want 3, Joe. And I was like, what? 3? She's like, yeah, 3, baby. And I was like, no, 3, baby. No, 3, baby. And then she turned cold.
Okay, cool. Well, she was honest with you. You were honest with her, and it worked out. Again, I don't see the problem.
Yeah. We came to an impasse.
I mean, unless you wanted to keep her against her will or the other way around. I mean, what's the problem? You
honestly,
gotta figure out what you wanted. It wasn't compatible, so she broke it off.
Yeah, and she was still young. She could try that with another guy and maybe make that happen.
Now,
like,
by the way, so this also you know what? Here's the thing. This is the goal of yours. You're not thinking about who you want to do this with. You're just thinking this is just what you want, not necessarily who you want to do it with. So that's kind of
it felt a little cold. It felt a little cold.
But that is a problem. I mean, but that said, you know what? Neither of you were wasting your time at the end of the day. Again, I don't see what the problem is here.
Our time was not wasted. It was pleasurable.
I am sure the hard part was getting in. Good, great choice of words, Soldier Girl. Great choice of words.
Yes, and as an Asian lady, she had a shallow pocket. So
you just had to go in sideways like a flat blade screwdriver.
No, I didn't have to. No, I didn't have to.
We're going back to the 70s with this.
I'm not a big man, but I'm respectable. But I've only hit bottom a couple times. And both of them were Asian. Both of them were Asian.
Hey, you know what? Welcome to End Times Report, where the men here
we're getting real big.
Not about being not enough. We have to talk about being too much.
I'm not bragging. I'm just saying it happened. It happened.
You know what? Okay, sorry. Hey, some of us have outright.
I would never exaggerate or lie on my dick. Never lie on my dick.
Can't exactly get on one in unless we go in at a certain angle. We have to figure these things out. You know what? You want insertion, but you don't want it to be. You don't want it to be too painful. Here's what we discuss here on End Times Report. Here, the Too Large Hour on End Times Report.
Oh, bitch!
This segment is not sponsored by Rouge Yet Ready, by the way. That's on a different type of show entirely. We don't need to talk about Blue Chew here. We Blue Chewed enough. I'm just saying. You know what? Basically, a lot of problems we talk about problems of having a penis that's too large for some reason. That's the discussion we have here in the background. Not that it's not enough. No, it's too large.
Dude, I've had 2 ladies
for having too large of a penis. There you go.
I've had 2 ladies that told me my dick was the perfect fit, but I think they were they were patronizing me. They were being nice.
You know what? Did they enjoy it?
Yes,
did you enjoy it?
Each of them, for 3 years, they enjoyed it.
Well, hey. One thing that I think probably the most important lesson you can learn these days, really want to have integrity? Look, you know what? You're going to lie to other people. That's inevitable. Just don't lie to yourself. Just saying.
Oh no, I'm
when you start lying to yourself, that's when a whole lot of problems start. Just saying.
No, we had fun. Those were,
Speaking of a large penis, Soldier Girl, welcome to End Times Report. Hello.
Fuck bacon. Salute. I just had to come in real quick and I'm going to bed because I'm exhausted.
Soldier Girl.
I had to come in real quick.
What side do you press to? Left or right?
Hello, Soldier Girl.
Does it hang to the left or does it hang to the right?
What are you on this?
What's up? What's up, Blair White? What are you doing?
Blair White.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know.
We don't know. You might be packing something. We might be packing something. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Left or right? Left or right? I'm a lefty. You're right. What are you? Like, if you go for a fitted suit, if you go for a fitted suit, on what side of the fly do they add a little?
That's an interesting name. Hello.
What side? I'm talking about a fitted suit, like $2,000. What side?
fuck are you talking about? Infinite suit. You're just talking
That's
about
a good
fucking
question. I have no idea. Wait, what are we talking about?
He just switched it up. He's
No, I
Soldier Girl,
was saying,
how's
I was just saying
your
hi,
night,
son.
man? Have you had a good night so far, Soldier Girl?
it was just fucking
She been fighting that tube over there. I know what she's been doing.
You baby. Come to
You've
my
been
house,
you've been fighting that tube, waiting for Tom freaking to leave the light on for you.
No, Tom, you're.
Well, she just said she had a couch.
Tom Bodette. We're Motel. No, we're Motel 6. We always leave the light on for her.
It just got light in here.
Do I need to turn it off?
It's got blonde in
I
it.
apologize.
A white person, but I really am not a white person. I'm a mutt. Shit.
Are you
Aren't
high
you,
as fuck?
you know what? Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna
I
say
was about to go to sleep, but I wanted to come in and like support Bacon Channel, so everyone hit that like button.
Yeah, everybody hit that dislike button.
No.
Make sure you hit that one.
I already did. I did.
Hit the thumbs down.
Messages because I can't see the chat right now.
If I click it again, it'll unlike.
Well, the one I have highlighted was you saying, "Tom, stop being a racist, JK."
I am racist.
I'm a racist.
I'm racist because I love black people. I love black people.
I like a
more
racist.
than. Yeah, Soldier Girl. Unfortunately, you know who I'm racist against?
Me?
Liberal white women. They're.
Well, I'm not liberal, so that's it.
No, I'm not talking about you. That's who I don't care for. That's who I don't care. Not you, but that's who I don't care for.
I'm against goblins. So I'm allowed.
Screechy liberal white women. I had to deal with them at work, and I eventually like, fuck, I gotta retire. I'm out of here for 2 months.
I gotta retire. That's why he's retiring.
I'm doing
You're
it.
not old enough to retire, dude.
What do you mean?
Newsflash.
This is why he's retiring.
No, you have no idea.
You're gonna retire because of liberal white people?
What the fuck is going on here?
That's not why I'm retiring. That was just like
So what's
that was like a small fact.
Switch you over.
No. I do have ample means to retire. I'm vested. I'm good. In
Sunflowers, Pollen Mason, I retire.
I'm just gonna like take like a year off or two,
Bill
and then
talking about his
like, get a
ample
part timer.
Hey, Soldier Girl, are you gonna be joining? Are you gonna be joining Joe and his, Joe on a boat tour this summer? It's the last time he's gonna have his boat out on the river, and he's gonna retire. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the boat too. That's right, the boat.
Joe on a boat tour.
Bacon, I would honestly.
You get to ride his three. You get to ride his three-wheeler ATV on the way there.
If you would come down and visit me this summer, I'd fucking pay the regs and make that one legal and fucking clean it up, take it out, and you would have the best river adventure you've ever had. You would see shit you've never seen before.
And that's probably because I'm never
It's a fun time, and we'd be like, high and drunk. It'd be great. You wouldn't even have to fish. We can just go adventure. If we just go to adventure, if the DNR doesn't say fishing poles, they don't pull you over. Yeah, like, you guys got fishing poles? Like, no, we ain't fishing today. We're just out checking shit out. All right, and they leave you alone. If you got fishing poles, they look in your coolers.
You put a midget on the pole. What are you trying to do?
No, I mean, I'm going. Where I go is fishing. That's what they do.
That's the beauty of having a performance.
There's dudes in bass boats, and I got a canoe with the motor on.
I can hear you.
And they're harassing me. I'm like, bitch, I'm not a bass boat, dude.
Boat because you don't get bothered by the wildlife police. Like you don't really get,
This is different than Florida, dude. This is like, I'm talking river and tributary channels. This is like little shit. Where my boat is good. Where my boat is good. Do I need to take a picture? I showed Bacon a picture of the boat earlier.
We
Like,
don't need to see your midgets.
We'll
My
talk
bad.
about this tomorrow, Joe. Like, because I'm falling asleep. But you need to call me tomorrow, motherfucker.
I have called you before and you didn't answer, so you need to
You
call
did not
me.
call. Did you?
My
Oh,
nigger.
you did, motherfucker. You did call me last night, didn't you? Dude, I was.
Yeah. So you can call me.
No, he's gonna dictate.
I know.
I've
you know
been
how to make
called
me feel
me,
bad.
so you
You know how
got.
to-
It's
you
like,
did
it's like
call
give
me.
me back.
Dude, but I wasn't ignoring you. Like I fucking.
I know. I totally know.
Oh no! Damn,
Dude,
son.
no, but I just realized that
Stop
like
talking to yourself out there at school.
because I lectured
but-
you earlier for like motherfucker, you know to call me and all.
You didn't realize.
I realized.
You didn't realize the love was already there. Yeah. You bypassed the love.
Dude, like I feel like a complete piece of shit now. Like you did call me and I didn't answer. Like now I feel like a piece of shit. Like fuck.
No.
Hey, mom, dad, please stop fighting.
No,
Yeah, we
like
love you.
I let my dad down.
I'm just trying a couple tears from the side of my cheek. I'm sorry.
No!
I fucking cried. Fucking.
I gotta go, man.
Welcome to the Heartfelt Hour of End Times Report.
I'm gonna cry.
It's always hardcore.
I am your poet, the goddamn Bacon. Everybody, snap your faces.
Yeah. Bacon stream is raw dog, and we don't
It's
use
nice
to
to see you, Soldier Girl. I hope all is well.
Dog it on his stream.
Not in the right way.
Bacon stream is the most raw dog stream.
It's
It is
He's
raw.
never protected. Yeah, latex is not a thing because he's allergic.
Dog stays raw.
Is he really allergic? That's good. If we ever have,
I don't know, but
Hey,
it's a good
question.
excuse. It's a good excuse. They want you to have
It is a good
no,
excuse.
more latex.
All right, it is now.
I can't wear that. No, my dick will be out.
around
Don't
here.
put that shit on.
Latex is fucking gay.
Well, what is
Yeah,
they might
yeah.
they have lambskin.
Think about it. Call me next week if you don't
You know
want to
the
do
old
it. All
timers,
right.
the old boomers. They
What's
always
next if
say,
you're
like,
wearing
oh, the
masks
lambskin
now?
one
You know,
feels
just
like
to
a real
breathe
one.
regular air.
Right, I hear you. And
You talking about
Velcro.
lambskins?
Get the-
Yep,
if
that's
he's
what all the old
allergic to
timers
No,
Yeah.
but no. I had some Ramses lambskins. I use those. They're a little weird, but they do not have a good shelf life. You gotta use
What's
them.
weird about them? Like, and yeah, they probably like
They're
decompose.
fucking. They're natural. Fucking like. Goddamn. What is it
Hey,
like?
welcome
sheep-
back to the Roman times we were talking
I don't know
about.
what the fuck they make those damn things out of. It's
They're like
fucked up.
prophylactic.
It's fucked up. You might as well use saran wrap. They break easy too. They break really easy. If you're super hard and you're going at it, they break really easy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not
I didn't
ram-
know.
They are not rammers. They're Ramses. They're not rammers.
Good to know. Good to know.
Because in the end times, when we run out of latex,
You ever
we
tried
have to
them? They
resort to
fucking
lambs.
suck. I tried
Yeah,
them when I was in
lambs
college.
Well, if they
Yeah,
suck,
but-
you wouldn't have this
With
problem.
fucking saran wrap.
Well,
With a
I worked at the drugstore
Wait
when
a
I was in
second.
college.
Wait, somebody answer me this. Is saran? Do people really use
Con-
saran wrap?
condoms were expensive,
Only Tom.
right?
Is that
so
really
I
a
might
thing?
have
Do people
stole
use
some
saran wrap for
from
condoms? Like, is that a real thing?
They were well. They used to have giveaway condoms
no.
in student center, but those were fucking lifestyles, and those were like thick ass fucking shit condoms. So you went for like the super thin boys that we sold at the drugstore, and I worked at the drugstore. But I stole condoms from the drugstore every once in a
You
while.
humper pimp.
I was trying to
Imagine
say, I was trying to be say, dude. When I was in college, everybody was scared about fucking AIDS. They weren't
I
scared
always
about
thought
fucking
like the girl was a
syphilis
real hoe. If
or
she, like,
chlamydia
went
or
over to a
herpes.
girl's
They were
house
scared about
and
fucking
she pulled out her
AIDS.
Jordan
By the
and,
way,
like, she gave
congratulations.
you
We got people
lifestyle
leaving the
condoms
chat
and issue.
now. Just
That was a
because
big
of
thing
this.
back then, like in
Nobody
mid
wants
'90s.
any of this.
Mid '90s, everybody was afraid about getting AIDS.
Chat because of this.
Yeah,
So
if
how's
you
it
remember,
like-
if you remember that, you might have been bacon in junior high, but you were afraid of getting AIDS even in junior high. I swear to God. Back
I
then,
remember the condoms they used to always buy were the
no, they told
her
kids
pleasure.
school that they were doing it like
I care
integrated
about her pleasure.
sex ed. It was on national TV. You remember the AIDS epidemic? It was like a thing. I bought.
By the way,
dude, even worry, like,
dude,
you know, and
way back in the day, back in 2019, I actually covered a whole lot of that shit because they were having the prep advertisements on the buses in Seattle. And so I actually looked back into that shit. Do you want to know the best way to get AIDS was?
Having sex with a man, probably.
That was part of it. The other one was sharing needles.
Oh yeah, double dosing. Yeah, double dosing on that. Yeah, if you have sex with a man after you share a needle, you're fucked.
All right, hang on a second there. Just let me explain this real quick.
And Dr. Fauci was in the middle of the AIDS epidemic.
Hang on a second.
Dr. Fauci did two things.
Joe, hang on a second. In other words, basically, it was bloodborne because the cases
from broken
heterosexual people, I think it was like 47 out of like 100,000 or something like that. Something real fucking small.
Once it's bloodborne, it's an STD.
Basically,
it can be. Anything that's bloodborne can be an STD.
Well, if you think STDs, you would think the other fluids would have a fucking factor in it too. You know,
well, I mean,
the fact that this was primarily gay sex and
that's what I mean. That's where it comes from. With gay sex. Well, why tiptoe around it? It's what's from. God.
Hey, I just said I would scissor.
Yeah, just don't do it. I don't worry. I think Bacon will be fine. I think my man Chris will be fine. We don't have to worry about that. Other dude in chat, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say you'll be fine. But if you're not,
bring that out and landed someone.
We all got to be careful. Dirty motherfuckers out there. Look at all those fucking Atlanta spring break videos that are busting up on YouTube. It's fucking nasty.
What's in Atlanta? They're doing that.
Atlanta and
are we going down the pure porn round
Houston,
again?
Maybe Houston.
You guys are always worried about porn and shit. You know what? You never worry about the fucking fear porn you guys talk about. Yes, I cannot get that out correctly.
What's porn?
Sounds like he's raw dog.
That sounds violent, Bacon.
Yeah, I don't
here's
know about
this
any of
thing,
that.
and this is why you should be afraid of it. And no matter what you talk about, this is why you should be afraid of it.
I never
Your
get
show
violent.
is named the End Times Report, so I don't want to hear it from you, Bacon.
I never get violent.
Yeah, well, here's the thing about it.
You gotta worry about the repercussions.
The reason it was called End Times Report is because, this is supposed to be the fucking end times, and yet here we are making fun of it. Literally, that's the entire point.
I'm making fun of it, bitch.
I'll make fun of you, motherfucker.
Yeah, you got a funny beard, babe.
I'm gonna make fun of your Snickers bar.
I'll make fun of your Milky Way.
Your hat's crooked, Bacon. Come on.
Hey, make fun of your butterfinger.
Straight up.
You're not doing your hungry.
Hey, did you guys hear about what happened in Oregon where these dumbasses were going down the wrong way and shit, and they fucking blew through, like the cops like put their lights on and they went right through, and went into the water.
Okay. I was gonna say that sounds just like an Oregon story, anyways. But okay,
that sounds like a Florida story because we have a lot of canals like that.
Okay, I want to hear more about this.
And the limit, and like 3 died, 1 survived.
Ah man, you didn't get 4 for 4.
From 17 to 20. Yeah, that just happened.
Unfortunate.
Wait, did they actually go by the police roadblock into the water? Is that what happened?
They went through the waterfront, so they were going down the wrong way, and then the cops pulled, put their lights on, and they hauled ass. I don't know how the fuck they got through the metal to go into the river, the Willamette River, but I mean,
they tried to run from the cops.
Yeah, they went over on an area that didn't have a guardrail.
And the waterfront in downtown Portland, and they went right through it, and they haven't found. I don't think they found the 4th body, but 1 survived, and they found
because the bears got them.
Or the salmon.
Or the crack.
Probably. I didn't think about the salmon.
Yeah, but nobody.
They might have played their
Why do
meat
you think
off.
salmon are so fucking pink when you get them, man? You know what? Hey, they're not just.
You ever see the bears swim though? Like those fuckers can like be underwater, like be in the water.
Bears can swim.
We have black bears here. I've seen black bears, and
We have black bears here
they're
too,
like
but ours are like big dogs.
these are medium body bears. They're not big.
Medium body.
With one of the
like
bears and just
whoa, and they're generally they stay away from society. Like when I see one, it'll be like walking near the side of the road, like on the side of guardrail. And when they hear my truck coming up, it'll like jump down into a ravine to get away from what the hell. He didn't even know what it was, but he knew it was like, you want to get away.
He goes, he doesn't want me, he wants a midget.
I couldn't even take a picture of him. He went that fast. And he around my area in north central West Virginia.
He doesn't raw dog normal size people.
We kind of communicate. I'm being serious.
You're absolutely awesome. What's up, Abigail? Nice to see you.
I don't.
You talk about raw dogging and Abigail shows up. Here you go.
All right.
Salute.
I was gonna say, Bacon. We kind of communicate with each other. Like if you put the word out, it's like, hey, I saw a bear over here and it was heading this way. So people don't hit them with their cars. They be on the lookout for them. If you're like, hey man, I saw a bear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I throw a text out to like 3 of my friends, like, hey, this bear might be run through there.
They're an ally. Like, there's all these Yankees want to come down.
You don't want to kill them. You don't want to kill them. They're just
like they want to get at their 10mm.
Yeah, they're just really horny, hairy gay dudes.
No, they're bears. There's a season. There's a hunting season.
Unless they have a midget bear, and you're like,
in my state, there's a hunting season, and you don't have to get like a lottery tag or anything. You can kill I think you can kill like 2 bear a year, but bears like bear meat's greasy. It's greasy and dense. It makes good jerky, but it's
why does it sound like that? We were talking about meatloaf earlier. Why does it sound like it make good meatloaf?
You probably could make
bear meatloaf.
No, you can make a very rich, very heavy iron meat. Like bear meat has a lot of iron content. It's deep red.
Throw some blueberries or marionberries in there or something like there. Make it a little more authentic.
I'm on it, Bacon. I like it. It tastes
some bear meatloaf.
Says, don't start. It's Smokey, right? Smokey the Bear.
No,
only you can prevent.
It's a medium-bodied black bear that probably makes. Like
what do you think Smokey the Bear would taste like? Do you think he'd be too smoky?
Well,
500 or 600.
I'm not fucking with Smokey Bear. Like I'm his ally. Like I'm.
His meat would be too smoky.
He'd be like
the extra peaty. He'd be like the extra peaty scotch of meat,
No, that little bear that would run around stealing sandwiches. The cartoon one. Fuck him. Like
now that's Yogi.
Dude, I had a cartoonish sandwich 2 days ago. It was delicious.
And he was a grizzly bear too, to my knowledge. And you gotta like those are the bears that can be assholes. Like
grizzlies are aggressive.
I'm not trying to be racist.
Wait,
but
who here
those brown
dealt with
bears,
asshole bears?
Well, no, you're being embarrassed.
Well, really, I mean, the most demonized bears of all are the polar bears, which of course they're the white bears. They've always,
We don't have those around here, though. So
no, but those
you're
are
dealing with like brown bears, grizzlies, black bears. And that's
we were lied to with the Coca-Cola commercials. This sweet, like the Christmas Coca-Cola commercials with the.
Those are sweet bears. These aren't sweet bears.
Well, that was lies.
Coming out of hibernation, like I'm hungry.
If you come across a chilling polar bear, it's gonna fucking kill you. Like it's not gonna drink Coca-Cola.
Go put one, Tom, and see how sweet they are.
I don't think it's bear. No, listen. I don't think it's bear season right now. I think right now.
Aren't they coming out of hibernation right now?
It's springtime in West Virginia, So right now the bears are coming out of hibernation. They will be within
I've never
next
looked
month.
up like what. So
Once it warms, once the ground gets warmed up enough, they'll come out of where they're dug in.
Is that like?
Well,
I've
no.
never looked up. The
Dude,
signs
they
for, like,
hibernate.
Like, are they really in the same?
It's like groundhogs.
What he's trying to say is, he's trying to say he has black bear fatigue.
They freaking go into a freaking burrow, like eat a bunch of shit, like eat a fuckload, overeat, and they go into a burrow and then they hibernate for like 3 months.
Humans, like the guy.
This is a fucking animal.
The guy, the bear man, the grizzly man.
Yeah, it's a bear. So the bear's in the fucking ground, hibernating, chilling, like going on like fucking like you're a fucking lizard or a fish or something. Like you can just like peace out for like a while. As we peacing out.
I know this is kind of grotesque to me,
but he's still alive. He's just like very low heartbeat, like real low heartbeat. And they hibernate. That's what they do. And then they come out when the ground warms up enough to startle them from their fucking hibernation. It's not sleep. It's not sleep. It's literally called hibernation. They call that phase hibernation.
Education detail.
Yeah.
Did you ever
if you stumble upon a
It's hibernation.
It's kind of like being asleep while you're being
These
asleep.
fuckers ain't waking up tomorrow. They're waking up in 3 months.
No, but like if you stumble upon like a hibernating bear, will he wake up or is he just gonna be like?
You fucking get the fuck away from it. Yeah, if they didn't wake up yet, get the fuck away from it. Don't wake it up. No.
What's up, Mike? By the way, I didn't think I said
It honestly, if you wake one up, if you wake one up, it'll probably be disoriented, and you might have a chance. You might have a chance to get some good footage, but
also, how about leave
all it has
alone?
to do?
You ever think about that?
A bear paw, dude. A bear paw is like, dude. A bear paw is like 4 times the size of your hand. The bear paw is like about 4 times the size of your hand.
Dude,
and they've got sharp ass claws on it.
Bears are literally
They're full of
terrifying.
dirt and shit. If you get raped with a bear claw, you're definitely gonna get an infection, and you're gonna get like a lot of like tissue.
I just want to point out, why would we be in these situations to begin with?
Because bears happen, they pop out.
Because
they pop out.
You cannot.
It's like, hey, I'm a bear.
You cannot barter with them. You cannot reason with them. They just keep on killing. They just
tell you what they do.
They do bear shit. Like some bears are cool.
No.
Yeah. Some bears you drive down the road. You see the bears like. Dude, I mean, really.
I think you should leave Smokey alone.
Exactly.
Smokey's a black bear. Black bears are chill. Like Smokey needs to be a lot, and not just Smokey, but the rest of the black bears.
Medium-bodied black bears here. We don't have grizzly bears here. Maybe up in the high mountain. In the high mountain.
Berries.
Wait, Joe.
They're all foliage.
Hey, Joe.
They eat foliage, but they also take fish, and they eat
Joe,
the fuck.
Are you saying you like your bears black and medium bodied?
That's what they are around here, man. That's what I see. Honestly, Bacon, around here, the thing is, if it's a black bear, if it's a black bear, if it's a black bear, you can usually get away from it. You can usually they're not aggressive. But if you ever come across a brown bear, you get the fuck away from that thing because you can't. That's what we're told.
There's one exception.
That's what we're told by the Department of Natural Resources.
You're in a gay bar.
Brown bears here are invasive grizzly bears in neighboring states. And
wait, what if you come across a brown bear, but you're at Home Depot?
Isn't a brown bear the same thing as a grizzly bear?
I mean,
no, yeah, pretty much. Grizzly brown, but that's the way to tell.
Just like the other Mexicans, you got a brown bear. at the Home Depot.
If you come across a brown bear, it's different than a black
just to,
bear.
Like kind of lift stuff for you.
I swear to God, and you can see,
I think they're all grizzly types.
their body type. Their body type is built up like 1.5 times, almost
curls
2
up
times.
with them because he wants to do a
Yeah,
video
they're
for
husky bear, very husky. And they're invading from neighbor states. They're invading from neighbor states. Like the DNR does shit.
You don't have to do all
Try
that.
to try to like to try to keep like native species to native environment and not let them bleed every. It's more so on the fish. It's more so on the aquatic life. Because you get invasive species of fish more, but you also get invasive bears, and you get freaking invasive
think about you
it's considered invasive. Dude, we have caribou.
You know, Asian people are part
we have
fish.
caribou in West Virginia. They're trying to build up a caribou.
Hey, we're talking about all these brown bears and all this shit, and here you have Callie. She has come again. There you go.
Oh, hey, Ford.
Hi, Kelly.
Come on.
I think Callie came for you, Sunflower.
Who's Callie?
No, she came for me.
Kelly Ford.
Come on now.
I don't know. She wants to know about you hanging out here with your vibrator. I think she wants to. She wants to give you company.
Oh, my vibrator or hers?
I don't know. You guys have weird relationships with your vibrators, okay?
No, I said ting ting. I talked about ting ting. We could scissor.
That's a different type of vibration.
Well, you know, ting ting school, so it's all good.
Good vibration.
And I'm not gay, but I said that, you know.
But $20 is $20.
What the fuck?
Whatever.
She didn't say no. I'm just saying.
What the fuck? It's like Tom and his bears, you know? Like, leave them alone.
Lindsey Graham is so gay.
Well, hey, you know what? Hey, you and your ladies you're talking about the vibrators. The dudes here talking about bears, okay? I'm just pointing that out. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to figure this out in the middle. And I think I'm in the wrong kind of middle here.
Tom is going into their dens when they're hibernating. And I said, dude, don't do it.
And somehow I'm still too sober for this.
No.
Callie.
Tom's a dirty dog, man. I love you, Tom. But
did you say dirty dog?
Dirty dog. Well, the bear's like, here comes Tom again. He's gonna stick something up her ass and start sucking her nipples. Just let him be. My bad.
I mean, you're not wrong. That's talk about the one show that has nothing really going on for it, but somehow has 556 million moving parts. Like, what the hell? You guys are gonna pay a membership for this, really? No, I don't think so.
You know I won't.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna turn it on, and I'm gonna figure out why the hell I'm gonna laugh at you for some reason signing up for this shit.
Why?
I don't care if it's the $1 thing.
Hey, Bacon, how was your week?
$1
actually, part of my, you know what? I'm gonna answer that question honestly. Part of my week kind of sucked, but otherwise I made it through okay.
I hope you have a better week.
The rest of it, you know what? Honestly, the rest of it kind of made it better. It was a tough week, but it's okay. I'm here now, and I'm happy.
Good.
I'm here to be able to talk about this kind of shit.
Hey, I surprised you last week when I came back from my.
Oh shit!
You did, yes.
Guys, my phone's just about to die. I don't want to be rude, but I gotta jump out of here. It's about to die.
Hey, salute!
I
Have a
love,
good night. Get some
I
rest.
love you guys.
I'm here.
Hey, give Boone all of our love, man.
I will give him a belly rub.
I love you. I love you, sweet Christopher.
I'll call you road, Dad.
Christopher, do not.
Last name Rabbit.
My sweet baby boy is going to bed. Good night. Take care of your pooch.
Soldier Girl has some advice for you before you go.
Some advice. Do not.
You're always sweet baby boy. We'll talk tomorrow. Maybe you and me and Bacon will have like a trio. and talk
Tom,
about
we're gonna
my
make him part
retirement.
of like what is that called?
He's gone
show
now.
That was called Faces of Death. Tom, that's what you
I
were
want, you know, I love Faces of Death. When I was a kid, I rented this
Don't
video.
make him part of it.
What? Say again? What are you
I
talking
mean,
about?
I've seen Faces of Death. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. You know,
Like by today's standards, it was cheesy. But when I was like 10 years old, I thought that was serious shit.
Wait. What are we talking about? I was talking about actual Faces. Wait, was it a show or something?
Yeah, the VHS tape that you rented.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, I'm bad. My bad. Okay, yeah, that's probably not good either.
Dude, we had a couple of my buddies tripped out after the show. It was like some of it's fake. I mean, like whatever, but a lot of it was real. It was half and half. You know how edited it was. I watched it. You can get a YouTube clip of it and watch like.
You really don't want to watch it though. Just letting everyone know, you don't want to watch it.
I did. I did. I did as an adolescent child.
Girls telling you don't want to watch Faces of Death. You probably don't
It's
want
not
to
the thing. Oh, tell Sunflowers not to watch that shit. Yeah, she should not.
Well, Sunflowers is currently watching Faces of Death right now.
God damn, tell her stop, Bacon. No. Kill it. Bacon,
also,
do you ever
don't
like
ask for her hands
kill her
up.
internet? Kill
I
her
don't even
internet.
know what Faces of Death is. Never heard of it.
Okay, she's not watching it. You fucking liar.
Well, that got your attention. How you going?
How you doing?
How the hell we end up on that topic?
I don't know. Somebody brought it up, not me.
Girl brought up Face of Death.
Yeah,
I was trying to figure out, shit that I could offer for memberships.
I was
what you guys supposed to help me out with.
Wait, you want to offer memberships here?
Well, what happened was.
That's a good segue, Soldier Girl.
Well, I was just.
Yeah, I mean that's the reason I picked the thumbnail and all that shit.
These bears and their
what? What are you gonna do for membership?
That's a good question. I want to help with that.
Like, do you all have special talent? Do
I'm
you?
not worried for his friend. We know Tom's still alive, but if he goes
Do you
out,
have special talent or something?
Yes, he is. Matter of fact, he's right here.
Huh?
And is going for some Everclear right now.
Everyone's fucked up, and I'm just gotta go to sleep. But I was just making sure everyone's doing good. How'd your?
I'm glad you stopped by.
Excellent, rather that.
It's always nice if you stop by either here or in person.
Roger that. Roger that. I gotta get off here like in a couple minutes, but I just want to say something.
All right. Soldier Girl's gonna go ahead and get off here. I'm assuming she's turning the
Soldier
microphone
Girl.
off.
You see me?
Yes, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes,
Much
Tom, you
love
are
and
awesome.
salute to everybody. And
I keep the light on for you. I do keep the light on for you.
You almost just freaked.
You're gonna freak out if you stop by. You better not.
Hey. Hey, you don't know if I'm outside by your house. I'm not.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Alright.
Fair one. Don't talk shit.
Nah, I fucking love bantering back and forth.
She actually does have the skills to show up outside of your house with you not knowing it. So.
I know. You can find me, baby.
The thing is, though, she kind of wants you to know, so she'll find a way for you to know.
I can use.
Ask me how I know.
Everyone in chat and panel Bacon, I hope you guys have a great night. I gotta go to sleep. Much love.
Soldier Girl,
to each one of
hey, you have the best weekend you possibly can. All right? That's all I have.
Bye, good night.
You guys have a good night.
Thank you for stopping by.
Bye. Thanks for having me.
Everybody say goodbye to Soldier Girl. She's having a good night.
Bye, Soldier Girl.
Hopefully. Cheers to you.
Yeah. I love your girl, Bacon. She's a sweetheart, man.
Dude, she's awesome, man. She really is.
No, I mean, serious. Like, we chide each other, but it's all in good fun, and she can.
Well, that's what you do with people you like, really.
Yeah.
That's what I get. That's what I get. That's what I like. That's what I like. I love her. I love that. I love that. If she ever stopped doing it, I think something's wrong. Right? Like I offended her or something. She doesn't want to interact anymore. You know what I mean?
She doesn't call you Tom anymore. It's like, damn, what have I done wrong?
Bacon, I don't live for that, but I think it's entertaining every time I hear it. I love it. It's great. It's a fun time. Dude, she's a peach. She's a peach.
Yeah, well, no, she's a good person. And you know what? I mean, I can say it about a lot of people here, you know, and I appreciate everyone who shows up here, you know. She's definitely one of them.
Yeah,
I'm glad that she comes by.
A good person, Bacon. And, you know, we're both critical of women. She's a good girl.
Is that a work desk you got going on over there?
What's that?
Is that a work desk you got going on over there?
I'm doing something over here.
Because you have the light that's on something specific. It looks like you're working on something specific over there.
That's the area I usually do my gunsmithing. It's like focus light on my workbench.
All right.
See here, look, there's a vise. I got a vise here.
All right.
Yeah, I clamp shit in there sometimes. I got another surface over here.
I miss my bench clamp, man. That fucking saved me a lot of time.
Well, I mean, once you get semi-permanent somewhere, I've always done this in rentals.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
I built a workbench.
I wanted permanence at a lot of
even rentals. If you can do it, and I always build them out of scrap material, dude. This is totally scrap material. All this shit.
Is border. I'm not being mean, but this is borderlining on booming your body. All you need to do is have a permanent space. Yeah, thanks for the reminder to somebody who's never had a permanent space, even though he tried. Thanks for the reminder.
What do you mean? You don't want to feel like that about me, dude. I would totally freaking have you in my house and live for free for half a year if you need to.
Well, what I'm trying to so
yeah. So if you
let me. All right, let me drop the fucking around with you part here, okay? Let me put you in my shoes here. Are you listening?
I mean, about being good. Come on, man. I'm just
Here's the thing. No, I understand what you're saying. And trust me, I try to do that a lot. A lot of times where the fuck I end up, no, it's not. Even the places where I thought it was going to be more or less permanent, you know? Yeah, shit went fucking wrong and I had to leave. Even the permanent places were temporary. And so I have to kind of think about that every time I go anywhere. Or anytime I'm dealing with anyone, really.
That's what I did in my 20s.
Even my permanent relationships. You know what? I thought they were gonna be. You know what? I didn't want to be with anybody else. Well, turns out that didn't fucking work out.
Dude,
everything I've had has been fucking temporary.
My brother. I just need to be you don't think I've been through heartaches?
Yeah, well, I tried that, and look how it worked the fuck out.
You don't think I've been through heartaches? I mean, come on, man.
I know you have, which means you should know better.
Yeah, dude, I do know better. You know me. I'm the one you knows the most better. I swear, dude.
Then why are you telling me to be more permanent?
Well, I'm not telling you to be permanent. What do you think I'm telling you?
I mean, yeah, I would like that. Unfortunately.
I'm just focused on what's going with me, Bacon. I'm going through a life change. You're like static. You're the same as you were like last week and the week before. So that, you know what I mean?
No, I'm not. I've had a whole lot of shit change. The only thing that stayed the same is me.
Well, the good thing about
maybe that's what you meant. I'm not sure.
Dude, the good thing about my change is I'll have time and dude, we can actually have time to hook up because I'll have time. Crazy. I'm not tied to coming back to work because I have to be there on Monday and I'm leaving on a Thursday and spending so much time driving up, and I am gonna get a van.
Right back. I'm gonna go grab one more beer.
Yeah, get a beer.
I can hear you, by the way. I'm just grabbing another beer.
I hope you can hear me.
Yeah.
I'm just grinding J up here. I'm grinding a little J, roll it up, have a kiss out for tonight. Sunflowers. Tonight we are smoking the Alien OG Indoor at
What?
61.
Welcome to what?
Repeat that.
You don't fucking.
Sunflower wants to write that down as homework for later.
I don't. Sunflowers, do you burn?
Did I make that up? 100% I did.
Yeah, sunflowers. Sunflowers. Honest question.
Hi, Sally. Yes, Tom.
You don't
what
burn.
can I do
Do you
for
burn? Sunflowers. Do you burn?
Drop it for what?
Do you smoke trees?
I smoke? No.
Okay, that's fine. I was just curious.
But yeah, no, I don't do none of that.
Hey, you know what, Joe? Real quick, now, keep in mind we're in public right now. So you probably shouldn't answer these questions as open as you should, as you might do. This is why I'm giving the preamble. Okay, so is there different rules out there as far as smoking things? Like, do you have like medical out there, or how does that work?
Both.
Both. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Leave it at that. We'll talk later.
Oh.
I just wanted to kind of get an idea what the hell is going on out there, because you brought this up before, and I mean, you would think, West Virginia is a place you probably wouldn't be able to get away with that, on the law side of it, but on the labor side of it, probably. It falls under the don't be stupid rule. Well, okay, if you're an idiot, you're probably gonna get hit with weed charges or some shit like that. But if you're just being, or you're just tending to yourself, you're not harming anyone else, they're probably gonna get left alone. That kind of shit.
No, you can get THCA, but
I mean, I am wasted a bit, Callie, but I'm not wasted to the point where I'm, I've lost myself. Like the beast starts to record, at least let's see how much this I remember in the morning. Maybe I'm behind. Maybe I'm beyond that. I don't know. Sorry, go ahead, Joe.
Bacon, this is THCA bud that's legally shipped to you in the mail, and you can get it.
THCA is the active version of it. It's funny.
I'm telling you what it is.
Sorry, my apologies.
No, it's legal beagle with no card required. If you get if you get a card and you go into the dispensary, that's just twice as expensive, and it's very potent. But this is low potency hemp derived, so they ship it to you in the mail.
Okay.
Oh, that's
kind of.
I mainly do it for bacon. I do it for my
pain. Law, basically.
I've got issues with my hip and my knee. You know why I do it. I've talked to you about this.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, but I think it is cheaper if you do medical, because with taxes and shit, I think medical is cheaper in Illinois.
By the way, sunflowers, you'll be happy to hear this. They're making some suppository for it now.
Wait, what? What did you say? No, I can't hear you. I have my tea kettle on. Sorry.
Ah, perfect. I'm glad you didn't hear that.
Yeah,
you have to go back and listen.
And my tea kettle, I can't hear. So I have to go into another room. And what is this nonsense Callie's talking about? I do not like smoking things.
Well, at least she's not talking about you being here with your vibrators or
no, she's
whatever.
Talking about you. Did I like how I like you?
Smoking pole though, I know she does.
I don't know. Well, you know what? I'm pretty sure Callie wants to fuck you at some point. She wants to figure out what your vibrator's like.
Dude, Callie is not. First of all, that's kind of rude. Callie is not gay, as far as I'm aware.
Why don't you explain what she's focusing on you vibrating over here?
Come on now.
And besides,
why are you so offended? I didn't say you were into her. I just said she was into you. The hell?
No.
Why are you so fucking offended?
Phil. Let's tell the truth. She wants Phil's meat. She wants Phil.
And yes, she's always talking about you being here on this show with your vibrator.
Oh yeah. Yes, Callie. Bacon got you. Wait a minute, hold up. Bacon has a point. So you gotta fess up. What's this
I
about?
made that point several times tonight. What the hell?
So okay, Callie. So is it me or is it Phil?
I think she's gonna have to work to get Phil. I don't think Phil's ass is cheap. I think she got
Wait a minute, fellas.
I think she got to earn a little bit. What do you think about that?
Maybe she's bi.
Maybe.
Are you bi, Callie?
Hey, she's got a bottle of hot sauce with your name.
Sunflowers is offering up the little double fill scoop, little 2 scoops.
Oh no!
Oh,
double fill
I see what you're doing, Sunflowers. You're trying to be coy, but you're nasty. You're so nasty.
Wait a minute, Callie. How do you know what I do with a vibrator?
You're so nasty.
Finally, someone's asking a question aside from me.
And she also thinks that you're not wearing pants. So
I'm wearing pants.
No.
Get rid of your membership, Bacon. I never had memberships here. I never had. I'm thinking about throwing it just for the fire. You know what? Okay, so let me point this out. So I'm thinking about the fire. Like, if I get that, first of all, that actually will pay for about 10 months of StreamYard here. So you wouldn't have to worry about that, for like the rest of the year.
Callie,
What I could do is I could actually do like a giveaway or something like that. Hey, you know what? I get that, and we could do a giveaway. Like whenever I get it, the next stream or whatever, do like a giveaway or something like that. First person gets like $100 or something like that.
Yeah, Callie, I already figured
$50 worth of beer. I don't know. And figure some shit like that out. Because I would like to give it back to you guys if I'm going to get that,
Oh, that's nice.
Because the only reason I have that is because you guys made it possible.
Yeah.
Give back to the community. Like little
Exactly.
But Callie, I already knew that statement about you, but apparently Bacon and Joe here need to hear that. So we don't know what's her
You already look fully cooked, which I haven't been in the sun for a minute, so I'm pretty light right now.
That comment.
I just realized I'm off camera too, so there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty light right now.
Me, Buzz. Okay, that's not me. That's somebody else. That's probably on techno and stupid voice changing.
You're not shaving the beard. I don't have a beard, but I'm not shaving out of the way.
What do you got, Bacon? Look alive there.
Kind of the villain.
You just got goatee. You just got class goatee.
The mustache, the mustache and goatee. I've got the villain thing going on here. Which, funny enough, you want to know why? You want to know why I grew? You want to know why I ended up growing it out?
Why?
And this will come up later, but
because you hate shaving. I hate shaving.
Bola Chaos saw me doing it, and I don't remember. I think it was an accident. She looked, it was like, wow, I see what you're growing here. Oh, that looks kind of hot. And so I just started going out.
But I thought,
she left quite a little bit afterwards, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to try it anyways. And so here I am.
I've got a literal chin biscuit, Bacon. If you cup your hand there, it's the size of a biscuit. That's why I get growing on my fucking chin.
Yeah, I can see that. I sort of have the same thing. You want to know why I have it though?
Because you love it.
Well, also, I want to be able to put a mask on or a respirator on. I'm
not respirator friendly right now.
So all of this basically, it will fit in a respirator. Ask me how I know.
Bacon.
I know. I've gotten into with a bunch of military types and some firefighters and shit.
Wait, why are you worried about a respirator?
Bacon. The best barber shop I found around here.
Not only did I manage
branching off.
Let me finish what I was saying.
Bacon.
Not only did I manage it with this on, I managed to fucking wire a mic in too.
In your beard?
And keep it sealed. Yep. I wired a mic in too.
Dude, you were a fucking narc, you fucking dirty batch. Oh. Who'd you mic on?
I mean, well, you know what? Hey, that's... You want to talk about a superpower? That's one I have. You know what? You tell me I can't do something, I am going to find a way to do it. You know why? Because fuck you.
So you have determination to prove people wrong? Is that it?
I'm now disturbed.
That is the superpower, I would imagine.
Oh my god. I think
Hey, that's how I live. You know what? Believe it or not, I mean, that's how I live most of my life, really. You told me I couldn't do something. So I spent my time proving to you in exhaustive detail and while flogging you along the way why I can do it and you are wrong. Because fuck you, that's why.
Rather than that, shouldn't you do it for yourself?
What?
Shouldn't you do things for yourself? I mean, instead of proving people?
Yeah, well, I do things for myself too.
Okay, because
What makes
I don't
you
think
think I
that's a
don't?
happy life if you're just trying to prove people wrong. That's in my opinion.
I just said that was a superpower I have. I didn't say that's what I do all the time.
I know, I'm just saying. I'm just speaking out loud. I wonder if that's actually fun, because I don't do that. Sometimes I do things for myself.
when we're sober, me and Bacon completely agree about everything.
I'm just wondering if that's fun.
No, that's how I know we're straight.
No, like sticking your
Well,
two
hey,
people?
well, let me put it this way.
Yeah,
That's how I had to live for quite a while.
Maybe
I had to live in a way where, okay, you think I can't do this shit? Okay, fine. Here, you're about to fuck around. You've already fucked around. Here's your finding out moment.
Oh.
Yeah, are you an African or you African't?
I don't care about that either.
No, that
Doesn't
was
matter
a
to me.
phrase. That was a phrase that like black
I get
dudes
it.
would tell their sons that
I
I,
get it.
knew.
But
I only
at the
had
same time,
a lot of black friends, but the ones I do, that's how their dads talk to them. Like my dad talked to me, but just different freaking shit. You know what I mean?
Oddly enough,
My dad-
mine did not. Mine did not.
We talked-
He never did.
We've
By the way, fully black, he
Yeah.
never fucking did that. He never did it.
I will say this: the goddamn
The
bacon
only way
is
he
saved.
told me how to
going
do
to-
stuff, it didn't matter about race or anything. It was like either could do it or I can't.
It's how it was. It's just how it was.
I mean,
yeah, but
it's
that might
kind of
be a
sad
good
that a lot of people have to fucking think
yeah, but
that
that
way.
might
It really
be a
is.
good philosophy to have.
It was hard. It was like
It depends
either
on
do
where you
this-
are. sometimes.
It was like
I mean-
well, I grew up in a strict household.
I'll put it this
So-
way: if you're in fighting, that's not. I mean, it's a good way to get around it,
get
but
today's
you don't want to
sunflowers.
stay there.
I don't have children. You don't have children. Bacon doesn't have children. But you know, colleagues that have children that are, you know, 5, 6, 8, 10-year-old age, and a lot of them just cater to their children's whims. When I grew up, Mom had lunch on the table at like 12:30. She had dinner on the table at 5:30. And you ate
That's
what she
awful early.
freaking dished you out. You ate it and smiled. And if you didn't like it, Dad'd be like, "You eat that. Your mother spent a lot of time making that. Eat it."
Yeah, but it's not you. But sometimes you just don't like the kind of food.
You're
You don't
goddamn
like-
right I didn't, but I fucking still had to eat it. No, sunflowers. I agree with you. I didn't like it at all. But, like, sunflowers. This was the worst shit I had to eat that I didn't like. I like everything. My mother's a very good cook.
I like this conversation. I'll tell you why. in a
It's
minute.
not like it came up a lot, but I don't like the taste of sugar and mayonnaise together on like coleslaw. And a lot of the coleslaw they make around here is on the sweet side. I think it's fucking nasty. I don't like it. I would rather have
sweet coleslaw. That's not good.
Yeah.
agree with
Sugar
that.
and mayonnaise together is gross to me. It makes me
I won't eat it.
Well, that's this kind. You might have a different coleslaw where you live, but around here, when they make coleslaw at a
This is the
restaurant,
point we were
they
talking
serve
about,
hot
right?
dogs. They'll put it on a hot dog. It's fucking nasty. I fucking hate it. It's gross.
There's oil and vinegar coleslaw, I believe.
Well, no. My buddy,
No, I mean,
my
there's
buddy,
not.
my
There's the
buddy
one
makes
that
my buddy
described it.
makes a vinegar slaw. My buddy makes a vinegar slaw with sesame seeds and shit in it. It's fucking bomb. He's kind of mimicking, mimicking the fennel seeds
a little bit better.
Yeah, he's mimicking the fennel seeds with sesame seeds. It's really good.
So are you not a fan of mayonnaise? Because I don't like mayonnaise.
Well, mayonnaise has its place. It's the base of many sauces. You know that.
Not anymore. Not when I became an adult. Oh, God, no.
You're an adult now?
Mm-hmm.
Sunflower.
You love dick, but you keep talking about sunflowers. Callie.
No, I mean, when I became an adult, I just didn't like mayonnaise.
Be right back.
I didn't actually find mayonnaise until I was in college. And then 1 year into it, I got food poisoning from eating mayonnaise off the salad bar. So it was like a love-hate shit with mayonnaise. Oh, I was fucked up for like 4 days. It fucked me up.
That stinks. They have mayonnaise, you know, like at the store you can buy that has olive oil in it.
Yeah. The ones with the green caps on them.
But I just don't. I don't remember. My mom used to use Miracle Whip maybe, but I don't remember what Miracle Whip tastes like because I don't buy that stuff. I just avoid mayonnaise because it's like, ugh.
I go shopping at Aldi, so I buy generic shit, but they make all.
I have to take better care of my health, so I have to go back to. So good thing I don't like mayonnaise.
You gotta start somewhere, sunflowers.
No, it's just reality.
I'm gonna start growing a garden. I'm gonna have a lot of time this summer. I'm gonna
That's
fucking
good.
retire.
I have a friend who gardens in Canada. He loves gardening.
I'm gonna do peppers and tomatoes and.
Wait a minute. What kind of peppers? Bell peppers or spicy peppers or both?
Spicy.
Ooh.
So I'll do like 2 different varieties of tomatoes. I'll do like light acidic, like they call them yellow boys or stripies, like yellow tomatoes. They're low acid tomatoes. They're big and meaty. They don't have a lot of seeds in them. Those are really good. And they grow big, like really fat boys.
That's cool.
I'll probably do about maybe 4 of those. Probably like 3 of those plants and then 3 like canning tomatoes, like Roma tomatoes or cherries or something. I'll do cherries on the side of my freaking porch.
Let's see. What does my sister-in-law do? Sure, she has flowers in her garden, but I know she does peppers. I think she did cucumbers. I'm not positive. Oh, I know she did garlic.
Yeah, I haven't designated a garden spot, but I think I'm gonna just dig one on the side of the fence here. And
if we had the backyard, this is not I don't own this house. If the backyard to the house was all fixed up nice, I think it would be fun to have a mini flower garden and herb garden. But because the house is not fixed up and it's not my responsibility to do it, it needs a lot of work before you can actually put a garden. You need to do the maintenance to take care of your backyard before you do the garden. So it would be too impossible to do it this summer. So I'll probably put flowers in the flower pot by the front door.
I never grew flowers. I always grew like pepper plants or whatever, but I will grow. Are you familiar with Hungarian hot wax?
I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of it.
Google it real quick so you can see what the pepper looks like. It looks like a kind of like a big, like just a big sweet chili, but they're yellow instead of green. And when they get super ripe, they get orange, but they can actually get red. And when they're red, they get real soft and they're really delicious. If you want to do you do chili relleno,
it says here, the Hungarian wax pepper is a productive, mildly hot heirloom pepper known for its long, tapered, waxy yellow fruit that ripens to orange and then red. With a Scoville heat rating of 5,000 to 15,000 SHU.
And if it's a dry summer, you can get them.
Sunflowers, GHB has spoken.
Those are the peppers that I grow. Those are my favorite.
Also, I'm just going to thank you for looking up sunflowers. You didn't have to do it, but you did. Okay?
Now this,
those are the peppers most used in Italian food recipes around here. Like Italian people have a garden that has half of those.
Hey, you know what? Actually, now that you mention that,
and then garlic
I could probably ask you both, but I want to know how you guys make an Italian job sandwich.
Italian what?
Italian hero, whatever the hell it's called.
Italian hero.
You mean like just like pastrami and freaking little pepperoni and then like what you got? You got third meat.
It usually involves pepperoni, salami, and
ham, and then
sometimes some other meats.
Salami,
that's
and
New
then
York.
cheese, lettuce,
oh. I don't actually know the answer to that.
And
okay.
We call it Italian combo. They call that Italian combo.
I believe that's a New York thing. That comes from New York. I'm not saying we don't do that in Illinois, but I don't know what it entails.
They call them Italian combo around here.
Sunflowers, am I going to have to school you in your own goddamn sandwich?
God damn it, sunflowers.
I don't think I've ever had a hero.
You've done it again,
I don't think I've ever went somewhere and ordered a hero sandwich.
Well, the reason I asked it in certain different ways, so I can, if you understood in different ways, you could actually pick it up. That's why I did that.
If I knew how to transition, I would show you a picture of a sandwich that I ate yesterday. Bacon.
An Italian sandwich.
This is a different sandwich. This was a roast beef and cheese that I got.
That's not an Italian sandwich.
It's
roast beef and cheese.
It's different. No, I could have got an Italian sandwich, but I chose to get roast beef and cheese when I was there. But
okay, I got you.
It was at the Amish food store. This is like a place right beside the gas station that you go in. You can buy like crazy freaking spices and freaking smoked cheese and freaking meats and all this crazy shit. But the lady at the deli counter will make you a fucking sandwich. And if you get a standard sandwich, it's $9. And bacon, it's like fucking,
is it worth the $9?
I can barely get my mouth around it, and I'm eating my mustache when I'm eating the bites. It's delicious.
Okay, that's a yes as far as unless it's mostly bread, and even then,
the
less bread is probably
less
fucking good.
Two slices of bread.
Either way,
from my bacon from my favorite local fucking bakery. I used to fucking mow grass for the lady that owned the bakery, and she would tip me in pepperoni rolls and bread and say like bread. And they brought those to her every morning from the bakery because by this time she was like 80-some years old. And she and her fucking grandson, which is like my dad's age, he's like, here's $40. Go down and mow my mom's yard, or go down and mow grandma's yard, and here's $40, and just clean up. If it, I'm giving you $40 instead of $20, so sweep sidewalks off for me, buddy. And I was like, I'll do it, Manuel. And I went down there and mowed the shit. And dude, the old lady was watching me like from the window. I didn't know, but she would wait till I'm almost done. I'm sweeping everything up, and she would just like tap on the glass and like wave me in. She's like, I want to give you some bread for your mom. There's some pepperoni rolls and 2 fresh lifts. This come from this morning.
Who was saying this?
That's nice.
And, dude, old Italian ladies in my neighborhood, dude. I mowed grass for geriatric Italian ladies in my neighborhood. I had like 6 lawns. I made about $40 a lawn. When I was like 12, $40
a lawn? I charged 10. What the hell?
$40 a lawn.
Dude, you got raped. Dude, lawns in my neighborhood were big. They were
I didn't fucking know.
They were half an acre. These were half-acre lawns. It's a nice neighborhood.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Inglewood.
Bacon. We in Inglewood. We in Inglewood, Bacon. We're in my neighborhood. Inglewood. No.
All right. Okay, yeah, we weren't mowing 20 acres of lawn over in your neighborhood. Okay, fine.
Dude, no, it's actually hilarious. I don't know if it was.
I'm
Tyler
sorry. Okay, my
Olvera.
bad. 19.8 acres. Sorry.
Dude, I don't know if it was Tyler Olvera or another guy.
And then you can take that $40 and then spend it on rent. You know, a movie.
It was
several pizzas and 20 games you can rent out from the local Blockbuster. I got it. You do it was fucking $40 over there. Got it.
I live in a weird area of West Virginia because
that's what I'm pointing out. So you can do all this shit over there. Okay, yeah. Over
good.
here, yeah,
It's
the money means a lot more here. Over there, yeah. Okay, you know what? You probably created your own version of the penny because the nickel is way too high domination for you.
What the guy focused his freaking when he did his like spotlight on where I grew up, my hometown. He's like, "Welcome to this town in West Virginia, where everybody's driving Lexus and Mercedes, and like 2 counties over, everybody's driving pickup trucks to the rusting in pieces. What the fuck's going on in this town?" And
I haven't had women larger than me fuck me actually. So
I think it was Tyler Olvera. Yeah, I'll show it to you.
Not that I really care, but that'd be something.
That's what, dude. That's what you see.
Some 7-foot tall chick who wants to fuck me. That'd be interesting.
As I drive home from where I work, I pass through where my town was, and you see luxury cars on the interstate for a portion. And once you get past 2 exits down, no more luxury cars. It's
taking my family out here to Montana, getting the fuck out of here quick, bro. I'm gonna guess Quick Stop Dante is a friend of Callie's or something.
We gotta
so talk about the fucking quakes and shit. Also, missing the entire point of Yellowstone. Hey, we live in Montana. We don't want people from California here. Why the fuck are people from California moving here? More importantly, actually, why are the retards from California moving here? Trust me, there's plenty of Californians that actually know how to fucking make a living. Out of there.
You're Montana.
California is actually a pretty, depending on where you are in California, it's a pretty damn hard place to live. Sometimes, you know.
You lived there when it was nice. Now it's horrible.
You're missing the point I made.
No.
I wasn't talking about the politics. I'm talking about the environment. If you don't know what the fuck you're doing out there, you will die. Same as your area. Same as Montana. Same as Texas. Same as Illinois. Same as up here in Washington, by the way.
You get lost in the mountains up here and die. Sure, that'll happen. It happens.
Dude, plenty of people get lost in the mountains in California and die. We almost got lost out there, you know, in, was it a fucking hot springs area? The only reason we fucking got out of there is because I recognized what do you call it? The land signs that people put out there.
Landscape.
This was the dead of night, and
was this like
the only light we had was the lights that we had on, the lights we had on us, and those lights cast shadows.
I know. I thought you knew what you were doing. I thought you knew what you were doing. Did you survive on like paper map and compass, or did you have GPS that finally came back alive?
No. I worked on the landmarks that we had out there and got us back that way. Hence what I was saying. Were the lights
it's really rough. It's really rough.
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's pretty
the lights were scaring the hell out of me. Like with the shadows casting, they were terrifying her. And so I had to keep her fucking calm.
Yeah, you're not trying to let on how bad it is. You're trying to keep everybody in check, but not freak her out.
It was just us. It was just being her. And by the way, you know what? Honestly, she's a lot better. She was a lot better than anybody else that was brought out there. At least she fucking kept calm. She was freaking out, but she kept herself calm. If that makes any sense.
Ex-old lady. It's ex-old lady. Somebody in the past.
She was real happy to get back to that fucking hot tub. That's for sure.
Right.
Also, I want to point out what helped with that was that we were basically in a valley. We were in a kind of a valley / basin, whatever. We weren't going to walk out of that, you know. So the worst case scenario is we were usually going to be circling around that area forever. I just managed to figure out how to get us back. That's all I did. You know. But yeah, I mean, she was kind of freaking out, but at the same time, she still held herself together. Like, she didn't completely lose her or anything, you know? She wasn't unmanageable. It kept her together. Fuck, I haven't had to think about that in forever, actually. That was a hell of a night. Yeah, okay. Walk a quarter mile and you get to the hot tubs. 5 miles later. Keep in mind, the initial walk, it was supposed to be a quarter of a mile. We went 5 miles somewhere else. Oops.
Oops.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Hey, made it an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
I do like a campground atmosphere with some hot
I want to
tubs.
point out, actually, just for funsies, because she's not here to defend herself, she wanted to get pregnant after that. So guess what happened in that hot tub?
Yeah, champ.
Nada.
Shooting blanks.
What do you mean, nada? I said she wanted to get pregnant. What the fuck do you think that means, you retards?
No, but so people wanted to get her pregnant. Okay.
People want to get her. Oh my god! All right, this is my audience, really? Okay.
Let
me repeat myself. She wanted to get pregnant by me. Okay, let me point that out. I guess. What do you think happened?
That's why I said originally nada.
Define the bacon seed.
You know what? All right, I'm done.
The
talking.
product of your loin.
Okay, Joe, I think got it. Fuck's sake.
I got it. Totally. I got it.
Sunflowers, go to the corner.
Over the store.
You did not command me.
Actually, you know what? You're already in the corner. Why don't you stay there?
Yeah, why am I in the corner from earlier? You told me that
because of your lack of understanding.
Before you started your game, I go in the corner. You don't command me.
Cool. All right. Sunflowers, you can talk from your corner. That's fine.
No, I don't listen to.
Sunflower has to go in the corner and turn around, face the corner until she gets spanked, and then she can come out of the corner. But it's gonna be 5 minutes.
And only one person can spank me.
We'll call him. We'll call him in 5 minutes, and then he'll release you from your corner. But right now, facing the corner.
Well, no, I'm not going in the corner.
Ass out. No. Face corner, ass out. You gotta
Kelly, you're going to the corner. I ain't going on the
I like how you're throwing another woman under the bus for no reason.
Yeah, because then it would be fun. What am I going to do in the corner by myself? It's boring.
Is she here? Is she in chat? I can't see chat from where I'm at. Is she in chat?
She was. I don't know where she is now. If she's still there.
I want my goddamn phone.
I think the chat stopped. There's a point where if bacon keeps going, the chat will end.
I just said that I explained the entire thing. You just completely misunderstood it. What the hell?
Yeah, there's always so much chat and so much is
hi, Kelly. I'm not going to the corner, okay? I did nothing wrong to go to the corner.
Yes, you did.
Sunflowers.
Okay, what did I do,
the corner. Nose in the corner. Nose in the corner.
Whatever did I do?
Booyah. Banging time sunflowers.
Nope.
Bacon. We gonna do. You don't have to do it, Bacon. I
No,
can't.
neither of you get that privilege.
I'm too far away. Bacon's closer.
You're assuming I want to do this.
I'm gonna take off Bacon. Bacon is being as usual.
You know what? Actually, honestly, I'm back in the I don't care part of this. Because you know what?
I don't care
Same
either
thing I
way.
went through back in 2020. Same thing I went through with a bunch of things. I don't fucking care. You know what? You want to misunderstand what I fucking say, what I fucking do, what I fucking mean. You want to misunderstand that? Go ahead. Misunderstand it. That's on you. Not on me. That's on you. Go ahead. And I'm tired of trying to fucking correct shit like that.
Are you
I don't want to.
What's up, buddy? Are you misunderstood? What's up?
You know, I talk a whole lot and I try to make sure I'm understood. So when I'm not, it's kind of fucking annoying.
I think I'm good.
But it shouldn't be that fucking annoying because you know what? Okay, maybe I'm not meant to be understood. For most people, you know what? Hey, if any fucking year taught me that I probably am not going to be understood the way I should be, 2020 was that goddamn fucking year. That was a year.
What happened 6 years ago?
In 2020?
Yeah.
Think about what happened in 2020.
Oh, that was COVID time, right? I didn't buy into that. I didn't buy into that shit, Bacon. I don't know how much you had to deal with it, but like
I had to deal with a lot of it.
Yeah, they wanted us to fucking walk around and wear masks. Dude, this is.
I had to deal with a lot of people that didn't want me to deal with it. I had to deal with a lot of people who had fucking
you had people like some people cared about it, but like you're saying, if you're in like food service, whatever, I'm just trying to get my shit up. No, you gotta wear a mask. Dude, I'm bringing you this shit. Just get me the fuck out of here. You can't do it. It's gay. So gay.
I got one better for you, Joe.
That was just like
hey,
the
Joe,
taste. That was the taste of what it'll be like if you go.
Joe,
like,
Joe, I think we talked about this, but I'll bring it up again.
Yeah.
July, I moved into my new place. July is also when they had the mask mandates. First few days I was there, before they actually did that. Cool. I had no problem dealing with the people there, like in the local business and shit. Right afterwards, literally almost 2 back-to-back little fucking street fights.
Turn on you like
as in I almost actually got into a real fucking fight with him. I almost got fist to fist with people.
I was defiant about wearing a mask anywhere because I knew it didn't do anything, and I proved
that months before.
Yeah, and
Sunflowers is listening to what I'm saying, so I'm just gonna point that out. I did the fuckery. Yeah, that shit did not do anything, yet it was still being promoted.
Yeah. One of the guys I work with was like, give me a hard time. It was like, I texted him. I was like, yeah, there's some ammo for. It was at the time where Walmart was gonna quit selling handgun and sporting, like light sporting rifle cartridges, like 223, 5.56, 9mm, shit like that, 357. They don't sell that shit anymore.
In other words, useful ammunition.
Well, for the calibers that we had, and I shot the same stuff that this guy shot. And so I come into work and I was like, yo, I just swept into Walmart and they fucking dropped the shelf and everything's 50% off. I got like 4 boxes. You can only get like 8 boxes. They give you like an 8-box limit back then. And I'd buy all 8 boxes I could, but I wouldn't clean it out. I'd like mix calibers, like I'd get what I want. And I told him I would come into work And when I'm coming to work, if Tim was working, I'd tell Tim, I was like, I left you 4 boxes of 223 freaking or 556 green tip, and like there's 2 hollow point freaking 15 count freaking 9mm freaking black talons. I left those in there. I didn't buy them. I bought 2 of them as well. They're in there. You better go get them. And he'd be like, I'm going on my lunch break. Oh yeah, they can get. That was when ammo was tight. I bought like what is like S&B freaking 300 blackout subsonic. It's like 220 grain. I got that shit for 50 cents a round, and now that shit's like $1.50 a round. It's almost better than gold, but it's not, because it'll expire if you don't store it right.
You're talking about a specific commodity.
Yeah,
I'm talking about a mentality.
Yeah, well, I stack that stuff kind of heavy, and I don't need it all. I'm gonna start.
You're missing the point.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's not that your point is wrong.
It's just what I did. I mean,
out.
it's already there, so that's what I got. You know what I mean?
My point was how people acted back then, and the acting that I dealt with back then, it was unacceptable. Beyond unacceptable. Let me put it this way. The environment that I moved in, it was so hostile as far as that went, that I went the formal way instead of the other way. I was like, you know what? Okay. I'm going to live here, and I'm not going to interact with anybody who lives here. I'm just going to import everything. What I did was, I went to, shops outside of that area. I didn't shop in my area. I didn't buy anything in my area. I just lived there. That's it. I didn't interact with my area at all, because the alternative was to get very fucking violent very fucking quickly. And nobody's prepared for that kind of thing.
I always had either.
You want to tell me that, I should fucking figure out a way to live with it? That was going to be my way to live with it. Fuck you.
No, I mean, I always had a club or a mag light to the left of me. Like in the Nissan Sentra, it fit really well. I jam it in between, like the where the seat bracket was, so I could open the door and just like grab it out, like, and bam, dude.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What you're saying?
It surprised more than 2 people.
I decided to not talk to anybody in my. You know what?
And I never had to do anything.
I didn't go to the fucking 7-Eleven.
Sometimes it was in the day. One time it was at night, and I actually used the flashlight. But usually you just pull it out like a club.
Now, granted, you know what actually helped for that was that everybody that I lived with, and like the other folks who lived in different units there, including like the landowner and all that shit. We were all cool. We were on the same page with each other. We didn't have to worry about any of that kind of shit. We were all good together,
Well, I'm talking about driving
actually, a lot of the people who are on the same block as us, we were all cool together too. We could talk to each other, all that kind of shit. We were fine as far as as the block went. We were fine as far as that went.
Bacon.
But as far as my Amelia, like everywhere else that I could visit there. Now, granted, I'll give you this: the grocery outlet. Grocery outlet is a good place, no matter where you go.
Bacon. Who do you think controls this dead end of my neighborhood? Who do you think controls that?
Nobody asked that question except for you, but okay.
I'm telling you, Bacon. I have neighborhood control. The neighborhood's respect. I swear to God.
I was talking about my neighborhood, but somehow we're back on the topic of yours.
Dude, honestly, Bacon, if something happens and it's an emergency, somebody comes over and freaking beats on my door. It's happened more than once. Yeah, because I'm capable and they're not, maybe. I don't know, but whatever. Like, you know, sometimes it's like, you know, it's just a little backyard emergency. Sometimes it's like, why didn't you call 911? Call them now. Fucking, you know. I've never had to do anything here. I've had to do things at work a couple times, like Heimlich maneuver shit. Like to dislodge, you know, something stuck in their esophagus. I've done that a couple times. Well, not in esophagus. It gives down the trachea, the wrong hole. Alright? Wrong pipe. It's not a fun time, but it's not that hard to do, and it's easy to save them. And Bacon, honestly, that day I saved the life of a racist.
You saved the life of a racist. Is that what I heard?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Because, you know, she was
I
choking.
don't want to make her hurt you right. That's all.
She was choking, so I didn't think about it. But freaking every like building up to like MLK Day every year.
Was she the racist?
I'm telling you what she did, and this is why I know she's a
She
racist.
was a racist. Okay.
She was.
Hey, who is this?
Listen, I'm describing her to you, Sunflowers.
Oh,
This
I'm
is-
listening. All right.
No. I got Bacon's ears now. I got the racism.
Goddamn right.
No, wait a minute. Let me turn the lights out. Shut up for a second.
Oh, it's
Let me
getting more
turn the lights.
dark in here.
Oh, it's getting fucking real dark, Sunflowers. It'll actually make me feel nicer. These lights are burning my
Joe's
eyes.
talking about a woman who's a racist. All right.
Wow.
Dude, I saved her fucking life.
That's the woman you want to say adios.
I fucking did it. No, I saved her life. I don't
I
even
was
care
supposed
if
to
you
say on
can
a
see me.
Crunchyroll, yeah.
No, it
Crunchyroll.
got really dark in here because we're talking about something that's very dark. We're talking about racism, and people sometimes mistake me and think that I would be cool with racism because I kind of talk a certain way or do whatever. I'm not. I don't like it.
You have
know,
a certain accent.
It bugs me. You know what I mean?
That's kind of
it's
fucked up to do.
I hate to draw parallels, but people do draw parallels. You know what I'm talking about, Bacon? In
If
that
it
respect.
helps, by the way, Joe, if it helps, yeah, people do the same thing to me.
Right. So.
Oh yeah. You're this color,
Yeah,
so you
right.
should believe this shit, right?
I believe
what?
it.
Wait a minute.
No.
I didn't agree to this. The fuck?
No. Like when.
By the way, I got a good story out of that. But go ahead.
But by the time I was ready to get out of like going into college, like when I went into college, I lived in the freaking dorm.
I want to hear about this woman. Actually,
What
is
was
she
the
hot?
woman? Which
The
one?
racist woman you're talking about, was she hot?
All right, give me back on that story. Remind me, what racist.
You were saying,
woman?
okay, she didn't like certain skin colors or whatever.
What were we talking
Something
about?
like that. We were talking about her a minute ago.
All right, I remember there was racism. I forget what it was now. I'm lost.
We're getting our racism tied up here. You know, this is the kind of thing that can happen. You know,
I did wind you up. I'm sorry, because now I forgot. You got to remind me, Bacon. What this story? No, I'm sure I'll remember if you give me 5 seconds and a little feedback.
no, some chick that you said she was really hot that you were into, but she was racist or something. I think that's who you're talking. Some of you were talking about along those lines, if I remember correctly. By the way, if anybody's going to follow the rest of this show and actually point things out, you'll probably point out plenty of inconsistencies we have here, which I'm not denying. I'm just saying, yeah, well, it's happened because I am not following a goddamn thing right now. So, fuck you.
God damn
Anyways,
it, Bacon. I've got to try to remember. But I'm not going to make up a false story.
A hot racist white chick or something? I think that's what it was.
What?
Or maybe it was just a hot racist chick.
We touched on racism. We touched on racism.
You know what? Maybe she was a hot black chick you were fucking, and she was racist in some way that way too. I don't remember.
No, she wasn't racist. She was cool.
Could you imagine Joe fucking a hot racist black chick?
She wasn't racist. And I didn't get to fuck her. No, my brother fucked her. He stole her from me, my own brother.
Can you imagine Joe fucking Joe fucking a racist black chick?
She wasn't racist. She was a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
Hey, she's racist, she's black, and she's taking that dick.
She took my brother. It kind of sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, she sucks too. Ain't that a good thing?
Bacon. You know what makes it hurt?
You make it hurt. Is that your job?
Bacon. I told you.
You should be making it hurt.
No, I told you that I got in like a really bad motorcycle accident when I was 25, right?
Did she nurse you back to health?
No. My brother did that while I was in the hospital. Fucking nigger. Goddamn fucking he deserves it and he's white.
Sunflower, he's talking to you.
Nope.
No.
Don't put me in that category.
My brother done me wrong, Sunflowers. He's a dirty brother.
That's not me.
I would rather have a brother.
Oh shit!
I love my brother. We get along now, but we've established boundaries. Like, don't fuck with this shit. Don't fuck with this shit. Dude, I swear to God. Dude, my mom got mad at me because my brother had a party at his house. He got a little out of hand, and he freaking got mouthy. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he freaking slugged me, and he hit me in the fucking jaw. And I was like, "Oh, wow, that's great. Well, you know, I've got a half a beer left. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna leave this right here. You guys have a good night." And I just like walked out. And he was like, "What?" My brother was fucked up. He had a lot of people over. He probably drank too much before I got there. But he didn't really apologize about it. And I was like, "Yeah, you're kind of being a dick. Whatever." And then he freaking, another time, he freaking like pushed up against me and like pushed him back, and he freaking slugged me, like tried to clip the end of my chin. I was like, "Dude, if you ever saw me," dude, now listen, my brother is taller than me and he's lankier than me, but I don't know about power delivery, but I think I'm okay. I told him, like,
what do you mean?
As far as delivery, like when you clench your
power
fucking,
delivery?
you know, yeah, when you get your fist and you place your shot. What I'm gonna do? And I told him, I was like, if you ever freaking lay hands again, we're adults now. You know, we're not 20 years old. We're fucking 30 years old. 40. Back then it was like 30 years old, 35. I was like, you fucked up twice. If you fucking touch me again, I swear to God, I'm going to break your nose. If I can't hit you the first time, I'm going to chase you through the house, pin you down, and fucking turn you over and break your nose. That's all I want to do.
In other words, what you're going to do is that if you push me, I'm going to make you pay for it, essentially.
No, I told him exactly what I would do to him. In front of his wife.
You told him exactly what you're going to do to him, but the overarching message is, all right, you fuck with me, you're going to pay for it, essentially. That's kind of what that means, right?
And you know what my brother did? He cried to my mom, and my mom was like, I was
little
getting a haircut.
Bitch.
This is what, dude, we're adults. Dude, we're 35 years old. Well, I'm 35. He's probably 30.
Mom, little bitch.
Dude, this is when my mom used to cut my hair. I cut my own hair now, but I used to be able to get a haircut at mom's every fucking Monday or Wednesday whenever she was free.
Your mom does beard trims?
Oh, no, she just go in the basement and had the cape and everything. She cuts my dad's hair too. I mean, we just buzz our hair off. We're bald, dude.
I'm sorry, Joe. I had to do it. Man.
Dude, I love your hair. You know I had long hair at one time, and I love long hair. I just don't have it no more.
Well, you have long hair too. It's just in a different spot, and it's still this majestic. You know,
Yeah.
you got majestic hair. All right.
No, I was talking to my neighbor.
Fantastic beard you got going. I encourage you to keep it going. Just saying.
I'm gonna go to the local bar. It's a black bar. It's I think it. No, he's cool. I went and talked to him, and I was like, I'll call you back. You know, he was like, I could do your beard for $20, and I just want him to trim the beard, trim the mustache, so I'm not eating my fucking mustache when I eat a sandwich. That kind of shit. It's hard. I can't see, dude. My eyes are bad now. I wear bifocal lenses, Bacon. I'm getting old, bitch.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
I look good, but my shit's failing. I'm gonna have to go on like an IV probably in like next 2 weeks or something. I'm fucked up.
Yeah, I need bifocals now. I have to go get some. I have to go buy glasses now.
I'm 50. How old are you, Sunflowers?
47.
Okay, it started fucking with me about 45.
Don't ask where Sunflower's hands are right now, by the way.
I've never had, I've only had single lenses, so I don't know how this will go, but it shouldn't be too bad for transition.
Well, I couldn't wear the single lenses at work because if I forget to take them off, I'd like walk out of the room and go down the stairs and always miss stairs because you'd fuck you up. I'd forget, I got bifocals. It made it better.
Was it hard? Because it's hard for me to read certain things.
Oh, I can't read half.
Which should be problematic given that you're a librarian.
It's hard to get used to them. Some people say no.
You missed what I said.
What, Bacon?
That's probably going to be pretty hard on you given that you're a librarian.
I think I might want to be a librarian. I might apply.
I was talking to Sunflowers.
In order to be a librarian, you need a master's degree.
Do you?
You know what, Sunflowers?
Well, cool. You know what? I don't need that.
Sunflowers. I'm in a unique position. I can get a master's degree really easy.
Yeah, but you need a bachelor's degree in library sciences.
But what if I got a master's degree in psychology and then I just had an office?
No, I think you have to have a master's degree.
Then I did like ancillary service.
You have to have a master's degree in library
You have to have a degree for something that really you shouldn't have to have a degree in the first
Even though I
fucking
went to
place.
community college,
Ain't
and I
that
know how to
fucking
do all
great?
that.
This is how we're doing with jobs these days. And you wonder why every other country mocks America, as far as the job market goes.
America's the land of opportunity.
Fucking retarded. You need to have this degree to be in this fucking place, which doesn't need a degree in the first fucking place.
My degree didn't play much into what I've done for the last 26 years. But
same as mine.
If I do something else, I already have a double major undergraduate degree. So if I get another degree on top of that and having to be psychology, guess what? I've got a master's in psychology. And then I will produce Sunflower's case study that I've been building up for a little while.
Is that a legit light you have over there?
I've got an Excel spreadsheet.
All right, you guys are gonna argue.
I mean, she has there's like on psychological triggers.
Why not a case study?
Because you're here and you're in my environment. I study everyone.
What about Christy Bacon here? What about Bacon here?
Of course.
What about me?
No, actually, Bacon's my boy, so I don't study my boys.
What did I do?
Well, Bacon's your boy, so no, but then you're going to study me. God.
No, he's my boy.
I have no idea what's going on here.
Sunflowers. You don't really have to apply this to your boys because they've already passed.
I actually have a question. What is with the green light over there? Is that just something you want there, or
it's an LED strip? Yeah, it's just like an LED strip that's always burning. I'm burning as long as it'll burn. It's burning for like about a year.
Used to have something like that in where he streams, in his room.
Yeah.
And how long did you masturbate to that, Sunflowers?
I can change it. Do you want me to change the colors, Fagan? I like the green personally.
You don't have to. No, I was just curious. That's all. I just want to know about it.
I just leave it lit all the time. It's like a permanent night light in my garage.
Awesome. That's pretty awesome. I was just curious. That's all.
And I did go dark in here. We were going to talk about racism, but I forget what that was about. I don't
know. Let's let Sunflowers bring something up because she tends to bring up racism.
You know what? The sweet Lord Jesus might have just like expunged that thought from my head. Like, don't worry about it, Joe.
Well, Easter wasn't too far.
It'll only bring bad talking about it. Okay, Lord. Okay, that's fine. Might have happened.
Like I said, Easter wasn't too long ago.
Praise Jesus.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Could talk about that shit a long time ago.
I love me some JC. I love me some JC. He's
also, you know what? I poured me one more shot. I think I'm gonna take this shot and go home, go to bed.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, sorry, Sunflowers. I'm gonna take my hands and do something with them at home.
Oh, so you are handsy. See, I knew it.
The real question is why you're that fucking focused on it.
Why what?
You heard me.
No, I actually did not.
You can take the time to rewind then.
The reason why what? No, you have to repeat that. Sorry.
Oh my, sorry. Dude, Bacon, let me tell you about the tacos I made today, and they're super easy. You could make them for like super cheap.
See, this is more interesting.
Yeah. I had, dude. All right. Do you shop at Aldi? Do you have an Aldi or a Trader Joe's?
We don't have an Aldi's here. I'll tell you what we have here. I'm gonna guess is the closest thing we have. We have a Winco that's close to here.
All right.
And if I remember correctly, it's based in Idaho, actually. But we got Winco all around here. And Winco is pretty fucking good as, just getting good meat, good cheese. That basically a lot of the things that you would get grocery-wise. And a bunch of other things you can get, you can get it there.
Let me
pretty
tell
fucking
you,
good. It's a good place to get stuff. Sorry, go ahead.
Let me tell you about these tacos I made. You can get.
All right, let's hear about Joe's tacos.
They were great. I'll send you a picture after we're done. Freaking.
Yeah, my number.
Yeah, they're pork carnitas. Do you like that? Like the citrus.
I like Gabba Gabba, but carnitas is pretty damn good too.
Yeah. So I got carnitas pork, and it's in a bag. You can microwave it for 3 minutes with poke the bag open so it steams out. Or
$5 says I'm gonna make a goddamn Mexican dish that Joe likes, and he's gonna blow us up. I'm just saying.
This is for like quick shit. This is what I eat at work. Like stuff I can grab. The reason
I'm saying that, Joe, is to fuck with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
This shit I can grab from the grocery store and make it work. Yeah. Or you can sous vide it in a pot for like 15 minutes, and it's like 2 minutes. It's not bad, dude. It was fucking delicious. I took soft taco shells, like flour tortillas, right? Threw them in the toaster oven just enough to puff them up a little bit, and then threw them in. Yeah, you know, like a taco form, like a.
He wants to puff up that taco of yours.
You know what I'm talking about, babe.
Go ahead.
That kind of thing. But throw them in a taco form, which is like just a wavy stainless steel plate. You know what I mean? Just goes across so you can throw 3 tacos in it. And threw a little cheese on there. And then before I put them in the freaking plate, I freaking spooned some beans, like a thin layer of beans on them, threw some cheese on them. And then the carnitas, when that came out, I freaking spooned that shit in there. And a little more cheese. And then the freaking pineapple salsa. Oh.
Ooh. Pineapple salsa.
Oh. I wanted mango salsa. Aldi used to have mango salsa. The closest I
But you had to settle. You had to settle for pineapple, huh?
You're right. It was still good. It was still good. Trust me, it's still fucking super good.
Pineapple's good. I understand why you went for mango, though. I wouldn't have went for mango.
That's what they always had before, and that's what I made those.
Pineapple? Yeah, I get you.
No bueno.
But it's $6, and they're usually on sale. Some people don't buy that shit, so some of it goes on sale. But that's the shit you want to cook that day. It's like if you've got access to like a quasi kitchen at work, like a toaster oven, a microwave, a sink, you can make that shit work and make like real good tacos for like $6 and feed like 3 people. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty delicious.
Maybe exercise where I usually don't. Whatever. Man, it's.
I got half of that package in
You're
the morning.
You're talking about, in your means here,
Well, Bacon, I always live within my means. Very much so. Within my means. And that's it's like it's a quiet satisfaction. Like, I did good today. I didn't overspend. I didn't do anything I didn't need to do.
By the way, that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
That's the mentality. That's the mentality. And I'm not upset. I'm not obsessive over it, but my father is. So this is a light version of my dad, right? So that's good. There's no reason.
You know what? Honestly, Joe, I have no problem being honest with you, because we're going across a bunch of different things. We're live here now and a bunch of other places, I think. But what I want to say is, you know what I like about you, Joe?
What's that?
You're just an honest person, between me and you. Literally. That's kind of what it means. You're just an honest person. I can just talk to you and, okay, cool. Look, you know what? We may disagree on some things, but we can at least lay it out and we can talk about it,
I'd never lie to you, baby.
And that I appreciate, man. That I appreciate.
You're my friend. Yeah. You're my good friend. We've bonded already. We've established that. That's fine.
We're family as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, that's nice.
What I mean. No, I've called you on holiday. And you showed me the spread you were eating one time. Remember, it was like COVID Christmas time, and you just reaching out to people you knew that I didn't have a lot of people to talk to. You know what I mean? Back then, it was a weird time, and it was fun. It meant something. It meant something that you wanted to hang out and talk for like a half hour, an hour, however long we talked. It was cool.
Look, you're a good person to talk to, so why would I not want to talk to you?
I think you guys had smoked salmon. Baked. I think you had baked salmon. I saw a fish.
That was a while ago then, because
that's what I mean.
With now, you can't have fish. So.
Early COVID times.
All right, yeah, probably early on.
The fish looked good.
I mean, it sounds like something I would do.
What? I saw it. It was live action.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, yeah. Well, one point stands. You know what? Hey, I'm glad to have your own. And my thing is, I don't do friends anymore. Your family or not?
I love you that much. You know that.
And I hate to put it like, I mean, it probably throws people off, but
Wait, you don't refer to us as friends. You don't refer to people as friends anymore.
Bacon's invite me into his family. Sunflowers, you're fucking up the moment.
You're fucking up your own moment, Sunflowers, by the way.
Hey.
I'm just fucking with you, Sunflowers. We love you.
Okay, Tom,
God
you
damn.
go at it.
Me and Bacon are having a heartfelt
because
moment.
of you.
We're having a heartfelt moment here. Bacon's asserting himself.
Fucking things up.
Yeah, that's my job.
Too.
Don't you know this by now? That's how I roll.
Tell me how much you love Bacon.
God damn it. Well, okay. Well, look, I've been open with that, honestly. Look, you know what? Look, you're not really. I don't know the friend things anymore because look, I want people who are going to be there or not, and look, I hate to say it, it's kind of polarizing, but at the same time, it kind of streamlines a whole lot of things. You're either with me or not, and I'd rather know that ahead of time.
And I told you that I'm gonna have some free time, right? So that's just a matter of I'm usually harder.
You know, I'm not judging you for anything, right?
Dude, I'm gonna buy a conversion van, Bacon. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna buy a conversion van.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that before.
It's a nice way to travel. I don't want a Sprinter van. I don't want anything. I want an old school.
He's not even
V8.
bringing his 4Runner.
I want a V8.
He's
I want
bringing an
V8
entire van for this. He's not taking his 4Runner.
I would settle. I would settle for.
He's got a camper for this fucking van, or for his truck. Sorry, excuse me.
Oh, I can live. No, I can live on my truck. My truck's.
He's leaving that there. He's bringing an entire van. He's gonna buy an entire van and then bring that.
My truck could traverse the fucking USA, but it's not a comfortable way to drive. That thing, dude, she's a mousy bitch. I mean, it's. Oh my god, it's a second gen Tacoma. Have you rode in one like this? Lifted a little bit. It's not lifted big. It's 2-inch.
Well, keep in mind, you're talking to a guy who did most of his cross country drives in.
You're a car guy. You're not a truck guy. You're a car guy. You're a car guy. I knew that.
Yeah.
I had cars too.
Maybe it's a little harsher for me. I don't know. But, also, the cars that I get, the cars honestly, I get, I'm gonna camp in them.
I talked to you about that other car I had, the Honda. That's the one. It's the Comfort Queen. That's the one you get in, and I've got Bacon. My back is so bad. My buddy freaking rides the seat all the way back and leans and shit. My shit is like almost to the point where it's uncomfortable. Somebody's sitting in it. It's not me. And so it's like straight up on my back, supporting my back because I'm damaged.
Well, also keep in mind, I'm the type of person. Okay, well, I'm the driver usually for most of these missions. So yeah, 3,000 miles, 5,000 miles, whatever. Okay, I'm probably gonna drive almost all of that. You know,
you're not trading off. Who's with you? Soldier or what?
I mean, that's my job. That's what I do. I will drive that I will drive it. You know?
We're going mobile for a second. Ooh, bitch.
If you don't mind, I'm going to call it in a minute. Also, we never really got to talk about the fucking membership thing, and which is fine, because that's exactly what's going to happen here. But I don't know if I want to do it or not, honestly. I mean, I could just turn it on and get
I would pause and think.
But even then, look, I want to talk to you guys first because, yeah, it's my channel, but you guys tune into it.
Right.
I don't know if I want to do it without talking to you guys first. Honestly.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't know. That's just how I operate. Yeah, this is my channel. I can do whatever the fuck I want, but this is you guys' channel too. You guys tune into it. I'm not sure if I want to throw that in there. Maybe I will. I don't know. I probably will. Actually, if there's no other, reason not to do it, then I probably will. $500 is $500, I guess. That'll pay for pretty much what? The next 10 months of StreamYard here? It'll pay for that. At least that way I don't have to worry about that. You guys don't have to worry about that. We can just fucking come here and hang out. And it's fine. Anything else? You know what we could do is, anybody who signs up here, maybe we could do a lottery or something. Because $5 that I get for every person who signs up. Maybe we could do a lottery or some shit like that. Lottery from the people who sign up. Every $5 goes to this lottery. Who fucking knows?
I mean, you work out strategic fundraisers if funds need to be raised, Bacon.
Yeah, well, I'd love to give back to the folks who are here.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
we love you. You know we love you, Bacon. That's
actually, I think I just send you $30 for whatever the hell you're doing over there, because you're always here anyways. Just because you're a good person. I mean, that's the kind of thing I would do.
Bacon.
You know what? Just send you some fucking money. Like, hey, just because you've been a good person here, here's some God. And you know what? Here's a few bucks. You can spend it here.
Bacon.
So here you go.
I'm going to freaking get you a nice 12 gauge pump. You know, I told you I was going to buy you one. And I've got actually a chair. No, look, here's the thing. I can either buy you one and arrange it through the local freaking gun shop, or if you come to my house, I'll give you the cherry, the berry, the one that I had my first pump shotgun. It's a sweet one. It's a Winchester. It's not a. I'll buy you like a Maverick 88 or a freaking Mossberg 500. But if you actually come to my house, Bacon, you might get you might get a Winchester. Might get a Winchester. What?
I heard something about Iraq Vet 88, wherever the fuck his name is.
I saw his video today. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently things went bad for him.
I watched the whole thing.
Do you know anything about what's going on with him?
Fuck no. I actually just didn't. You know how YouTube algorithms are? Sometimes it's just like cut. Like I hadn't seen anything and I didn't think anything about it. You know.
Well, from what I saw, he's fucking broke for some reason. I don't know why, but apparently he is.
Well,
I don't know what's going on. So that's why I asked.
He's changed. He's gotten thinner and he's gotten more color. He's gotten tanner. He's been outside more, and he lost his glasses. He's definitely changed, but he still has his hair. Kudos to that. I'm bald as fuck.
Okay, I was worried about him being broke. Okay.
I mean, he was thankful for where he was at. He said even though where he's at, he's happy to be where he's at. Did you watch the video?
I did not. I mean, well, that's why I'm asking.
I watched the whole video. At the end, I mean, not even to the end, like halfway through, he's like, regardless of what happened, I'm so happy to be where I'm at. So he's good.
Okay. Well, you know, I'm glad to hear that. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, in short, that's what I mean. As far as, satisfying your concerns, yeah, he's good. He's good, buddy. He's good. And he was a good guy. Dude, I watched him forever. I watched him. God, before I got on DLD, I was watching IV 88. 4/8. Yeah. His name is Eric. I don't know what his last name was. But yeah, he went through, like, I guess, divorce hell, lost all of his guns, his property. Who knows what? It sounds like if it was that, you lose your guns and you're probably like domestic, maybe. That's what would cause you to do that. Well, to lose that much like that quick. Because this is over the course of like 6 months, or like 4 or 5 months. I'm not speculating, and I don't care. I mean, he seems like he's happy, but yeah, he lost his whole gun collection. He had a lot of guns, dude. He had more than I have.
Shit, that's saying something.
We'll bet. Quite a lot. Like, he probably had 3 times what I have. Maybe 2 times. Probably 2 times. Yeah, he had mad guns. And some of them were like, NFAs, like autos, suppressors, all that, Gucci shit. You can't transfer that shit. That shit probably got destroyed.
You know what?
It was not true. That's sad. That's sad.
Well, you know what? Hey, I'm not gonna make it to this, but let's make this more of a positive thing. This Saturday they're gonna be doing an event over in Redmond somewhere. I can't remember, but hey,
it's not local to me.
I still remember the men's room. When I moved up here, the men's room beer they had, it was the men's room red. It was red ale. It was very delicious. 5.7%, if I remember correctly. I don't know what they're doing this year, but they're bringing it back. It's called the Return of the Red. They're bringing it back. I'm not going to be there. Sorry. I'm not going to be there for that event. Wish it could be. I'm sure it's going to be fun, but I'm going to be there. I will try that beer at some point. Okay?
You're disappointing your fans.
I'm disappointing myself because I can't be there.
I'm disappointed.
I remember not missing an event they had. Every event I was fucking there for. And almost every event, for the last fucking couple years or so. Yeah, I'm not there anymore. And it sucks. Thanks a lot for reminding me.
You can only stress yourself so far, baby.
Well, I will.
It is okay, actually. It's already okay. You know what I mean, brother? It's all
okay. It kind of sucks.
It's okay.
But, you know what? They're going to have fun. Sure they will.
Hey, Bacon, are you into fishing?
Sort of. I was back in the day.
Like
I was when I was with Hot Russian X. We fished a lot. I haven't fished ever since.
Like bass and like smallmouth.
Whatever the fuck was in the lakes out there. Okay.
Trout.
And they have bass out there.
Fish. Can you fish for that shit? You know how to fish for that shit? Maybe some crappie. Maybe some freaking. Every once in a while, you got a gar. They'll come around, but not too often.
Maybe a fish or something.
Dude, we pulled a freaking pike into my freaking canoe. A big ass fish. It was like half the size of a deer. It was a monster. It was scary big, and it had fucking teeth that could bite your hand off. we wore gloves when we handled it, and had to like open his jaws and pull the freaking bait out of it to like get it unhooked, because we were fishing with it wasn't like, you know, like fishing lines like monofilament, like, you know, like plastic line. This was razor wire. It was braided steel we were fishing with, and we got one. We didn't think we'd get one. We got a big boy, and it was fucking fierce. We caught it and just like dislodged it and released it and took a picture. But man, that was early digital camera before you had a phone. You had a digital camera with it, like a Kodak Easy Share. I think that's what I had with me. That thing was a piece of shit, but it was durable. It worked. I'll show you a picture. I think I'll show you. I can show you a picture of that fish one day.
I hate to be this person, honestly, but
what?
Can I just be the person who says, "I'll listen to what the hell you have going on," and then I'm out of here.
Are you getting sleep? Are you getting sleepy times, Bacon?
No, I'm getting. I don't want to be here vibes.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, I don't want to be here for this anymore.
Alright. Well, I hope it's not because of me.
No, it's not. It's not because of you, man. It's
okay. Cool. Okay, well then, what else, dude? Do your thing, Bacon. You're cool with me, man.
No, 100%, man.
Always, you motherfucker. You know that, Bacon. It's unquestionable.
I don't feel good here anymore. I want to go to bed.
Tell Soldier Girl that I kept the light on for her. Calm down, Dad. Tell her that.
I'll do that.
If you could.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'll do that.
Thank you.
100%.
She'll giggle a little bit.
Yeah, she should. Yeah.
Alright, Bacon.
I'm sorry. I thought you had something else to play here, but okay, fine. Well, let's talk here for a minute, and then let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Anything you wanted to say?
Who, me or Sunflowers?
You.
Sunflowers
next.
Sunflowers next. You're gonna have to make your way down here, or we're gonna have to meet somewhere in the middle when I meet up with Chris in Florida, because
Malcolm was not mentioned at all.
Yeah, if I've got free time, that's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. I'm gonna buy
Sunflowers, you got something to say?
Nope.
Apparently not. Guess at least me, huh?
I said I love you all.
Oh, I love you too. You were on mute, I think.
Nope, I wasn't on mute.
We didn't hear you the first time.
I don't know. Maybe technical difficulties, but I said I love you all.
We love you, Sunflowers.
Thank you, Tom.
Just want to do this shit anymore.
You're welcome.
I don't want to deal with this kind of shit. Oh, yeah, this is what happened. Okay. No, I don't want to. Anyways. I don't know who's listening to this, honestly.
Just me
I
and
guess
you.
if you're listening to this, you're worth me talking to.
Good night, everybody in chat.
take care of yourself. You're worth your own time. You're worth taking care of yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. You're gonna have a bunch of people try to take your time away from you.
Cheers, bitches.
But only you are gonna value the time that you put into yourself. Keep that in mind. You should take care of other people, but not at the expense of yourself. I believe you're worth more than you think you do. Well, think about that, you go right ahead. But ultimately, it's you that you have to take care of. And if you can't take care of yourself, how the fuck are you going to take care of anyone else? That's all I got to say. I'm going to close out tonight. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Also, you guys can all be assholes. And that's kind of funny. I don't know what I'm doing when I get to bed, but you know what? It's going to involve some sleep. There we go.
Hey. Sleeping and other things, I'm sure.
Pardon.
Well, you know what?
Sorry.
You can keep your hands to yourself.
No, your hands better be busy.
Been out and shit.
Mine will be. I gotta wash my fucking body. I actually probably gonna take a shower too. There's what my hands gonna be doing. Making
Not
sure I'm
that busy,
clean
come
after
on.
my fucking shower. You're fucking welcome. Congratulations. Until
think about that
next time.
A squeaky clean bacon, fresh out the shower. Maybe he did his hair, maybe he didn't, but it still looks good.
Hey, everybody, have a good weekend. Appreciate you all. Let's close it out. Until next time, stay ready. Keep it tactical. And above all else, be cast, my friends. I'll see you in the next one. And so, until next time.